Whoa! Welcome to another episode of Pizza Punk. Actually, it's not just Pizza Punk. This is live pizza. And you want to know something? This is a special episode of Live Pizza. It's not just live pizza, it's live pizza talk. What is that?
I don't know what's happening.
What is that?
What is
that?
what?
Is that you, Marky? Marky, are you making this happen? What is going on right now?
I don't see what's happening. I don't know.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. Very cool. Yeah.
Are you getting like a producer talk in your ear right now, or
do you hear this? What I hear?
No.
You don't hear anything.
No.
You're kidding. That's so weird. So this is only coming in through my ears?
Or maybe it's going live to the broadcast too, but I don't hear it.
It's bizarre. All right. I guess we're opening the show or something. What is going on right now? Am I crazy? Marky, are you making this happen? Oh, no, you know what it was?
You have a window open, don't you?
I had a window. All right, let me tell you what I thought was happening, folks. For anybody who is weird, there's nobody on yet. We got to let this thing populate. Here's what I thought was happening. I thought that a mystery man behind the scenes of this show was doing some sort of special audio cue that I was not aware of. And what it was it was a commercial for a Chevy big truck from YouTube, the YouTube ads, that was playing in my earphones. So that's quite a way to start the show. Welcome to Pizza Punk. My name is Dr. Pizza Jeff. I'm here with Dr. Loki, and tonight is a special episode of Live Pizza. We are for this session, we are fake doctors, and we are going to give really bad advice. So we're going to have callers calling in. Now, I didn't promote this at all. This was a very last minute decision. It might have been a really poor decision. But we're gonna talk to Loki right now. In the meantime, while I send this out to a bunch of places to see if we can get us some callers. And in the meantime, Dr. Loki is going to tell us. He's going to answer the question for the show, and then he's going to tell us a little bit about what he's been up to, what sorts of does he have any fingers in any pies? What kind of sauce is he stirring? How's his dog? What's the weather out like? What's the weather like out there? All the questions that we are dying to know.
The burning questions.
Yes. So my first question, obviously, again, and please, Marky, if you can, see if you can share your screen so we can have that ready to go in case we need to pull anything up. We have a man waiting in the wings, a mystery man who cannot be seen or heard. So the question is pizza punk?
So is this a recurring question throughout your show, where people answer this question constantly?
This is This is my thesis question. It's a subjective question. There's no right or wrong answer. Whatever you say, I'm not going to challenge you on your answer. I'm not going to call shenanigans. Whatever you say is what you say. But the question is pizza punk? If so, why? And if not, why not? And there you go.
Well, this is coming from a skewed point of view, right? Because I'm a touring musician, and not only am I a touring musician, but I come from a punk rock background. So, I mean, what says a show other than a fucking pizza pie? You know what I mean? Like, you go show up, you play a show, you get put into a dingy fucking green room. It's fucking dirty back there, but there's a fucking pie of pizza, dude. And that's, to me, what's more punk rock than shows and pizza? Like, they go hand in hand. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the American deal. You play a show, we'll take, give you some beers, pizza. Pizza's always is the constant. Sometimes even when there's no money involved, there's pizza. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I can't think of anything more punk rock than pizza other than the actual music. That's just a staple of every venue and it's the fabric of punk rock in America, dude.
That's a great answer. I love that answer. I totally agree. It's not a unique answer. I've heard that answer before, but it's one that I very much love and agree with. What in your opinion?
It's really like cherry picking for me because I've been touring for 20 years, dude. So it's the common answer because it's true. It couldn't be more true. I don't
know. What, in your opinion, who has, and I have a feeling we possibly might get into an argument right now, a heated one at that, because we may think different things. Who has the best pizza, Loki, in the world? Who makes the best pizza? Who makes the best pizza in the U.S.?
You're talking just a general area?
I'm talking. Let's go state by state, Loki.
Listen, you know me. I'm gonna say New Jersey.
Bullshit, man. Bullshit. What a fucking load of bullshit.
Listen, no, the best slice of pizza I've ever had was in New York City. But goddamn, just all over the Northeast, that's where it's at. And now that I live in Nashville, like, it's. You get to know shitty pizza and you really savor when you get a good slice of pizza. There's one place down here now. It's called Joey's Slice of Pizza. It's like one of the only places that does pizza by the slice, by the way. It's like a thing down here. Pizza by the slice is like a thing that they advertise because almost no one, you can't just walk into a fucking pizza place and say, give me 2 slices and then walk out with 2 slices in your hand. Like that does not exist down here.
What kind of insane upside down society? Again, no offense to Tennessee, but what kind of insane upside down? You know what that is? I hear a lot of talk about liberties and freedoms and like, oh, they're in, freedom to do this, and you're stepping on my liberty to do that, and don't tread on me. You want to know what I can think of? I can't think of anything more oppressive than not being able to have the right to get a single slice of pizza if I want a single slice of pizza, or like 2 or 3 slices of pizza. That is just, that blows my mind.
So this family is obviously, they're from Brooklyn. They moved down to Nashville. So they do it right. I wouldn't say it's the best slice of pizza, but it's the only one that is even comparable to anything from the Northeast. So because they're so good, Nashville's the type of city where everything's like, if it's trendy, like everyone's just going to line up around the corner and wait 2 hours to get whatever that food is. All right. That's just the type of city it is. Wow. So you can't even walk into this place. This place is open like 5 hours a day, 5 days a week. They don't open on the weekend. They're only open for 5 hours during like the lunch, early dinner rush. And then they say, fuck it, because they're so jam packed all day. They don't give a fuck. They make their money. They make their nut. They're out.
You know what that sounds like? That reminds me of the type of establishment that I've come to know as like it's sort of like a place where it's like they basically have they have fuck you food, and what that means is they don't have to be nice to you.
No,
they can. They normally in hospitality and restaurants. I was talking about this on another show. Normally in hospitality, the goal is return of guests. You always want to make the guest feel good and come back, right?
Yeah.
And when you have food that is so finger licking, boner springing, punch your grandma in the face good, you don't have to be polite. You don't have to bend over backwards.
No. But you know what? I will say this place specifically, I'll make that exception for, because here in the South, everyone it's actually taken me some adjustment. Like, people want to know about your day. Oh, the sun's shining out. It's just a beautiful day. And I'll just like, give me my coffee.
Yeah.
Just give me my coffee. And no, they're ready to talk and just be really nice. This place is like, they're so packed all the fucking time, and they're from Brooklyn, that it's just like, oh, get this fucking slice ready. This guy's been waiting 10 minutes over here. And I couldn't be happier. Sitting there watching this. Not only because of their attitude, but like the shell shock that the people from down in Tennessee get when they see that when they're confronted with this attitude. They don't know what to do. And like, so if the lady behind the counter, she rushes people a lot. She's like, yo, you've had fucking 10 minutes on this line. You don't know what you want yet. And she'll tell people this. And I'm just like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
These people that are sitting there are just like, I can't believe she just talked to me that way. Because I love it. And I love it.
That's that no bullshit. I don't have time for this. I don't care about your business. Because usually when you're mean to a customer, this is what you're ultimately saying, especially if it's a return customer. You're saying that you're not saying, I don't care that you're not buying this, whatever, $3 or $4 slice. You're saying, I don't give a fuck that you come in here 52 weeks out of the year, once a week with your $4.50. So whatever times that by that. And that's what you're really throwing away. And that's how powerful good food really is, where you can just be like, nah, fuck you. I don't even give a shit. Like, it's free. It's freedom,
So
it's beautiful.
So no pizza by the slice. This is like the only place that does it. It's pretty good pizza. It's not the best pizza ever, but it's the best down here for sure.
Let me ask you this, and I've had heated debates with certain people about this question: is deep dish pizza actually pizza, or is it a casserole?
Right, casserole. I've heard the same shit too. It's pizza. It's just different pizza.
I think you're crazy. I think this is not pizza. It's delicious. I like it, but to call it pizza.
It's a casserole. It's a casserole, but
casserole.
Listen, I'm not the type of guy. Like Joe's the type of guy to really get into the fucking intricacies of what a pizza is or isn't. Like, just put the shit in front of me. I'll eat it. It's delicious. All right, you want to call it pizza? Go ahead. I don't care. But yeah, I don't really get into the minutia of like, well, technically this is a casserole because there's a fucking cheese covering on top with the fucking sauce. Yeah, I don't care.
Let me ask you this. And Marky, I don't know if you're back there, but can you see if you can pull up who has what's considered to be the greatest pizza in all of these continents of the United States? We're going to try this, guys.
You know what? I've been watching Barstool guys do this.
Yeah,
Dave Portnoy has been fucking all over the place.
I love his reviews.
Pizza. And and I'm really proud because he went to this place in North Bergen, New Jersey, which is where I grew up. And he said it was one of the best slices of pizza he ever had. And I fucking happen to agree. All the slices of pizza down there. I used to go to this place, Frank's Pizza in North Bergen, New Jersey. Delicious. So I'm really proud of Dave Portnoy. Like that North Bergen really got to shine there. It's really rare that anyone famous goes to North Bergen to do anything.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a shithole.
Right.
So I was really proud of my town right there for a little while.
Well, I will say this. There is definitely something to be said for what is known as the pizza belt. You have the Bible Belt. There's also the pizza belt, which starts up in Boston and sort of hangs round into New Jersey.
Right. Swings down like that. Yeah.
You got Connecticut and New York and New Jersey, and then it's just a whole bunch of nothing.
Where's it end down? Like, is it like the Mason-Dixon line? Like, is it Jersey?
I think it's probably Jersey. I don't know.
It's the Mason-Dixon line of pizza right there.
Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I was actually in the city today. I took my little boy to the Natural Museum, the Museum of Natural History. He's been inside, for months and months on end. So I figured let's go. I also showed him he never saw the Empire State Building before. He wanted to go because he wanted to see where King Kong fell. Right so on. I took him to the Empire State. We didn't go in. We just drove by.
Right.
But we stopped for some pizza, and we got two different kinds of pizza. Went to St. Mark's, and I got Two Bros Pizza, which is, for anybody outside of New York City or the tri-state area, Two Bros is your quintessential. Oh, we have our first caller. This is great. Stand by, Mr. Oh, wait, that's not our first. Okay, this is.
Is that Mark? What was it?
I don't know. Wait, I'm very confused right now, but we're going to get to the bottom of this. Before we get there, though, please stand by for a moment. Hello, Felipe. How are you?
Felipe, what's up, my homie?
Welcome to the show. So what I was saying is,
that's a South American buddy, man.
Right. Yeah, no, I've never met Felipe, but he's been around the interwebs for some sometime in the various circles of things. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Give me one. I got you, Marky. I see what you're doing. All right. Marky has a new alias. He's calling himself. I think Marky is going by the name Darby Crust now, which is fine. I like that. Let's see if
how's this production going? Is he like backstage and he's like showing you little signs like?
Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what's happening right now. But the thing is, I don't know how to get him. The whole idea is that he's going to share his screen and just sort of, help run shit in the background. But it's just not. I don't know how to. He should have the option to do that on StreamYard. He should. Darby, you should see a share button on your side, and you'll be able to share that stuff. And no pressure, Darby. We're this is a test run. We're just figuring this stuff out. Hi, Dagger. How are you? Welcome to the show. What I was saying is Two Brothers Pizza. Are you familiar with this pizza, Loki?
I am.
It's a great pie because it's cheap pizza. It's $1 a slice.
Yeah, $1 slice.
Pizza. And it's good pizza.
Yep.
It's pretty good pizza for $1 slice. So I got my son.
You have no idea how much I miss getting like a $10 or $15 pie, dude. That shit does not exist down here. You go to Joey's Slice of Pizza, you get a pie. Yeah. It's like 30 fucking bucks, dog.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's highway robbery. I guess listen, you got to do what you got to do down there if you're gonna if you want some pie. I get it, man. I totally get it. But so I got my son Two Bros Pizza, and then are you Loki? Do you know artichoke pizza?
No.
Artichoke pizza is I don't even know how to explain it if you've never had it. It's a $6 slice of pizza.
Okay.
Which is really pricey for a slice of pizza.
Right.
They do an artichoke slice and they do a crab slice.
Okay.
Yeah, the crab slice is phenomenal. So I got that. That's my wife and mine's favorite pizza. So we had a nice little pizza date. I bought 2 slices of that. I just wanted to bring that up since we're talking about pizza. The show is called Pizza Punk after all. We got to talk about pizza a little bit before we get into we want callers.
When you get into the specialty slices, that also delves into, is it pizza or is it not pizza? So like a ziti slice, you know what I mean? I love a good ziti slice, man. And actually I haven't had a ziti slice in like, I don't know, since I lived down here in Nashville. That's been like 5 years now. But is a ziti slice pizza? You know what I mean? Like,
yes. If it can go on top of pizza, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to make.
If it can go on top of a pizza, it's a pizza.
It's a pizza. Yes. So you have to have pizza. It has to be in pizza formation. Right but on. Then, so that's why deep dish is already out. It's already out because they've already. You know what they did? Those wackadoos in Chicago. I used to live in Chicago. I love Chicagoans, but. Wackadoos, these Chicagoans, you know what they did? They said, hey, let's put the sauce on top and the cheese on the bottom. What the fuck were they thinking? Wackadoo. It's already all wrong. So you got to start off with a pizza. And then, like, let's say you want to do chicken and waffle pizza. Put some chicken on the pizza. Put some waffles on the pizza. That's a pizza.
Right.
Right? I would imagine.
That makes sense.
That makes sense to me. Hold on. Let me see something. Hey, Darby. I'm going to try and add you to the stream for a minute. Let's see if you can share your screen. All right. Oh, there's Darby.
All right.
He's muted. He can't talk, but he's going to try. He's going to try some shit. We'll see what happens. He's figuring things out. So anyway, so what's going on with you right now?
Well, I've disappeared from social media. I needed a break.
Okay.
There's a lot of negativity out there, and not that I'm in the public eye or anything, but plenty of my shit's out there because of who I was associated with and whatnot. And I just needed to get away. Are you still
getting crap over that stuff?
I know that he's gone on. He continues to talk shit on his podcast, but he's, the thing that gets me is that he's really serious about it. Like he's like really mad and really angry. And when I say things, it's more like you're a joke. It's a joke.
It's old news, dude.
Yeah, it's old news. So
old
it's
news
a joke
at this point. It's not even like it was. We hashed it out. We talked about it.
It's over.
We analyzed it. It's over. It's over. It's only about the future now. And he's, he can just do We're not even mentioning him by name.
Yeah.
That's how much we don't give a shit.
Exactly.
Truly.
So I
yeah.
just needed to get off of there because it wasn't just that, right? It's just a million things. Like my mindset was just super negative. You know, you get into the trap of just scrolling other people's bullshit, and I needed to practice not doing that. Yeah, I just needed to fix myself mentally. I was just also going down a really self-destructive pattern of just December was rough, just boozing all the time, like blacking out.
Yeah.
One day I woke up at a McDonald's parking lot. And I'm like, well, how the fuck I get here? You know what I mean? Like, so
was it morning or was it evening?
It was, the sun was rising.
So did you get breakfast?
I sure did. Yeah.
I mean, listen, if you're gonna do some crazy drunken shit like that, you might as well get some breakfast, right?
So, so I hung out with Joe on New Year's Eve. I went to his house, spent New Year's with them, and then since then I've drank one day since New Year's Eve.
Good for you.
Just to fucking, cleanse the system. And my mind's been less foggy and less like what happens. I wasn't negative.
Dehydrated.
I wasn't negative because I was drinking, right? But drinking really perpetuated just like the cycle of negativities, like over, you know what I mean? So that definitely helped clear my mind, clear the fog out of my brain. And staying off social media and not drinking really put my ass to like, let's do constructive things, like work on music again. So yeah, been working on music, partnering up with my buddy Nick Karchner, who at one point played drums for us, and he's got a nice studio set up at his place in Utah. It's called Grotto Audio, and he has his drum tracks are pristine. They sound great. So he's recording drums for me at his place, sending me the stem files over here, and I can start working with all my tracks can have real drums on it now. So
that is awesome.
Yeah.
Mazel tov. I hope it's wonderful. And by the way, I got to tell you, it's very possible, and I'm not a doctor, even though we're talking doctor stuff right now. Well, I don't know. We don't have anybody calling in yet. I mean, what the hell? But I put the number out on Facebook. Let's see if we get any hits. It's very possible you might be dehydrated too. We just lost Loki. Where did he go? Loki. Oh crap. Darby, we lost Loki. What? Well, I guess I'll just have to there he is.
Sorry.
Dr. Loki.
I was hitting buttons. I fucking exited myself from the building.
What I was saying is, it's very possible you might, if you were feeling foggy like that, maybe you're just dehydrated. That's what happens if you drink a lot. You can get dehydrated.
Yeah, doesn't matter how much Pedialyte you drink. It's fucking still, the fog is still there.
Can I tell you something? No joke. I started drinking, and I kind of slacked a little bit. I started drinking one of these every day of water.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, when I woke up in the morning, I didn't need to drink coffee immediately.
Yeah, you feel better.
Night and day difference. I was like, wow, I'm majorly dehydrated. I don't even drink. It had nothing to do with that. I was just dehydrated.
All right.
The moment I started drinking a lot of water, I felt better.
You know what really happens though, when you had been drinking a lot, your body that turns into like sugar and shit like that, right? So when you stop drinking and you just want to eat all the snacks.
Chocolate.
All the snacks. Give me all the snacks.
Yep. Chocolate.
Yep.
Sugar. Yes. Alcohol metabolizes into sugar, and that will happen. That was our science facts for this show. But seriously, we want some callers. I mean, maybe we'll get some callers. I don't know. That's the problem when you put yourself out there like that, and you don't do any promotion. Are you going to get some callers? Or are you not going to get some callers? We'll see. So if anybody's watching this, feel free to call in. We want to hear your problems. Dr. Loki is here to advise. He's here to give some advice if you want to, take some advice from Dr. Loki. In the meantime, we could just keep talking about pizza and music and stuff like that. I've had some interesting guests on the show, Loki. It's been fun.
Yeah, huh? I mean, you might have to tell me what's been going on in the scene in the world, because I've really disassociated, dude. I know zero things of anyone's. it's actually quite wonderful. I know zero drama. I don't know anyone's bullshit. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Well, I'll tell you, personally, I have not stopped the pace since you sort of slowed down. I have not stopped my pace. I'm doing videos almost every day. I am just trying to, I'm almost at 2,000 subscribers. I'm just trying to, by the way, so please don't forget to subscribe if you enjoy content like this. I do the Lodi show. We just did a whole breakdown about the Danzig video where Danzig got,
I saw the advertisement for that. Yeah.
It was a lot of fun. We did with JFK,
the
Zapruder film.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting because we kind of there was a lot of things.
Did you do like slow motion? Like, did you pause? Like, all right, all right, hold on.
Back and to the left.
Yeah. Now, did you see this guy? He was already looking.
Yes.
He knew what was going to happen.
Yes. Yes. And I got to tell you, when you actually break down the whole Danzig situation, it's actually not, it's kind of like lame, and not from like the Danzig side of things. Like, actually, I'm kind of curious to get your opinion on this. Like, very quickly, since you are a live touring production guy. So let me ask you this. Is it weird? Is it, this is what happened to Danzig. They basically, the openers were told that Danzig was going to announce them, and Danzig didn't announce them. And there's no word as to how that was confirmed. How does something like that work out?
Why would Danzig announce them?
Right. Exactly. There were 11 or 12 bands, not to have a rehash of this video, people, but I have someone who actually knows about this stuff, who could maybe really, I'll never forget, you said, you talked about an incident that actually I didn't witness.
It's very unlikely that he agreed to anything of him like going out there, because he's playing his own set. So as a guy that's going to play, especially headline, you're kind of just getting in the right mindset to perform. I know it sounds silly to a lot of people. Oh, you're just going up there and playing guitar. No, it's a mindset to play in front of people, and you got to get there. And you don't get there by, oh, I'm just going to run out and announce these bands, because some other fucknut can do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And Danzig's not going to go run out. And I doubt that he would have agreed to ever announce anyone unless he was personally friends with them. You know what I mean?
Right. And so to be confronted by one of the opening bands after the show would, cause this reaction with the push and yada, yada, yada. But, the thing that I don't think ever gets talked about is just simply like, where is the promoter in all of this madness? Why is he having to deal with an opening band that he doesn't know or care about in any way, shape, or form?
Right.
You know what I mean? So,
well, it looked like a green room VIP situation, right? That looked like post show.
That was at a high school.
Yeah.
That was outside of like a gymnasium. And get this, Loki.
What were they doing there? What were they doing there?
So Danzig was actually, there was a festival. Danzig was actually subbing in for Slayer that had dropped off the festival. They canceled the festival. Or no, they had canceled their appearance at the festival, probably because there was some shady stuff with the promoter. Right. Danzig acquiesced, came in and saved the show. The town, it was an Indian reservation called Tuba City. I don't know if you're familiar with this place, being that you've toured all over. Tuba City, somewhere in Arizona. And I'm trying to give all the very quick particulars to Loki. I don't want to rehash this in painstaking detail like we did.
Right.
And there were, Loki, there were like 14 opening bands. And there 14 opening bands. And there were two stages. Two stages, right? Okay. They canceled one of the stages. So there's only one stage, 14 opening bands. Danzig has an extra long sound check, which forces the promotion to cut some of the bands. The bands additionally, Danzig moves up his set time because he has to get to his next show or whatever.
So everyone's pissed off at him. Yeah. So you could already see this promoter just sucks.
Right. That's like, what I ultimately came to.
Yeah, just conclusion. Like everything that you've just added up is just sucky promoter. One thing after the other, this promoter sucks.
Right. And so I think he got a really unfair, not only was it filmed, where he did, and he totally got knocked down. There's no a lot of Danzig fans are in denial about that. Like he got, I mean, look, the video doesn't lie, but
he got cold-cocked.
He got cold cocked, but it's like I just think it's super whack. I think it's just super whack that he got painted, that Danzig got painted in the media the way he got painted as a result of that situation. Once you know all the particulars, and that's what we were discussing.
Listen, man, when you're up there, like he's the king of this genre, right? Like, so when you're the top guy, there's only one way to go, and everyone's trying to knock you down.
Right.
And that's it.
Right.
So just comes with the territory of being awesome. You just got to deal with people trying to fucking knock you down all the time.
I like the way you put that. That's good. It comes with the territory of being awesome. Oh, here we go. Our man behind the scenes who seemed to have problems sharing his screen. I'm going to share this on my screen. He sent me a link. So thanks, Marky Ravioli, aka Darby Crust, aka whatever the hell your name is. We're going to do this thing. Hold on. We're going to share my screen instead. This is what they say 30 of the best pizzerias are. Let's take a look, shall we? So there we go. That's who the hell is calling me. 30 of the best pizzerias in America, from New York City to Chicago and beyond. Let's see if we recognize any of these spots. I don't know. That looks like a really tasty pie. Are these actually okay? So Una Pizza Napolitana in New York City. This is my favorite kind of pie, by the way, is the Napolitan pie. That's, to me, that's pizza right there. You know, I like classic New York slice, but you know, and that's in New York City. I've never been there though. I don't know that spot. Regina Pizzeria up in Boston. I don't know enough about Boston pizza to really.
Yeah, me neither.
I can't speak to that. Timber Pizza Co. in Washington D.C. You know the spot?
You know what? I don't, but I mean that looks like that looks like pizza.
Yeah, that looks like pizza. That crust right there is speaking to me.
Yep, it really is. They burnt it in that one spot. It's perfect.
Yeah. Now, here's a good. Loki, here's a question for you. What burnt cheese? Lots of burnt cheese or not so burnt cheese? What is?
Depends on how old the pizza is.
Well, okay. I need more clarification on that.
If it's fresh out of the oven, you don't really want burnt cheese. You want it nicely melted. You know, the crust can be burnt. I think that's nice. That pizza looks beautiful to me.
Yeah.
But if the pizza's been sitting around your house for a day or two, fucking throw it in the fucking oven real quick. Then you could burn the cheese a little bit. It gives it that nice, you know, little crunch to the crust. The burnt cheese gives it added crunch. It's nicer the second time around when you burn the cheese.
I'm a big fan of, you know, if the pizza's a day old, I like to put it in a frying pan.
Yeah, how you fry it?
Oh my God. Just put it in the frying pan, let it just crisp up. It's
a good idea because all that oil seeps into the crust.
Yep.
So you want to get rid of some of that.
Yep. All right. Over here we have the Pie Pizzeria in Salt Lake City, Utah. I don't know. I mean, listen, if we haven't been here, how can we really weigh in?
I've been to Salt Lake City. I'm going to tell you. Yeah. That's probably not pizza.
Yeah, I've been to Salt Lake City too, but we didn't really get a chance. We were in and out of Salt Lake City. We ate Chipotle actually on that day.
Yeah. Well, you thank your lucky stars.
Really, the food's that bad?
Well, the pizza, it's just not pizza, bro. We got sent, dude. Every city of every state of every fucking country, they're like, "Oh, you gotta try our pizza," and just like me and Joe would look at each other like, "This is what they were bragging about, bro." Like.
You've literally tried every pizza from all over the country.
I'm serious. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, like American promoters don't give you catering.
Right.
Okay. They don't give you anything fancy. It's just fucking pizza. And like they'll usually go to their local spot that they think is awesome. Like, oh, I got fucking 5 boxes of this shit. Fucking try it out.
Right.
And me and Joe would just generally just be like, There's a few exceptions to the rule, but man, we've tried a lot of bad pizza. But we eat it because it's pizza, you know.
Of course, pizza's pizza at the end of the
Yeah.
day. Joe's Pizza in New York City. This place is an institution. Oh, no, wait. This is the other Joe's Pizza. I'm thinking of, there's a Joe's on the east side, that Lower East Side. That's the institution. This is a different one. This one was established in 1975. I'm kind of surprised they don't have the other one on there. For me personally, it's all about a wood-fired crust. I like the wood-fired brick oven pizza, preferably Napolitan. You know, that's, to me, that is the best. Look at this.
Have you and Ramy talked about this stuff yet? Because
not really. This has never come up, but and again, this is not a slight to being a vegan.
That's the other thing.
Ramy. The
other thing, bro. When drunk Ramy's around, the vegan flies out the window.
That's hilarious. Because my first thought to Ramy would just be like, how good is your pizza really going to be? Because they have not perfect. For those who are not aware, vegans, when they want to eat pizza, they got to eat nut cheese. It's all about the nut cheese. Yeah. They love it.
Cashews.
Yeah. Not the other kind of nut cheese, like actual nut cheese.
Yeah,
and it's like, has the nut really been perfected for its cheese-like qualities yet? I don't think so.
It's okay. It's not the worst thing ever.
I've had it.
Yeah.
I don't think, I'm not at a place where I could be. There's a lot of reasons why I would want to be vegetarian or vegan, and I'm just not at any of those places. I just love meat too much. I just love it too much.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not ready to go down that path. Maybe if the doctor tells me I'm going to die if I can continue, but even then I might just choose death.
I mean, it's a weird situation because like I got to tell you, I went to Trader Joe's. You don't have Trader Joe's down there, do you?
No.
That's a shame.
Yep.
I went to Trader Joe's. I had a vegan taco salad kit.
Okay, that's nice.
And I'll tell you, I know it sounds like a little weird, but that was just the tits, man. It was so good. I just thoroughly, and I was like, man, this is how I eat stuff like this, and I go, I could be plant-based, And then,
so the girl I live with is a vegan chef, a touring chef.
Wow.
And she also does like vegan baked goods. So there's plenty of that shit flying around my house at all times, and it's
okay.
A lot of it's awesome. And she's really good at it. So yeah. So there's a company being run out of my house right now called Fear and Loafing in Nash Vegas.
Wow, that is like punny.
And all their artwork is very, that style. And they do like all kinds of baked goods, but a lot of vegan stuff. And they're fucking it's killing it. It sucks for me, but it's awesome for me too. But I'm just snacking away, like I told you, man. There's just so many things being baked out of this house right now.
Do you that's how you know about the nut cheese.
Right. A lot of cashews being used here.
Right. Is that's so weird. Do they make it? They make it in-house, in kitchen?
She's done it, but a lot of the time she gets it from her she works for a touring catering company. Right. And the catering company, she'll get it from there.
This is just to me, this is weird science. Like to bring up the nut cheese, it's just weird science. I don't feel good about it, if I'm being honest with you.
It's a lot of weird science, man. Like the Impossible Burger, they were fucking in a lab. Like, how do we get this thing to bleed? We got to take the fucking hemoglobin of plants and make sure it bleeds inside the burger so meat eaters can think they're killing things when they eat this.
And you want to know what?
They scienced everything. The texture, the blood, you name it, they've scienced it.
And you want to know something? I'll be honest with you. I've had, I went to Burger King to try out the Impossible Burger, just to check it out, see what it's all about.
I mean, that's that's like going to, I don't know. I can't think of a good analogy, but like, are you going to go to Kmart to try on fucking designer jeans or something?
No, but here's my reasoning, here's my logic behind it. I want to go want to go to Burger King because Burger King is an evil company, and the only way you can influence evil is with money, right?
Yeah, you got to make to see if it's profitable.
Right. So if I'm voting with my dollars, and again, I'm just one drop in an ocean, right? But if we vote with our dollars, my wife is kosher, so she's already eating vegetarian because nobody makes a kosher burger anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So when we order a bunch of Impossible burgers, they are virtually indistinguishable from a Burger King burger. And I'm like, I don't ever have to eat a Burger King burger ever again. You know?
Right.
So I feel pretty good about that. It's like it's like an esteemable action. Like I actually feel good about what I'm doing.
And it's fried on top of the same shit. So like you're still getting like some meaty goodness in your non-meat burger, you know?
Right. Exactly. And, you know, sometimes I order it with bacon and cheese, which I know it's like, why would you do that, Jeff?
Do they have fake bacon there, or are they putting on real bacon on an Impossible burger?
No, it's real bacon. And
wait, Burger King is putting real bacon on an Impossible burger.
If you ask for it, absolutely.
That is amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah. Why not? So it's like, it's even more punk rock. Because it's like I'm ordering a vegan.
You're only eating some of the meat, not all of the meat.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I realized, Loki.
I care about cows and not pigs.
Well, Loki, I realized like I don't know if I can ever go full vegan or full vegetarian, but man, what if I eat less? I'll be in a better place in a lot of reasons. You know, it's definitely like I feel bad for the animals.
Your colon will thank you. Your colon will thank you.
My colon will thank me. You know what's funny? You know what I found out about Robby Bloodshed? I was actually really impressed with this. This blew my mind.
What's this?
Robby Bloodshed only eats like chicken. He like stopped eating like pigs and beef and like all this stuff. And I was like, well, get out of here. And he's like, yeah. He's like, and I was like, why? It was not. I think part of it was health, but it was really because of the animals. And that kind of blew my mind because I was like, damn. I was like, you know, for a young kid to do that, like it's pretty industrious.
There's a lot of, you know, I feel like a shitty person because there's like a lot of empaths out there and good for them. Honestly, like we need people like that in the world. I'm not one of them. I am a fan of Entropy. I am a big fan of Entropy, and I see Entropy all around us, and I can't help but just sit on the sidelines and be like, yeah, good. It's all falling down, and that's awesome.
Well,
you know?
I mean,
and I get it. Some people have kids. Listen, I got no kids. I'm not passing anything along, and I don't care. I just don't care. It's all falling down, and I think it's great.
Listen, I can totally understand that POV as well. Personally, it's just something that I've always, you know, it's one of those.
I mean, I'm being half facetious, people, before you decide to throw me under buses here. It's just, things are so shitty. You know what I mean? Like things are so shitty. How could you not like watch on the sidelines and be like, listen, let's watch it happen. This is a train wreck. Let's do it.
I mean, so much has happened since we last spoke too. Remember, I mean, can you believe everything that's happened since the last time we spoke on this show? Like,
yeah.
It's kind of crazy, like just what has happened, and like
we had an election.
Yeah,
we had some Capitol riots. We had Christmas. We had New Year's, and I have snow in Tennessee now. So
yeah, we're gonna have some. Oh my God, we have a caller, and it's someone we know. This is exciting. I am so happy right now.
Oh man!
Oh yes,
buddy!
Woo!
Let's go, Rangers!
Sup, dog?
I haven't talked to Ramy in a minute, by the way.
Oh, this is perfect.
Yeah. So
you and your brother called me inebriated, so.
Oh really?
Return the favor.
Right on.
Wait, who's inebriated right now?
Well, now I am, but I'm in my.
Are you in a onesie right now?
Yeah, is that a Rangers onesie?
Fucking cold.
Because I'm fucking jealous if that's
not what I asked you. I asked you, are you wearing a onesie? Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Wow.
Got an ass flap too.
It's got an. Oh my God.
Can I say something without you feeling weird? I'm just going to say this, Ramy. You look great.
Thank you.
Like, you look really great. You look like you lost a bunch of weight. Like you're in shape and stuff. Have you been working out? What have you been doing?
Working out. I don't know. Hold on,
There you
trying to
go.
get my headphones working.
Ramy's not drunk enough to talk yet. Fucking
No.
You know, we were just talking about you. Is that why you're here?
yeah, maybe.
No, I got the bat signal or ram signal or something like that came up.
Ah, the bat signal came up. Perfect. I love that.
I need my laptop. This is like all kinds of Down syndrome here.
Okay.
And then get on your laptop and we can explain to people why your nose looks like that.
Yeah. Wait, that doesn't look. Oh, it is. Okay, the butt flap. Now I see it is. It is I got it. Okay, that was not an attempt just to see Ramy's butt. I swear. I was legitimately curious.
This is good because Ramy and I have some stories that a lot of people have not heard.
Okay.
And most of them involve drinking. So
okay. Perfect. I'm so glad.
Yeah, he's come on a few trips with me to play some. Yeah, Texas, California.
This was in other bands.
There we go. I'm trying to
this is like back 2009-ish, 2008.
Wow. Okay. Thank you for time dating that. I was trying to figure it out. Are you going to jump on to the other ones? Do you have a better? Yeah, he's going to. Yeah. He'll be right back, guys.
It's cool when you watch someone's face, like when they pause, and it's just like,
or yes, yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's perfect. We can ask him about being a vegan and eating pizza too.
Yeah, I'm
very excited about this. This is going to be good. What were you saying right before he popped on? What were we talking about? I'm trying to. Oh, yes. About how crazy everything.
Oh, all the stuff. Yeah, all the stuff.
It's just crazy, man. Yeah. It's just a we're literally in like I wonder what we're gonna years from now when people look back at this time, people just be like, yeah, that was crazy shit.
You know what was really cool? Like, again, I sound like a dick, and I don't care. It is what it is. But everyone's so caught up and on every word of everyone's opinions on social media. And here I am, oblivious to what's happening in the world. I gave zero fucks, and everyone's just so uptight and like wanted to fight and stuff. I'm just like, I don't know what your problem is, man. Like, life's great. I'm having a great time right now. You know what I mean? And everyone's just like, so, because everyone's on social media just reading, you read those opinions and you just get into this habit of like, I need to argue with this person now. And being away from,
you have a difference of opinion.
Being away from
Ramy
that,
doesn't have Facebook. He's not on it at all.
Well, good for you, Ramy. Yeah. Well, he hates he hates Zuckerberg. There's other reasons for this. Yeah,
I know, because he went to school with the guy. Because I mean, it's crazy when you think about it.
So I was so like unattached to any of this stuff that I'm just like, I'm having a great time, guys, and everyone else is just like hating everything. I'm like, I guess I'm doing it right. I don't know.
Well, I mean, look, Loki, I don't want to take away your accomplishment of having a good time. I'm glad that was your experience. I think, and again, this is me just attempting to lay down some more context. It's a big United States. It's a big world. And everybody's experience right now is very subjective. And there's some people that are having a great time, and there's some people that are having a shitty time. Yeah. And yes, I know a few that are having a really bad time right now.
Right.
So, it's like a combination of like, but I understand what you're saying. It's like a combination of like, oh my God, there's this think piece and this think piece. Yeah. And then it's all in your feed. And it's like what you're doing is,
what it is. So I'm 42. Okay. And the internet didn't get into homes till like commercially until like 95, 96. Right. So I have this whole life of knowing how not to live without it. I know how to live without the internet. And now that everyone's opinions are so prevalent and it's just so like, it's everywhere. How many social media platforms are there? There's YouTube, there's Twitter, there's Facebook, there's Parler, there's fucking everything.
There's no Parler anymore. Parler's extinct.
Yeah, whatever the case, like everyone's just attached, just constantly tethered to this fucking device, reading everyone's, whether there's both things, right? Like you want to read opinions that you agree with. So you're just like, yeah. And then when you see things you don't agree with, like, well, fuck that person. And it's just like this volatile, awful place that I don't want to participate in, man. Don't want to participate. It's bad for your mental health. Just fucking live your life. There's more important things than just sitting on your phone wanting to disagree with the next person. You know what I mean? It's fine to have your beliefs, but like, goddamn, we still need to live, right? We got to live a little here. And honestly, you're probably better off without it. Your mental space will probably be better off without it. You know, and you'll probably be more productive than worrying about what other assholes are doing. You don't like what other assholes are doing? You should probably do something of your own that's awesome.
So I agree with all of this, and here is the double-bladed sword. Ready? I'm going to be the devil's advocate here. The problem is, if you are any kind of independent artist through any kind of venture, whatever it may be, if you don't have a record label, if you don't have a production deal with a studio, if you are just completely independent, whether you're micro budget or whatever tier of independent you may be. Right. You need the internet in order to connect and reach out to an audience. And that is the totally double-edged sword.
I totally understand. You're talking to a musician, but there's a difference between utilizing the tool and being sucked into an abyss.
Right.
You know, use the tools that are around you. The internet's just one of those tools.
Yes, I agree. It is a tool, but it's like, but here's the thing. And you know, it's much like in the same way. Okay. So what about this? All right. Again, I love being the devil's advocate or going on the flip side of this. It makes it more interesting. So what about, so let me boomerang that back to you. When you think about like the traveling salesman of like the 50s and 60s and 70s, you have to foster relationships. Mm-hmm. Right. I can speak to this in a very small capacity from trying to build my YouTube channel. I try to respond to every single comment because I'm trying to create a rapport with the general people that are trying to interact with me. I want to interact back with them. It boosts me up in the algorithm. As I've said, I'm trying to build my channel because I'm monetized again. And if I get enough traction on my channel, then I don't have to go back to a day job because I'm currently unemployed. And I never want to do anything but talk on the internet for a living if I could possibly help it. Right. So, you know,
well, you're really good at it. So you need, you gotta follow your passions when you're good at them, you know?
Right. Right. So, but here's the thing. I can't just, and it's the same thing with Facebook groups and trying to promote in Facebook groups. You can't just come at, hey, motherfuckers, I got this thing, blah, blah, blah. You know, especially if you're nobody. It's one thing if you're somebody, like a big somebody, and you can just do that. But like, if you're a nobody and you're trying to turn people on or you're trying to just build your brand, there has to be a rapport. You have to have a relationship. There has to be precedent for you to be promoting. And for me, what I found when I've ever entertained even the modicum of the thoughts that you have, that there's no gap, there's no place to take a gap of like, I got to bounce, you know, I can't because I want to constantly be, you know, grinding.
Yeah.
So, you know,
so there's different thoughts of like, there's different perspectives from this. And I used to talk to Joe and other people about it. Like sometimes it just feels like we need to be in people's faces all the time and talking all the time. But when you go away for a little while, and when you come back, it seems important. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm doing because I am working on a lot of things that I don't really tell people because when it happens, it's just like, oh shit. It's not just like, hi, I've been doing nothing all this time. It's like, no, I've been gone and check out all this fucking awesome shit that's about to happen. So
yeah, it's like work in silence. So then
but it's important to have a community, right? Like there's your community and you know where that is. And it's one thing, like I said, it's one thing to promote and interact with your community, but it's another thing to just, you know, look onto everything and you know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree.
Like you at that point, you're not interacting with your community. You're just being a dick, fucking trolling other people. Fucking
100% agree with that.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with that. That makes sense. By the way, people, if anybody wants to call in and take some, we're currently taking calls. If anybody wants to, we haven't really been promoting that aspect of the show, but right now we have, I'm Dr. Jeff, Dr. Pizza Jeff. We have Dr. Loki. We have Dr. Ramy. If anybody else wants to jump on and be a doctor, or if anybody wants to call into the show,
you want to be the patient. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need some
We're here to
patience
listen.
now,
we're here to listen. We're shooting the shit. This is really fun. In the days of COVID, this is how you hang out with people. You just sort of do a show and just chat and, talk and yada, yada, yada. Ramy, what's been going on with you, buddy?
Work.
At
And the museum.
The
museum. City.
Yeah.
Tired of it. I'm trying to get a new job. When I do, I will.
You're still at the museum, huh? Like,
oh God, I can't get away from that. Oh, my plan was to get like a Westchester law enforcement job,
right?
Ooh,
and then COVID bullshit,
right?
So,
what, they don't need law enforcement during COVID?
They do. So I'm talking to someone,
right?
And I'm not telling anyone about it until I get it.
Yeah. That's how I roll too. That's how I roll too. I like the gods. I don't like to jinx myself, so I don't tell people what's going on until it's like there's a signed piece of paper in front of me or something.
Exactly. Like I keep asking my dad for shit, and he's like, "What's this for?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it."
It's a good way to be.
It's like, where does my medical records? Do you remember where those went?
Yeah.
Why?
It's a good way.
Why? Because I'm very interested in when I got measles, mumps, and rubella shots.
Right.
Out of nowhere.
What is it like working at a museum with this? I was just saying before you came on, I was at the Museum of Natural History. What is it like?
Zoo?
Yeah, the with all the displays with the big blue whale.
Yeah.
What is
the zoo?
Well, yeah. I mean, I had my son. It was like I have a little boy with me. Of course, he wants to go to the zoo. What's it like over by you?
You have like two ends of the spectrum. It's like, you know what? Well, I always bring this up. So like, sometimes I have to inspect cars.
Holy crap.
It's like, I've been doing this for years, but it's just like, you'll see some car from like Idaho roll up. And it's like, you clearly drove across many state lines to get to New York. And then when I like do the whole like hand motion to roll down the window, they're just like, and I'm like, you crossed all these state lines to get here. You clearly have no qualms about this. But then when I tell you to roll down the window, that's when it's like, oh my God, you might breathe on me. It's like,
that's because you're a New Yorker. You got different germs.
You're a dirty New Yorker.
I know. Apparently, I'm like the Grim Reaper of the family. Everyone's afraid to come near me.
Yeah.
Like now more so because I'm like always out in the city. It's not like I'm like licking like subway poles here.
Yeah.
You'd
probably be healthier if you did.
Probably.
I gotta say,
you'd have a stronger immune system if you were out there licking fucking poles, dog.
I gotta say, it's such a shame that COVID happened because Ramy and we were going to shows and it was really great, and then COVID happened. Oh my God! Look who's joined us. Look who's joining us. Look who's in the waiting room. Let's say hello.
Yeah.
All right. Now we have a party.
Now it's a real meeting in the mind.
Now we're doing stuff.
Oh boy.
This is OG now.
Oh,
Dr.
geez.
Fibes. GYN at the service. Here to answer all your questions.
Right.
How you doing, Joe?
All right. How you gentlemen doing?
Good. I forgot I was doing this.
How you pizza punks doing?
I forgot I was doing this until my phone, my Google fucking alerts came on. They're like, Pizza Punk is on 10 minutes. Special guest Carlos Cafino. Oh shit! Yep. I got to run upstairs real quick.
And you know what?
Pants on.
A testament to Loki's professionalism. He was there at 9:26. I didn't hear a word from him. I was like, oh crap! I don't know. Did he forget? And this is why I always do the Google thing, because it always sends a reminder to people's phones. It's a great tool.
That's the only reason I knew.
Oh,
yes.
I used to get yelled at for that.
Oh yeah.
Like people would yell at me, like, why are you like I'm infiltrating their phone?
I'd yell at you for that. I would yell at Loki or Jeff for it, but I'd yell at you for it.
I appreciated it because I would have forgot. You guys would be sitting here doing nothing.
It's just a way of I always do that, like no matter what I'm doing, like what in any aspect of production, I always make a Google invite. It makes things very serious.
Yeah.
You know, and it's good. I think it's good.
Yeah, you just add Tabernacle.
Hey, it's Howie.
Man.
Yeah.
How many people
Howie.
can we get in this chat, man?
Howie, you want to come in? Howie, listen, this is an open chat tonight. You want to come in?
We're partying now.
Howie's fucked up his finger.
I've never met Howie. I'd love to meet Howie.
All right,
yeah,
Howie, if you want to come in, you're more than welcome to join us. Okay, I'm just putting that out there.
I've heard great things.
Howie, this is for you if you want to come in.
Howie he cheers me when I went to that show in LI with you, Jeff.
Right,
like Howie was just in the crowd and he cheers me with this like picture. It's like, all right, that's how we're partying.
Hey, Austin Smith, what's going on, buddy? How are you, man? So Austin is saying that on the Michael Deacon program with co-host Mike Hideous, they referenced my show. That's awesome. Austin,
Really?
Can you send me the episode? I'd love to see that.
Recently, I've kept up with Hidious's episodes on there.
I didn't
checked
know he
him
was
a bunch
doing
of
a
them
show
out recently.
like that. I wanted to have him on this show.
He's a periodic guest on the Deacon show. Like he comes on, I guess, like twice a month or something. I don't know how often they do the show. I've listened to a bunch of his episodes. It's not bad.
So what's his
I guess
deal?
the Michael Deacon show seems to be like conspiracy theory. The topic seems to be conspiracy theories.
Okay.
From what I
Mike
got.
Hideous?
Yeah, he comes on as a guest and shoots the shit. You know, they bounce off him. You know.
Question. What happened? So I saw on Instagram, he was like, "Oh, everything's canceled. Like I'm not doing any tours or anything." And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, nope, never mind. Carry on. We're doing tours." What happened? Mike Hideous. Something with Mike Hideous.
When like this week that was, or
like very recently. Let me see if it's still up. I'm gonna Jamie myself and see if I can pull that shit up.
this week.
Let's see if I can find this post.
Yeah, I saw him on. Yeah, he's got a new band together.
they're really great.
Really?
No,
he's got a new band together. I guess he's promoting that. They're going to do some dates out in South America.
Sorry, this is not talking brash. I forgot it's Pizza Punk. Sorry.
Hey, come on, that's not very Pizza Punk, Dr. Loki. You're a doctor of Lokis.
Right?
How dare you? How dare you?
I saw a performance on Instagram. I had to turn it off. I'm like, I gotta go.
You know
Can
what?
have a song out or
you know what I'm talking about. You fucking
Maybe he's finding his
one of the
footing,
musicians,
guys.
the guitar player,
That guy,
The
one that played that like cover of Hybrid Moments right there in that video right there above the picture you just picked.
Do you see what this says? It says, "Please keep Mike in your prayers. All 2021 band activities have been canceled. More information in the next 4 or 5 days." And then the next post is
Never mind.
back in the studio, healthy and ready to roll. That was very interesting. And that's
that
it.
doesn't mean that the door's on.
Yeah, there he is.
That's possible. Yeah. Is this
That's
the
the
guitar
boy.
player?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
The last
It wasn't your cup of tea, Loki.
The last I was heard
Not if you like good guitar playing.
I heard Hideous was getting checked out.
Thank you,
To
Austin.
make sure.
Sorry.
I heard Hideous was getting checked out to make sure he was in proper health to be traveling and touring, and
Right.
Oh,
I mean, he's got pre-existing conditions and stuff
Right.
like that.
He's yeah.
survivor.
Isn't he
He's
in
a cancer
remission
survivor.
still or no?
So
He's still in remission?
I know he had a doctor's appointment coming up, and I know he was getting checked out. I hope he's okay. But I know he was due to get checked out before the tour. That's what that might be in response. I hope that's not what that's in response to.
What would Misfits, 95 Misfits album have sounded like if Mike Hideous had sang and written songs for it?
When is he coming to the band?
Like
instead of Michael Graves
in '98,
instead of Michael Graves, or
instead
of
Famous Monsters, they did.
I don't think it would have worked then.
Interesting.
I think if you would have had him instead of Michael Graves, I think it would have been a completely different band, and that's probably why it isn't that band.
Interesting.
Oh, dude, could you really deny that Mike Hideous couldn't intellectually write and lead the Misfits? I mean, come on, dude. He probably
Joe.
all
It's
around.
not.
He was the best candidate all around, dude. I mean, he auditioned, that's for sure, and they didn't go with him for I don't know why.
He was singing for Christ the Conqueror era, right?
Who?
Yeah,
wasn't he like sitting in on like jams in the 80s?
He helped. No, he paint. Well, he was he did art stuff for Christ the Conqueror. That I know. He painted a bunch of stuff for them.
Mike has always been in the scene, like in the mix with those dudes, and I know that he went down. He definitely auditioned for them early on. From what I understand, Mike was everyone. That was the no-brainer. Mike Hideous, like when they first started auditioning people.
Yeah.
But I mean, I if I was to speculate, I would say that Jerry and Doyle wanted someone younger, more impressionable, more a lump of clay, someone they can get to do what they wanted. You know, Mike.
I think it would have been
Mike is probably Mike could have done it. Absolutely. I think that Mike would have struggled to work from Michael Graves' vision of the band. I think if you would have put him, he would have been at a disadvantage to rework that situation at that point. If you
would they have been more gothic?
Would they have been a more gothic band with Mike Hideous?
It would have been.
I don't think the other guys would. No, I don't think the other guys would have allowed it because even Michael Graves, it wasn't his vision of the band. Anything like Michael had these songs, and those guys turned those songs into what they wanted. You know, so it was a mishmash of Michael songs plus Christ the Conqueror. Like the musicianship was Christ the Conqueror.
The
with
lyrical
Michael
content would have been completely. It would have been a darker.
Yeah.
Band all around. It would have been a lot higher brow. I think I'm not shitting on. But I love Graves and Misfits. I mean, I'm not shitting on it, but it would have been night and day.
Yeah, but those guys would have. They were driving the bus. They would have put their stamp on it. Then nothing would have happened that they didn't get behind. You know what I mean, I don't think.
I think that I would imagine that they didn't see that they could push Mike Hideous around, or that he was already set in his ways, established, that he had a style, that he had a reputation, you know, and that they probably wanted someone who was more, you know, a fresh face, a lump of clay, you know, someone who they could work with and mold, you know.
Let me put it this way.
I'm speculating, of course, you know, like.
Let me throw this out there. How about this? If, as you guys said, you know, it was Graves songs along with, you know, Christ the Conqueror stuff, yada, yada, yada. So an extension of that, and something that I've been talking about on the show, is just that there are, if you look at those songs, that there are some Christian themes running through them. You know, again, I always put this, what's it called? This disclaimer when I say that, and not looking at it in a positive or negative light, just stating it as like an observation. Mm-hmm. And then what I like to think is, well, what about if it was Mike Hideous instead, who was the anchor with his songs along with that Christ the Conqueror stuff? It would have been, as you said, it would have been darker. It would have been.
I think they knew that they couldn't get him to do shit like that, man. Probably. You know, like I think that they knew what they were going to get with Hideous, and they made a bad. I don't want to say they made a bad choice, but Mike Hideous intellectually could have led that band. Absolutely, I have no doubt of it in my mind. Would it be anything? Would you have gotten American Psycho or Famous Monsters? Absolutely not. It would have been something different. Would it have been better? I don't know. I think that Mike Hideous had his thumb on the Misfits a little more than Michael Graves did at that point. You know, like Mike Hideous was coming from being a fan of that band for 10, 20 years. Like he knew what he was walking into, you know what I'm saying? Right. Versus where, you know, Graves was learning as he went and bringing his own experiences to it. And that's what made that fucking different and interesting. That's what, you know, Mike Hideous might have been more Glenn Danzig about it, dude. You know, where Michael Graves wasn't bringing Danzig to it at all because he wasn't coming from there.
Well, fuck Mike Hideous, right? Like, what if Peter?
And that's
Steele
what made the
was
Misfits work. Actually, was that Graves wasn't
like forget Mike
for
forget Mike Hideous for a second because I don't think he ever had a shot. But because they wanted like a guy who was already established. If Peter, could you imagine? Yeah, could you imagine if Peter Steele was the singer of that?
Holy
fucking
crap, that would have been amazing.
They certainly they would have took it in a second.
Yeah, I was just saying. Imagine
Michael got his audition because of Peter Steele.
Yeah,
they were going to do their
it would have been more
show.
Metal.
Peter Steele was supposed to be the singer.
Yeah, that's
it would
what
have
I'm
been
saying.
even more metal.
Imagine if that fucking
Not
went
to mention,
would have been awesome.
They were looking for a name for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it would have been awesome.
Have you guys ever seen a picture of Christ the Conqueror?
Excuse me?
Have you guys ever seen a picture of Christ the Conqueror?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Look at that getup, huh?
Oh, yeah. I've never seen that picture.
Yeah. That's Jerry. That's Jerry with spikes on his head.
It just looks like
he has a thing, and that's the MERP right there.
It just looks like a floating head.
Yep. Jeff, how many shows did they play? I like.
They never played a show.
How often did they play out?
Never.
So what is that?
A show.
That's what I understood too.
That's in a rehearsal. That's in a rehearsal. That's all rehearsal photos.
That is a dress rehearsal, is what that is. Holy shit.
Look at his things right there from the private collection.
Who gave you those?
I received them many years ago.
Don't ask Jeff questions. Jeff has his ways.
I received them many years ago, and I generally don't show all that stuff because it's not mine really to show. But every once in a while, when the mood calls for it,
you drop a nugget.
Yeah, you drop a little nugget. But I I very much like to respect. I like to respect people's intellectual property.
Right.
That's not to say I won't utilize it and make it into like a multimedia thing, but I'll leave credit. Yeah. But there are times where you could just do a little, put a little something just because people appreciate it.
I would have presumed a couple other pictures you would have brought up.
Yeah,
there's a couple of great, classic, very out there Christ Conqueror pictures. People don't know are Christ Conqueror, but there's some good ones out there.
There are.
Alt.music.misfits. Do you remember that whole
no
chat forum thing on? Anyway, so through that, I got in touch with someone who worked with the guy that produced the recordings for the Christ the Conqueror album that never came out officially. And I forget who the producer was exactly. He was like the touring musician / studio musician for like Aretha Franklin or someone of like that caliber. And he would be like, they would just come in, the two of them, the two brothers, just make a lot of noise and then leave. And then he would sit there and try to be like, what the fuck do I do with this? How do I produce this? And like he supposedly sat down and like noodled over it.
Do you have any do you know the MERP?
Not only do I know the MERP, but I once jammed on some Misfit songs with the MERP a long time ago.
What? Jamming?
No, I don't jam, and that's why I've never shown that video. I actually just unearthed it in my archives. But it was in
Ramy jammed some Misfit songs a couple times. I got some video of Ramy jamming some Misfit songs with me and Loki.
Oh yeah,
true story.
God,
yeah,
true story.
Yeah,
Was
that Buddy Mike's house?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that guy's story though, Jeff? The MERP.
The MERP is,
why didn't he get that job?
Nice guy. The MERP is a very nice guy, and
did he play on that record?
He did play on that record. It's like the one thing that he did. And
so why Chud?
Well, I think the MERP had a substance problem that made him very unreliable, and Chud was just in the right place at the right time.
Chud had a little less problem.
Yeah, Chud. Right. Well, Chud. I can't really speak to any of that stuff. All I can say is that Chud was at the right place at the right time, and maybe those guys just tolerated his antics a little bit better. And or I don't know what his antics even were back then. Who knows? I can't. I really can't speak to that at all. But I refuse to play this. But I'll show I'll show pictures of it.
Anyway, what's even? How does Chud get in the? I mean, I know that Chud's Lodi, but how does he even get in that mix at that point? Does anyone know that?
Well,
anyone know how he got up with those guys, or how
he's
was
in the same
auditioned,
grade. He was in the same grade.
Yeah, I know. As
Doyle.
Erie, Steve,
Yes.
Doyle.
His dad.
But if you talk to any of those guys, Chud didn't hang out. He wasn't one of those dudes.
No, he was not.
He was
He
into
played
like new
drums.
wave.
Chud
was
wasn't.
in a band called Dan Kidney
That
and the
wasn't his crew.
Pulsations.
Yeah, Chud wasn't there yet. That wasn't his crew.
Oh God. I have a CD that Chud played on that he gave me by a band called Specific Ocean.
Jeff, a lot of people want to see you sing, bro.
I'm not. I am not
I see you
going
sing
to
on
play
those
this video.
podcasts. It's very
No,
What
this
do you
is
say to
this
make
is embarrassing. I can't do it. I'm not going to do it.
Can you could you
I didn't even know my
possibly
wife was
like,
filming it first. I can't actually.
could
Of
you
course, I did.
overdub it for us? Could you play the
No.
footage and sing it to us so like we know what you're saying?
No.
Overdub
This
yourself.
is so embarrassing. There's the Merp, right there.
Like,
That's the guy who drummed on the Christ the Conqueror thing, and it was me, the Merp, and Pete Murder and Sal in Sal's basement, and we were just hanging out.
That's where you are, Sal's basement.
This is right down the street from where Jerry and where the Misfits used to rehearse. This is on Grove Street in Lodi.
Right. And
we were just hanging out, and I weighed about 100 pounds less than I do now. A former shell of myself, and you can see that's Sal. And that's when they put the symbol for the Dr. Chud's export. But Dr. Chud.
Dr. what?
Dr. Chud. Dr. Chode was in a new wave band. Yeah, the doctor was in a new wave band, and he was in the right place at the right time. He was never into the Misfits. He didn't even really know who the Misfits were that much, or wasn't really into the Misfits.
I wouldn't go that far. Of course he did. Of course, he was aware of it.
That's someone who you and I both know has told me as much, that he knew who the Misfits were, but was not into that shit.
There's no way he didn't. But yeah. For what I always understood and what I know to be fact is that he wasn't friends with those guys in high school. He was not part of that crew. No, but his dad was friends. If any of you had any idea how he came into the 95 fold, or like
if you shut up, we'll tell you.
Because his dad was friends with Jerry's dad, and I believe Doyle and Chud might have even played baseball together or something. And at one point, Chud bumped into Jerry and was just like, "Hey, what are you guys up to?" And they're like, "Oh, we're doing this thing, blah, blah, blah." That's how he got into Christ the Conqueror. He started coming down and jamming with them when the Merp was unreliable and couldn't play because he had substance abuse issues. For those of you who don't know, the Merp, the drummer for the Christ the Conqueror album, he was to be the drummer for Walk Among Us at one point. He's all dressed up and ready to go, and then he got married.
So is Merp a Lodi guy?
Merp is a Lodi guy.
His girlfriend gave him like an ultimatum.
His wife gave him an ultimatum. Merp is the only person in the history of the world with a Christ the Conqueror tattoo, and I took a picture of it. I have it up somewhere. It's pretty amazing.
Man,
I gotta find
we
that.
should start a Kickstarter so we get that removed. Poor guy. I'll play a benefit show for him.
No, I think that he's proud of that.
Get a Christ tattoo.
He's proud of that tattoo. You can't take that away from the Merp. You know,
it's hard to be. But listen, it's hard to be proud of Christ the Conqueror. I mean, are those guys proud of Christ the Conqueror?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't those American Psycho songs are based on the Christ the Conqueror songs a little bit? So you know,
yeah.
There's pieces. Kong at the Gates. The Dr. Fibes. There's
Angel solo.
There's riffs. There's little riffs here and there.
So let me ask you this.
No.
To put the Misfits on a shelf for a second. So Loki, tell me about the wild and crazy times of you guys jamming or whatever the hell it was that you guys used to do when you guys were hoodlums doing crazy wild stuff or whatever that was or whatever you were talking about before.
Loki was lead hoodlum.
I was
Yeah.
the Papa Hoodlum. I
Yeah.
was supposed to make things run a little smoother, and I just made it worse. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh boy.
Well,
go ahead, Joe.
at what point are you referring to when you say that?
Yeah, well, there's a lot of different times of this. When did Ramy jump into the fold? Like, what? Like, were we still
Mr.
West
Mr.
Coast?
Monster,
Yeah.
right? Ramy, you show up at Mr. Monster, right?
Yeah, 90s.
That's where you met us, like connections, Mr. Monster.
I think
I don't even know.
Back alley butchers at AOL.com
Damn.
when it was Mr. Monster
I
and the
think
Back
that was-
Alley Butchers.
Can I just
That was
say,
my email address.
That was like 98, maybe.
not that there's anything wrong with that, but like that has
99?
extreme. There are connotations with that back alley butchers. You
Yeah.
know what that sounds like to me when I hear that?
I know what it means. Me and Loki were back alley butchers once. I mean,
All right, I'm sure
Come on
that
now.
I'm sure it
Like,
means
I know what it
something
means.
different, but from
Gore.
off the cuff, it sounds. It doesn't sound like maybe what you think it is. Is all I'm saying.
it's an abortionist.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like that. That's not what I was thinking of.
Historically, a back alley butcher is an abortionist or a doctor that would operate in an alley.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm really glad that the Mr. Monster dropped that name. I think it's not very nice. It's better to
Sure.
be.
It was
Mr. Monster.
Well, there's a whole story behind it.
We probably only played under that name like 2 shows.
Right.
The idea was the original band left, and Jason he had obligations to fulfill. He had some shows that he had to play, and he wasn't sure if he was going to go on with the band. He wasn't sure if it was going to become a solo project. He didn't know what he was going to do with it. He didn't want it to be. He wanted it to be the original dudes, and he didn't have them anymore. So to fulfill an obligation, he got the dudes from his other band, Angel Sin, Loki, and Mike Pierce, the drummer, and I was going to be in the original lineup of Mr. Monster. I played with them at their first show. So the Back Alley Butchers was like Mr. Monster training camp. You know, like it was like that was. It was testing the waters, really. We played about 2 shows under that name, and then it was kind of Jason realized the same thing. So did we. It was just it was silly. The name was silly.
Yeah.
Jason just wanted division. Jason wanted division between what was Mr. Monster and it's like any other band, man. Like Gigi and the Jabbers, man. You know, like or
the
anything else,
Jabbers
man.
were
You know,
really
like,
good.
We
The
were
Jabbers were a good band.
sure.
Really
Are you
good.
saying? Are you saying we weren't?
Yeah, right. What the fuck? Is that?
No, I'm not saying that at all. I told you how I like some of those Mr. Monster songs.
He's like, Joe.
I need another beer.
I didn't.
No,
I
that
didn't
was
come
not a
up with the name.
backhanded compliment
This
at
is
all.
what he said, Joe. He said, but the Gigi and the
The
Jabbers were a good band.
No. No. You misunderstand, Loki. You just misunderstand. Don't take it that way.
To be fair, the Back Alley Butchers probably weren't a good band either.
No.
Those first couple. I had the first show we played with Mr. Monster.
Why don't you
And
inverse
it
what
was
I
very
said?
good.
Inverse what I said. Inverse what I just said. What I'm saying is you were speaking in a pejorative way towards your back alley butcher band, and then comparing it. So you were the one that was speaking negatively, and then comparing it to the Jabbers, and that's why I was saying no, the Jabbers are good. But then you
talking to Loki like that?
No, I'm talking to you, Joe.
How
You were the one.
dare
Who
you.
did it.
I didn't say nothing, man. I didn't accuse you of that.
Loki didn't do anything. Loki was just sitting there being Loki.
You know,
Yeah, he was being Loki. He said fucking.
you know,
He said,
you know
"What
what's
did you say?
you know what's
The
part of
Jabbers
this?
were good."
You know
Would
what's
you
part
call
of
as
this
opposed to
this back alley butchers thing is that so Jason had made shirts of like what that band was, and it was in the car. Remember what like
That was
Jason
way
was-
after Back Alley Butchers,
Right.
But
so he made a shirt with me
Wait, you
on
talking
it.
about the Mr. Monster with the convertible?
Yeah, and so it was me in the car, right? And I left the band, and Jason and those guys told everyone that it was germs.
we had to check it out.
Oh my god!
He had just
He gave that to me at a
Jason.
Graves show.
Jason was very he wanted the band to be a band. He never anticipated for the original band to splinter in 6 months. So he didn't know what he wanted to do. He had a show he had to play or two. He got his friends to do it because he couldn't get out of it. That's why the Back Alley Butchers thing. But
Sounds familiar with another situation.
Jason was always very protective of the band's visual image and it being a unit. It was supposed to supposed to be oh my God. Man, I would get my original tattoo. I would get a dick over that before I'd leave that there.
That looks like the
remember my Spider-Man tattue?
You can put a dick and balls over that, no problem.
He showed me. I didn't mean to cut off whatever was just being said. I just wanted to interject real quick. We were in Sal's kitchen. He showed me this tattoo, and my jaw hit the floor. I said, "You are probably the only person." But he was like doing this. No, I was like, "You're the only person." Listen, Merp was serious about Christ the Conqueror, and he is probably the only person in the history of the world that has a Christ the Conqueror tattoo. That's
he's obviously not a bad drummer, man. I am not a Chris Conqueror fan, but the drumming isn't bad.
He's a good drummer. I've seen him play.
The drumming isn't bad.
When he's not strong, he gets to be away sometimes. Oh my God, Howie Wowie is here. Hold on one second.
No way.
Yes, he is. Hold on. Oh God. Yeah.
Oh my God.
We got a fucking Canuck
party.
Hey, we got to take a
national party.
I need a screenshot
nice
of
to meet
this
you,
shit.
Howie.
Nice to meet you too,
I'm screenshotting it too. Hold on. Welcome, Howie.
What's with like half the screen wearing New York Rangers jerseys?
This is a New York Rangers podcast. You didn't know.
They knew you were coming, man.
Oh shit!
They're messing with your Canuck.
Why? What are you into?
He's
Canadian.
He lives in Vancouver.
Oh, what?
Oh yeah, for me, I used to root for the Canucks, but after that whole fandangle with the Boston Bruins about 1 million years ago, I kind of, lost the faith. So,
we just got outnumbered.
No. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second now, bro.
This is what's going to happen. We have 5 people in here. We might be able to take calls. I'm going to post a screenshot. Let's see if we can get callers to come in and we'll give them advice. We're going to try this. I really want this to happen. So keep talking. Give me a second. Okay, fill the dead air. I don't want any dead air.
Well here's
you need a pap smear.
I need a pap smear. My wife
nice.
Chose this shot glass, and I'm going to drink some Canadian rye, which is honestly not as good as beautiful American bourbon, but this is what I'm going to deal with.
What you got, right?
It's what we got.
I know Yukon Jack is a joke. Is Yukon Jack even made in Yukon?
Yukon Jack is like a fucking Quebecois guy who's like from the Yukon. That doesn't make sense. They're on two other sides of the country. It's like I don't know, someone from like New Mexico being in New England. It doesn't work.
But it's damn good.
All right.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
this fucking weird French guy in his underwear in the snow, right?
I took a fucking screenshot. Joe's not there.
I have a screenshot. I just tagged everybody.
Gotcha.
On Facebook, and we're gonna see if we get some people. Hold on, I got to tag.
I don't have Facebook.
Well, you're just poop out of luck.
Right.
You don't have Facebook?
No.
Ramy has never had Facebook.
Oh, you're one of those. You're like my brother.
Well, no, it's actually a better story than that. He grew up with Mark Zuckerberg.
Oh,
he was a grade below me in high school.
So
my house is actually like 3-4 blocks from the high school we went to. Like I used to walk to this shithole and see his ugly face, and then he dropped out, went to another school, and then he went to Harvard for like a minute.
Mark Zuckerberg.
He really
hates him. He really doesn't like him.
He like hacked the system, so none of us had homework. Like, not that none of us had homework. We were all fucked. We all had to explain to the teacher.
Sounds like a Zuckerberg thing to do.
Right.
Well, I had the system too. I would just put on like the Howie Wowie smile and charm and just turn in my homework a month late, and I got straight A's, and I don't even know why. I can't count on my hands.
The Ramastella method was always just open my bag and do this 5 times to 10 times until the teacher was just like, "Fuck you," and went away.
Wait, I want to know what the
John
hold on a second.
Cafiero.
Hold on. Austin Smith says John Cafiero should be here to sing "I Want to Be an NY Ranger," is what he says.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is, what is the Howie Wow? What did you call it? The Howie Wowie charm of? Say that again.
The Howie Wowie charm of getting through school, because like I was okay. So like I'm a high school dropout, but before I dropped out of high school, I was like honor roll. I was like top of the class in every class, but also I didn't submit a single fucking assignment until like a month after it was due. And I think it's just like I had.
Would you go to Amherst?
I had this like super long hair, so like I just like showed the pearls and it worked.
And you were good
for me, right?
Right on.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Wow. What happened to Joe? Is he just like?
I don't know what
did
happened.
he have the piece?
I don't know. Rumpleman's got him.
Maybe I did the.
Maybe he's pooping.
He might. Oh, maybe he's pooping. That is something that Joe would do, right?
It's possible.
Yeah.
Carlos. We handle the bottom end, and
that sounds like
New Year's Eve at Old Town End.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Howie,
the cheers and poop.
Cheers to poop.
Yeah, cheers to poop. Howie, how's your finger, buddy?
Okay, so my finger's fucked.
What happened?
What happened to your finger, dude?
Okay, I don't know what happened to my finger, and it sucks. I can't even put my wedding ring on, and like have been
what a pity.
Busiest I've ever been with like recording right now. Like I'm being swarmed with shit. All kinds of stuff is happening for me recording wise, which rules, and it's great. And then my finger is fucked because now I'm old and I hit it maybe on my bedpost. That's what I'm thinking, or maybe it hit my face. I don't know. While I was asleep. I don't remember punching anything, but like it's not like moving as well as it should. So it's like it hurts.
Oh, that's your fretting hand, huh? Fuck.
Yes, my fretting hand. It's my fretting hand. I tracked one Nim Vind song with it. It sucked. It really. I had to be drunk to do it, and so that means someone's going to edit the fuck out of it. But it sucks. So I've been giving it about a week to heal because what was it? Last Thursday was my birthday, so I was like, oh, okay, I'll take some time off for like. Just party for my birthday, and now it's like, okay, well, we're gonna keep adding on, and hopefully this thing, like, I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's like okay. I'm not so good with like the mirror stuff, but it's like
right on your knuckle.
This one,
right here,
man. It's like it's bigger than the rest, right? And it's like you compare, and it's like it's not.
That sucks.
Oh,
yeah,
Joe
so
is back.
some time, and hopefully it'll get better, and to start playing some bass again. Because.
Dude, I was just seeing all the pictures from your birthday when we were in Spain, and like, goddamn,
dude, that was probably the best birthday I've ever had. So yeah, we played this fucking incredible, sold out, fucking insane show in Spain at this place where the bartender was like giving Adam shit about his shirt because he was wearing a Pink Floyd shirt. You remember that?
Yeah.
He's like. Take that off in my bar, and like I was like, "Are you serious?" And the guy was like, "Yeah, I'm serious." And then
Jesus,
and then it was a fucking insane show. We fucking killed it, and then I wasn't expecting it, but yeah, you know, afterwards, fucking Arturo came up with a fucking piece of cake for me, and the whole crowd saying me happy birthday. It was super awesome, incredible. I loved it. And then, was it that night that we went on the rocks? No,
that was in Barcelona. That was like 2 nights before.
Okay. The day after, I went skinny dipping with our bus driver.
That's right. Yeah, because we went to. So what happened was, all right. So we went to an after party and we got fucked up, man. We had all sorts of party favors. We had some weird drink that you fucking got. So then the next day, hungover, we went to this place called the Tower of Hercules, which was It's like right on.
Tower of Hercules.
Yeah, it's right on the fucking border. It's like a watchtower facing the Atlantic.
Yeah,
That,
get into like the Mediterranean Sea. It's fucking Sortes.
so there's like a spot there, like a little inlet where these guys just went skinny. They were like, "Fuck it, let's go skinny dipping," and they did. Yeah,
Well,
right broad daylight too.
Yeah, right. Dude, there was like this little dog that came up to me and like his owner's over there on the.
Where were you?
Like, so shit.
We were in Coruña, Spain.
Yeah, in Spain.
My
It
Lord.
ruled. And, like, I felt so bad because the year after, last year, I was like, I was talking that birthday up so much because like, oh, this is the best birthday ever. So then, like, my next birthday was at home, right? At home, and I was working my regular jerk off job. I think I had to build a fucking stage for the premiere.
Can we call them all jerk off jobs? Like, I love that. That's so great.
Yeah, call them all jerk off jobs. Although mine's great, man.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool job.
I just do bigger concerts than I play. That's what I do.
Right.
But yeah, so I built a stage for the premiere of fucking BC, like the governor, right? And yeah, so I'm doing that, and I'm like, this is like telling my newlywed wife, they're like, oh, this kind of sucks, and because last year I was fucking naked with my bus driver on a beach.
It was just you and the bus driver?
Yeah, just the two of us, and this.
You know what? That sounds friggin' beautiful, man.
I think Adam might have joined you guys. No,
he didn't. He didn't.
It sounds like platonically wonderful.
Was Goolsby still there at that point, or is this after that point?
This is after. After. So
Well,
we
dropped
dropped Goolsby off in France and picked up a Howie in France and made like a little switcheroo. The first show that Howie played, we played on a boat.
Yeah, a boat in
Can't say I've ever played on a boat.
in Paris.
In Paris, France.
And like they had to tell the people like, hey, you gotta move to this side of the boat.
They were rocking, they were moshing too hard, but too in sync. So like they would go all the way to one side and the boat would start like, and the promoter was like, yo, you guys, you gotta tell the audience to not fucking, to have them spur it out like throughout the boat. Otherwise we will fucking tip.
That's one of those. That's one of those Danzig gets knocked out promoters.
Right.
Well, it was
a great show.
It was a great show. It was awesome. I've never played on a boat before.
Right. No.
Yeah, me neither.
And
Can't say I have.
and that's the night we went out and
say one thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I saw Fishbone on a boat. I don't know if you guys are down with Fishbone. I saw Fishbone on a boat, and I saw the Bad Brains on a boat. And I got to tell you, the boat shows are the motherfucking shit.
Was Murphy's Law on that bill?
On which one?
They
On the boat
got
show.
their liquor license.
No.
Murphy's Law
Bad Brains and
got the liquor license taken away from that boat company.
really?
The first time.
Not surprised.
The first, so
Makes
Rock
perfect sense.
Slough started doing hardcore shows on boats. Murphy's Law played. Liquor license got banned. Like I went the next week to see H2O, and they're like, "You could have some coconut water." I'm like, "All right, thank you, but where's the booze?"
God.
Like I'm hydrated, but I need to dehydrate. And they're like, "No, because of the last band." And I'm like, "Fucking Jimmy."
Jeff, Howie, you guys ever get into Murphy's Law?
I've never heard Murphy's Law. No.
I
Really?
saw
haven't lived
Murphy's
ever.
Law. Dude, I was in the city today and I drove by the Continental, which is gone. It's been demolished, RIP. And I
Wait, what
saw
now?
Murphy's Law. That the one and only time I saw Murphy's Law was at the Continental, RIP.
The first place
I
that
might have
Back
first
Alley
heard of the
Butchers, first place Back Alley Butchers ever played, Continental.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
Great place.
damn. All
Fact-
right, yeah.
Had a couple of
Great
fist
venue,
fights
yes.
over there. A couple of fist fights over at the Continental.
Of course he did.
Is that where you?
That's where I threw that one bitch off the stage. 'cause
That's
Holly
what I was just gonna say. I saw Loki throw a woman off stage by her hair.
Oh my
Like-
God.
Like
my
all,
God.
Vicious.
all our girlfriends
Vicious.
were there. All our girlfriends, like I had no idea who was behind me. There were people touching me, and then I see my girlfriend start like fighting. We were young, by the way. We were like teenagers, or maybe I was 20 at the time.
19.
Who knows? Yeah.
Mhm.
And fucking, there's just like a cat fight, and like just people start fighting on stage behind us, and I just take the first person that I'm playing guitar. I just reach my hand behind me. I don't know who I'm grabbing, and whoever it is, fretting a note, and I just throw someone, and it happened to be this girl by her hair.
Hey man, it's all fair in love and war.
And, well, that show got shut down right there. I shut that show down right there, and then like the set was over.
a lot of shows, if you remember, that we played there got shut down.
Yeah,
we were playing a lot of Psychobilly nights, and believe it or not, Psychobilly nights were huge there, man. And those dudes were for real, man. Everyone in the place had like 3 knives on them and shit. Everyone had switchblades and shit. People were getting stabbed while we played shows like regularly at the Continental.
What was that 3-piece band with like the singer, bass player always wore the cowboy hat?
Psychocharger.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still together, still kicking ass, still dropping records.
The Ghost Kabuki.
Those are some fun guys to hang out with.
Dressed in tidy whities.
Yeah.
And
saran wrap underwear.
Yeah.
And pizza boxes.
Absolutely bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Wonderfully bizarre.
I found old like Polaroid photos of them wearing like hazmat suits on stage at Valentine's. Remember that shitty club?
Yeah.
Jimmy
that, like,
Psychocharger was his name.
Yeah. Yes.
That was the guy.
Like,
he was the main guy.
It was one night that they wore like hazmat suits on stage. They played, then Mr. Monster played, and then like I remember one night it was like everyone out. They like rushed us out because it was like teen dance night as soon as the show was done. So fucking weird.
So Howie,
but like that was like New York shows.
Howie, so back to Murphy's Law. Murphy's Law is probably the most fun band that you can watch live. Like for a long time, they're like a very few bands that I will go into the pit for. Murphy's Law is one of them. They are the most rock and roll party fun band.
Are they like a hardcore band?
They opened for the Misfits, dude. They opened for the Misfits. They were awesome.
All right,
so
like
historic New York.
You can't walk out of their show sober. You can't walk out of their show sober.
Yes, you can.
I am my roots are metal.
Yes, you can.
My roots are metal, and I'm like slowly becoming more punk rock. So like
me and Loki too.
Right on.
Me and Loki too. Murphy's Law is one of those bands that'll change that for you though, real quick though.
Awesome.
I'm a metalhead first, so is Loki. But I mean,
you'll walk out with a black guy, some blood, but really happy. Doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you had a good
time.
time.
Black guy. You walk up.
The Bronx. I got like throat punched by this like. He was a real small guy, and it's like, I didn't even feel it, but like it's just like, wow, I just got throat punched by this little guy. I could just demolish him.
Listen, since you guys are all metal guys, wait. Since you guys are all metal guys, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question. This is a provocative question. Maybe this won't go anywhere, but I'm just going to ask it.
What'd you call us?
Since you're all metal guys, metal Joe.
Metal guys.
Metal.
Guys, hear that?
Guys. Are you not a metal guy?
I'm a jam, not so much.
Yeah,
metal guys.
So what do you all prefer? I know where Joe stands. Who is it? Is it Megadeth or Metallica? Who's the better band, or who's the band that you love?
We've had this conversation.
This is an old tired
20 times in my house.
All right, so it's not tired for me because I never heard it. So just answer the question.
Okay, well, for me,
Joe, have you changed your mind?
For me, out of all classic songs, and
I'm not a metal guy. So I'm a punk guy. So I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum from you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, Metallica and Megadeth fucking put that shit on the map, bro.
Yeah, they did. But so this is how it's for me. So for me, Metallica is the metal band. They wrote like those first 3 albums are fucking classic, and they are fucking testaments. They're like fucking holy tomes, right? However, Megadeth beats the shit out of them for thrashiness and just fucking shreddingness and just holy fuck. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to choose, but I don't know.
Yo, I saw Robby in the chat. Robby, call in so we have a solid 6.
Robby, you want to call in? Robby, hey, Robby, I heard you got a Luigi tattoo. Is this true? Can Robby confirm this?
Luigi.
Yeah. Let's hear that. We're not going to get no one's Luigi. Calling in, so fuck everybody. Robby, come on in.
Robby, we'll have a solid 6. You got a cover up? You got a tattoo?
Remember my shitty Spider-Man?
Vaguely.
Sam Hain.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Where is that on your leg? You piece of shit.
Where is that on your
There.
leg? Come on. Dude, it's basic human anatomy.
Cool.
Damn.
I have a whole free leg. I have one free appendage. And like to do a cohesive, because I have no cohesive tattoos. I just got shit everywhere. And that's what I was gonna do. So thanks, Dick.
Oh, what was that?
I have no
Misfits.
Misfits. No Misfits, no Sam Hain, no Danzig tattoos. I got nothing like that.
I have
That's not true.
the only Misfits thing I have is the pumpkin.
Joe, you're a liar. Joe, you're a fucking liar. You do have Misfits tattoos.
I have one.
I have the pumpkin.
I have a kind of Misfits tattoo.
Joe has 2 Misfits tattoos. He's lying.
No.
He has 2.
The pumpkin
He has
from Halloween.
I have
Vampira.
one.
I'm the Headless Horseman.
You have Vampira, and you have the Halloween. You have the pumpkin.
Vampira is not a Misfits tattoo.
You
Vampira is
told me
Vampira.
personally at Tracy's house that was your secret Misfits tattoo. That's what you said.
Not at all. Nope.
Yeah. No, you just don't remember.
You're blowing up his cover.
I got a secret Misfits tattoo.
When you turn it upside down, it's a crimson ghost.
Right.
Yeah.
I went to get a pumpkin. We were in Salt Lake City. I was at Shadow Windhawk's house. And he lives in a fucking pumpkin patch, and his whole house smells like pumpkins. So his girlfriend was going to give me a tattoo that night. So what do you get when you get a spontaneous tattoo at Windhawk's house? You get a fucking pumpkin. So I was like, I don't got a pumpkin tattoo. I just got a pumpkin. And that's the coolest pumpkin. It's not a Misfits tattoo. It's a cool pumpkin tattoo.
Robby
What's up,
Bloodshed.
Robbie?
What's going on?
Wait,
guys?
so you have the Misfits pumpkin too?
Yeah, I do.
He has
Joe?
the Misfits pumpkin. That's a Misfits tattoo.
Did you not see the one on my shoulder?
No.
Since we're all showing our inks off.
Oh, damn.
Joe.
Ah.
Once again,
Hold
Joe.
on, let me fucking.
I can't even fucking move. There you go.
There's my Misfits
Very
tattoo.
shitty.
That's cute.
Yeah,
Not
boy.
shitty,
Little guy.
Yeah.
Robbie, you got a Luigi tattoo?
I got
Let's
a
see it.
little Luigi tattoo on my leg. Way to go.
Hey.
I like
You got a
that.
Misfits
That's
tattoo
a-
yet?
That's a great tattoo.
No, I do not have any Misfits tattoos.
You don't need them.
You don't need them.
Yeah,
I never had one. I'm glad I didn't have one.
I
Oh,
definitely
stop,
want
Joe.
One day. It would be awesome. The reason I never got one is because it's some of my favorite artwork, man. I could never pick.
I
It's
wanna
too
get
hard
a-
to pick.
I wanna
Yeah.
get a Static Age tattoo.
Jason used to always try and talk
And
me
you-
into getting collection 2 on my arm like him. Like, but you have it.
That's because you have
That's,
it.
yeah, that's why.
You know?
There you go.
Exactly.
The Static Age,
I got
what would you
this,
get?
The album, the actual, the album.
Where is it? On this side. So I got this tattoo because I was on tour with Nim Vind, and we got word that the place we were playing tonight had a tattoo parlor above it, and the tattoo artist was going to give us free tattoos. And I was like, well, okay, well, I'm going to choose something that nobody can fuck up. Well, at least if they fuck up,
You're wrong.
fixed. And that's why I got that.
I've seen some shitty Misfits tattoos, man. Robbie, how do you get a Static Age tattoo without?
So Nim got
Yeah,
like
how
this
would you?
humongous crow that like was like just so super detailed and so fucking tiss, and it's like I kind of like I lost out on it. It's like I felt really bad. It's like fuck, this guy is a super detailed fucking crow that looks super badass, and I got just the
Well,
fucking
no,
skull.
you
And
were
then,
smart. You played it safe. You got the
Wait, you go
cheeseburger.
first, though.
but yeah, then 3 days later we played a show with the Misfits, and they did not play very well, and so I was like, shit.
Stand by.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I would have been bummed if I had a Misfits tattoo when I was a kid. Like, just playing like Michael's band or something. Like, you know, like I never would have known that I would have played in a band. Like, what if I had a big Danzig tattoo or something? You know, like I would have felt really silly on stage every night with that or something, or you know,
Well, yeah, exactly. You know,
or
so-
I would have felt like a cheeser with a big crimson ghost on me. You know, like
You
all
know,
due respect, I know
is
you.
One thing about playing with Michael, obviously I did not play with him as long as you did, but he never ever made me feel like shitty about it or anything like that. He was just always like,
Why
Absolutely
would you?
not.
yeah,
I think I'm probably coming from the perspective of Gotham Road and not Michael's band too, because like that was so much
Speaking
about
of
not
Gotham
being
Road.
that was about not being the Misfits so much, you know, that like that it would have been a bummer if I had that. To me, anyway, you know, like at that time, I would have felt a little embarrassed about it.
Fair enough.
Didn't
But yeah,
someone get a Gotham Road tattoo, but it looks like a wizard instead of a witch?
Yeah, there's a couple Gotham Road tattoos, and they're pretty good, man.
You could be like the Merp and have a Christ the Conqueror tattoo. That's
Dude.
We were just talking
Oh, yeah.
about that, man.
Robbie,
We
I
just
showed them.
we're looking
Robbie,
at
I
it.
showed them. I showed them the Merp's tattoo.
terrible. Absolutely.
Robbie,
Because
Robbie,
You're
you
talking
played
about-
with the Merp. Robbie, you played with the Merp, didn't you?
Yep, when I was in Sardonica and Export.
Yeah. So there you go.
Robbie, we were talking about getting a fundraiser together so you can get it removed.
Yeah.
It's pretty terrible.
I don't ever want him to get it removed because
kinda
it's a
want one
testament.
now.
I want it. It's a museum piece. Okay.
It's one of a kind, yeah.
It's
Thing
one of a
is-
kind.
The thing is, though, why would you get it this big? Like, if you're gonna
It's
go,
so. Oh yeah, that's the thing.
It was the
Robbie's
80s.
right. I took a big
Yeah, it was the
close-up
time.
picture of it.
It was absolutely
So,
the time.
yeah.
And he wasn't a big guy, right? He wasn't like Jerry. He wasn't Jerry Doyle.
No, he's a
Jack,
small
right?
guy.
Yeah,
He's a small guy. He's
No,
a
you
small
can't get
guy.
it. You can't
my
get big money
mailman has
piece
a
like
Van
that.
Halen tattoo that looks like a thumbprint on his arm.
That's sad.
Like
That's
he
the
walks
thing,
around
like-
sleeveless. It's like the size of you, like the top of your thumb on his arm, and he walks around with like a sleeveless shirt. And I'm like, you are such a product of like the early '80s. And like, I love the guy; he's so nice, but he's got this just like thumbprint of VH on his arm.
I wonder. I guess go big or go home wasn't a thing yet, but
No, not
most
yet.
tattoos from back then are a lot smaller than modern day tattoos. It's not exactly weird. I wonder if it was like a pain thing, if it was a tolerance thing, if it was a money thing. I wonder. There's got to be a reason.
He didn't mind the pain. That's the truth. He didn't mind.
Hardy hard.
Hardy har har.
I
What
don't
was
know,
kind
man.
of like
Don't give
I
me
don't
any
know.
dead air, people. I don't like dead air.
Robbie, how do you get a
I
static
think
age
just
tattoo?
getting like a dot on you.
I
Yeah.
wanted like of Glenn, with this covering the face, and
The-
then I was gonna have it like the red and black dotted, kind of as a background.
Like their faces?
I would have had just Glenn.
Okay, now hear me out. What if you got asked to play bass for Glenn's band one day?
I feel like Joe looked around.
You
to see if
you
anyone
wouldn't get that job. You wouldn't get that job because you had that tattoo.
Listen, I would
Just
never,
saying.
I would never get a tattoo on my arms or anything like that. I would get it on. If I
Yeah.
were to get that, that would be on my thigh.
Your buttocks.
I only want
I agree
tattoos
with
on my leg because it's easily cover up.
Yeah,
don't-
I have a
I'm not one
leg
of these
full of.
guys that would show off tattoos all the time.
I have a t-shirt. I have a t-shirt pattern. If I put on a t-shirt, you can't tell I have tattoos.
Yeah,
But I'm going to change that very soon.
Why would
I
you
have a
get-
leg that's all.
You wanna
like
know what I'm
dumb
gonna get?
stuff.
What?
This is what I'm going to get.
Joe.
All right, you guys
Oh,
are going to
sorry.
judge me for this. This is what I'm going to get. And I love the song by the B-52s, Rock Lobster. I think
Oh,
it is
no
a
way.
phenomenal fucking song. No, hear me out. Hear
I
me
gotta
out.
see how
This fucking song, Rock Lobster, is so good. Like, sit and listen. Like, put on the first B-52s record and listen to how weird and out of the box this record is. It's just phenomenal. So this is what I want. Like in the old school, like sailor style, I want a lobster right here on my forearm holding a guitar. He's a rock lobster. That's what I want. I want a rock lobster. I want a lobster.
Can you have a pompadour or something?
Sure, whatever. I want him to be playing a fucking guitar, and he's a lobster that loves rock and roll. A rock lobster. And it's in homage to the B-52 song Rock Lobster, which, again, go and listen to it. You guys are all, I'm the only one here who's not a songwriter. Go and listen to this song as a songwriter.
It is a great tune. It is an absolute fucking
Phenomenal
monster
song.
It is a monstrous tune, and the
I don't
backing vocals are awesome. That whole it's like,
And the guitar riff, but the guitar riff is so simple and hypnotic. It
it's
just
so
goes,
it's iconic.
Oh man.
I know that song.
yeah, it's phenomenal. That's Rock Lobster. Rock
terrible
The
name for
guy
a song.
drumming for the Cro-Mags right now used to play for them.
Who?
Did you know that? The guy that's the drummer for like Harley Flanagan's Cro-Mags used to be a B-52's drummer.
Oh, really? That's really cool, actually.
I'm
Random.
going to find a way to. I'm going to set up a bet with you. I want to see Jeff get a Christ the Conqueror tattoo.
I'll never get a no. Come on, Joe. That's
set up a wager, man. I'll come up with
It's
something.
not a wager. I would never do
that.
it. But Austin Smith wants to set up a GoFundMe
If you lost
for my
a bet,
Rock
you
Lobster
would.
tattoo. No,
Dude,
don't play
I'll
it.
pay
You
for your
can't play
Crest
it.
Tucker tattoo.
Who's doing that? Turn it off.
Stop.
You got to turn it off. I'll get in trouble. I'll get in trouble. I appreciate
will
it.
cry.
I would love. Yeah, you want to see me cry? Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry? Please, don't do it. Is it Loki? I think it's Loki. I see the.
No. Oh, I know
Loki,
better.
do the Chud. Do the Chud
horns
giggle
growing?
for me. Loki, do it.
Bro, it wasn't me.
No,
I swear to God. Bro,
It's all on the shoulders.
I think I just shit my pants.
oh my God, so good.
Yo, I got a Misfits tattoo question for you guys.
Okay,
I learned something the other day. I was just like perusing Instagram, I believe, and I found
Finally.
a picture. Found a picture of so Glenn, both of Glenn's Misfits tattoos, as well as Doyle's tattoo, and I believe Jerry's as well, are all done by the same tattoo artist.
Rick Spellman.
Yeah.
Spellman, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with Jerry's then?
It's so fucked up. It's
It's so stupid. Why does
so
he have
weird.
that?
Did you see Jerry's recent tattoo with Jesus?
No.
No,
Yeah, what
no.
is that?
Show us a picture. Show us a
Where the hell
picture.
would I get
It
Show
says his.
us a picture.
Hold on.
Where?
I gotta find this somewhere.
See if
What,
can
do you
find
want him to
Robert.
draw it for you? Where,
Yeah.
Where is
there's
it?
absolutely
I
no
have
photo.
never.
And
Let me
it's
sketch it up real
Jesus.
quick.
It's Jesus, and it has a devil lock.
I need an artist
kidding me?
rendition.
I swear to
Yeah.
God.
You know, I didn't realize that.
You got to be kidding me, dude.
Wait, Jesus with a devil lock?
I didn't realize
Stop
he had
it.
the devil lock on it.
Absolutely.
All right,
Hold on.
this
That's
And it says
confirms.
his
Okay,
blood or something
okay,
like that.
guys, can we put this to rest about my theory about?
I
the
recently
Misfits
found
95?
Jesus too.
Come on, this is
Where was he?
official.
He's fixing my fence.
Loki
I
found
got
him at a
it.
bar.
Ouch.
No, I agree with you, Jeff.
It's
I,
official.
agree. I know what you're going to say.
Point me to the sky above. I can't
That's
get
not
there
what
on
Michael
my
wrote that
own.
about.
Whatever. You know, you want to know something? It's easy to read between the lines. I don't care. I know you guys know because you guys played with him, but it doesn't matter. It's to me.
Doesn't matter
That-
what the truth is.
It
I'm
doesn't
just
matter
gonna
what
be-
the
I'm
truth
just going to
is.
spin it how I want
Fake
to.
news. Fake news.
Right. You're like
Alternative
CNN.
facts. We live in the age of alternative facts, and to me, that song "Point Me to the Sky Above" seems like a religious reference to me. Okay, that's what I think.
That's because you're
Okay?
an idiot.
That's all I'm saying. Maybe.
Written
Maybe.
by a 14. How old was he? 14 when he wrote that song? Or that the
I
words?
don't. I'm not actually positive. I know that the lyrics to the song. Michael wrote that song long before he was in the Misfits, and the lyrics were
He
different.
told me he was a kid when he wrote it.
The
I mean,
the lyrics to the song were a bit different. I don't know what the intention of the lyrics were, though. I don't want to say for sure. But
Since you guys are on Misfits tattoo topics, does anybody know why Glenn got the tramp stamp?
As he
What
wanted
does it
to.
say?
Devil Man tramp stamp.
What does it say?
It says Devil Man.
It just says
Oh,
devil.
Devil
yeah.
Man.
Yeah,
It
but
was
why
the
a tramp
time.
stamp?
Uh,
He
'Cause
just does not seem like the type of dude.
It
that
wasn't
would-
cliche yet.
It
I want to
wasn't-
know
it
why
was
we're
before the
we're-
tramp stamp.
Not only was it not
Other
cliche, it
men's
wasn't like
tattoos.
gender.
Yeah. Dude, Howie, I was just right there with you. I want to know why all you guys know all these fucking tattoos
Oh,
on
alright,
all
hold
these
on, hold on.
fucking
I got
guys. Well, he's
Because-
got
Because
one
the guy-
right above the.
He's got
Yeah.
tattoo on him. He
He's got
doesn't
one right on the
tattoo
right
on
on the
me.
fucking
Yeah.
crack of his ass. He's got some fucking. It says
It's-
fucking, "I love you,
Because
mom."
It's
Jeff,
pre-
I remember
it's pre the
firing
term.
up AOL.
Jeff, where do I put the photo of Jerry's Jesus tattoo?
Oh crap! You're gonna send it to me.
Send it to Marky.
Isn't there like a
Yeah, where's
share
Jamie at?
button? Yeah, click.
I don't have
on
my
the bottom of the
Jamie.
screen,
I don't have my
click
Jamie
share.
anymore. Just send it to me.
Robbie, click share on the bottom.
Can you do that, Rob? I mean, this is what I was talking about when I was
I
trying to
don't
tell
know.
Marky about it.
I'm
He's on a phone.
technologically impaired.
But he's on a phone.
I'm on a phone.
Boys,
Hold on, Jeff. I'm Facebook messaging
Cheers.
you right now.
All right, good.
Howard Woward.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
yeah. Oh wait.
Cheers.
No,
What
sorry,
is
sorry.
that?
I got it backwards. I got my good friend
Guys,
Jim.
I'm drinking pure water right now.
Oh god, get out
Oh,
of
that
here.
burns. That burn's going down. Oh my lord.
Well, Jeff, you got
I'm drinking Beskar Steel by Wolf and Warrior. Jeff.
What are you drinking?
Jeff.
Robby.
Beskar Steel from Wolf and Warrior in White Plains.
Wow.
I would say
You know that brewery
Glenn.
in White Plains?
Yes, I do. That's right on the Merrimack, right?
It's off of Mamaroneck where Thirsty Turtle used to be.
Oh my god.
Robbie,
All right,
I would dare to say that that Glenn's tramp stamp predates the term tramp stamp.
It does. It does. Guys, this Jerry
It
only
does,
tattoo
yeah.
is unbelievable. This is an unbelievable tattoo. Look at this thing.
Can you?
Oh wait, he got it. Zoom in on that.
Tramp stamp.
He had more added.
What does it say?
That's kind of incredible.
Does it
man.
say-
Who believes in shall live
Dude,
forever.
I thought it said "Long live the horror" at first. What does it say?
He who believes shall live forever.
That's amazing. I
And he's
mean,
got a
look at
devil lock.
it. It has a devil lock. That's incredible. He got Jesus Christ with a devil lock.
That can't be.
And
real.
like black around the eyes.
It's well
Yeah.
done. No, that's
that's
definitely real.
No,
I
wow.
actually, can I tell
Yo,
you something?
Carlos,
I have
The
to
red
say
looks
this.
great.
I have to say this. I really
Carlos,
think it's a good
yeah.
tattoo. I really
It
like
is a good tattoo. It's well done.
Yeah. Wow.
Carlos,
Yes, sir.
the last time I saw him before he played MSG, he was telling me and Debbie how the power of Christ is magic, powerful. Because he's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I just saw my mother in the hospital." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna pray for her." I'm like, "Okay." And he goes, "It works, Michael." I'm like, "Okay."
Hey,
Yes.
I got a
I'm
question.
telling you, it works.
It's hard. It's hard to have conversations with people like that. Like, yeah, cool, man.
Yes, Howie.
No,
I'm like,
Are
no,
all,
really.
all the guys who are in the,
I'm like,
the
I put both your
Misfits-
kids through college, Jerry. Thank you.
are all the guys
What?
who are currently in the Misfits like super religious, like AC,
Just Jerry.
just Jerry. So not Glenn, not fucking Doyle, not Mr.
Yeah.
Lombardo.
I think that would
Doyle
be
has a pentagram on his hand.
I think that would be a Jerry.
No, Doyle has a pentagram on his hand. It's kind of crazy. Jerry has the
So he
Christ
got
with
it
the
like
devil
like fucking what the LA's fucking killer guy was his name Ramirez, like that style.
Well, Doyle
yeah,
is
like
like
the
a
Night-
vegan
the Night
bee
Stalker.
with the
Yeah.
pentagram.
Yeah, Doyle's is the vegan. But Doyle's
Oh, is
also
that what it
pussy
is?
whipped, so
I
he'll get
kind of like
anything.
it. Yeah, it's so how the pentagram's like an upside down thing. It's like the part of the
You hear that, Red?
stars.
You hear that,
like
Loki?
a green
That's a
V.
vegan.
You hear that, Loki?
Yeah,
He knows
yeah.
all about it.
Oh, that's right. It's green and shit. No, it's on the back of his hand. Okay, so it's not on the palm.
Yeah.
It's on the back of his hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know about that. But I don't know. You can still have that shit, but you can still have that shit and be religious, right? Like
Listen,
people
man,
have
Totally.
reformed, right?
I have,
after-
Well, it's all like semantics.
I have no
yeah.
problem with whoever's faith is, man. Like I it doesn't bother me in the slightest.
no.
But
I'm
let
just
me tell
Start
you,
pushing that shit.
let me tell you though, I fucking hate Jesus bands though. I can't stand it. Like
Come on, Striper to hell with the
I have,
devil.
like
I have all the respect in the world for it until you start
you
saying
know,
that.
I'm
with the
personally
devil?
atheist, but I and so it interests me about people's faith because like I can't wrap my head around it, but it doesn't matter. I still respect it no matter what. But I'm just like curious about it because religion is a bigger thing in the States than it is in Canada.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then also like bands like so you got like Venom, who like they're phonies. They weren't actually devil worshippers. Or then you have like Slayer, where like fucking Tom Araya comes out as like, no, I'm devout Catholic, and it's like
They're entertainers, man.
yeah, they're insanity. So it's like where it is with the current lineup of the Misfits, right?
Well, that's
Jerry
what's
people like this. Like,
But let me ask you: is Slayer any less awesome to you because he fucking Tom Araya believes in Jesus, though?
no,
You know, like I mean,
I thought I'd preface this with that.
Slayer
I
is fucking
I'm
Slayer.
sorry.
You
I'm
wanna know
sorry.
something though? I think the fact that Jerry only has that tattoo with the devil lock and the thing, it actually, I don't know why.
It's pretty funny.
It's funny, but it also
Yeah.
kind of works for me, and I kind of appreciate Jerry. Literally wears it on his sleeve. He's just like fuck yeah, like that's just his thing. And you know what?
Why did you?
Yeah, he stuck to his guns.
Like,
Yeah.
Fine,
Definitely
dude.
stick to his guns, and that's cool. But
Sure.
I
Very
mean,
certainly sticking to his guns.
I don't know if you guys have heard the story about like
To
Glenn
get a
Bent.
tattoo at 60.
Well, yeah, I guess that's kind of like my grandmother. My grandmother has fucking sleeves right now. She's got way more tattoos than I did, and she didn't start.
Whoa.
She was in her 70s.
Is
She
that a
also loves
Canadian?
Slayer. She's way more metal than I am.
Is that a
That's
Canadian
amazing.
grandma thing?
Huh?
Is that a Canadian grandma thing? The Canadian grandmas get more tattoos than fucking
No, just
American grandmas.
Just mine, because
That's awesome.
Grandma
Same-
sounds amazing.
It's the same with Roger Taylor from Queen. He's literally tattooed now from head to toe.
oh yeah.
He never
It's-
had. I mean,
it's
70s,
smarter,
80s,
actually.
90s.
It's
Yeah.
way smarter.
Did you finally get
Why?
good at-
Because it hurts like a bitch more?
No, because you're established in your life. You know, it's not like it's going to be a job stopper for
No,
them.
well,
A.
yeah.
B, it's not going to
That's
fucking
true.
fade. It's not going to wither. You know, they're not going to get
Yeah,
old and it's
actually-
going to fade out.
He's
Well,
got
yeah,
a good
you know,
point
like-
there.
Well, that's
He's got a
also
point
another
there.
thing, like a huge thing, right? So, like for me, I
Yeah.
love tattoos. I want to have a lot of artwork on me, but I also want to make sure that I am employable, whether it's in music or whatnot. I am follically challenged, so it'd be pretty rad to get something on my head, right? But also, like, you got something on your head, you got something on your head, you know?
Yeah.
You can't hide it.
Back from that, right?
My buddy Jerem's got a really dumb tattoo on his head when we were kids.
Usually,
He
when
got,
people get that's like when people
What
get
did he
forehead
get again?
tattoos and it just says "Don't hire me."
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So, like,
Oh.
I mean, yo,
Lars-
if you got
family to raise, you know?
if you got money and you're okay in life and you can get a tattoo like that, good for you, man.
Who remembers
You know, like-
Stitches, the rapper? Anybody know who I'm talking about? Stitches.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Stitches went all in at 19.
dude. Stitches has a portrait of Tupac on his forehead, bro.
Hold on, we got to pull up a picture. Of
So,
Stitches.
like,
What
he's
was
got,
your
like,
question,
on
Howie?
one side, and like he's got cocaine on the other side or
Yes.
something.
Yeah.
Wait, Howie, what was your question though before your grandmother about Glenn Danzig and tattoos or something? You were asking
So
us. A
I
question.
was just wondering if everyone in the current lineup of the Misfits was as religious as Glenn. Or I mean, as
Oh,
You mean it's like original Misfits or like the Michael
no,
Graves
the
Misfits?
current
Or...
lineup. Like, are all those guys? So Glenn, Doyle,
Glenn Danzig is like the stereotypical like
Um,
Italian grandmother. It's like doesn't trust in anything.
No pun intended. Jerry is the only one who wears it on his sleeve. Let's just say that. That's
Oh,
So
safe to
Jerry,
say.
And then like, well, maybe Doyle, right? Because you know him and Jerry brothers, and then who knows what's going on with AC, and who knows what's going on with
Please.
Dave, right? And like,
who cares, man?
Do you have
Who
a sibling?
cares?
Not
I can't
slighting
speak.
religion at all.
Whatever makes those guys happy. Whatever,
Yeah,
man.
absolutely. You know, some of my best friends are like very, very devout, very strict religious.
As long as I don't got to hear about it, I don't care.
Hey,
Actually, I don't even mind hearing about it. You know, if that's
Oh,
what you're-
let's see what's
Yeah,
that
there's-
bacon smell.
I'm not gonna lie. I
there's
was a
that
big
AK on
Stitches
the
fan.
Oh my god, that's
look,
I was a
look,
big
look,
Stitches
look,
fan.
With,
It says fuck a job.
Diablo.
He's
Fuck
got two
a
kids
job.
on his
Yeah,
face.
fuck a job on his head, dude.
Fuck a
Brilliant.
job.
What's his name?
Yo, he-
Stitches?
Stitches. Yo, I was a big fan of him, and then he let
He's
me down.
super scary, dude. He is scares
He
the
let
crap
you
He's
out
not
of
down.
me.
scary. He's a bitch.
No, he's like the boogeyman that hides
That dude's a
under my bed.
sellout. Like fucking, you
No.
don't even know, bro.
Whatever, fine, but he scares me with his face tattoos. I'm scared
Well,
of him.
Yeah, he's like the Marilyn Manson of
You know,
hip-hop.
Scarhead and
Look at
Hey,
him.
Marilyn
He's-
Manson's canceled. You don't talk
He's
about
really
him. He's
scary.
canceled.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
God,
maybe
yeah,
this
no
guy
one's
happened to
talking
this
about
guy
him anymore.
too.
Austin Smith wants to know what Chud's religion is.
Chud's religion is the all ID Allah.
it's the it's
Howie,
it's the SIFs.
Howie, did they cancel people in Canada?
Oh,
Yeah, they do. So, but
Oh.
I don't call it really canceling. I call it consequences.
Yeah.
Nah, that's bullshit.
yeah.
No. You tell. So here's the thing.
It's not
You fuck
bullshit,
up your
Loki.
job.
There's
you
a
fuck up
difference
your
between consequences and fucking mob mentality, fucking bullshit. There's a difference between those two things.
Well, the thing is that you have to understand people do change and grow
Yeah.
over the years.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
if he-
So like
If he's
yeah, people
actively
do
doing
change.
God.
shit today,
You cannot
youth-
judge
the
someone
youth is
on their
speaking.
lap. So say for instance,
Robbie held you. The
Robbie.
youth-
Loki is a big
Old enough to
prominent
drink.
of this.
All
for
right,
me.
all right. One person at a time. I'm moderating
Yeah.
this shit.
Ramy,
Right,
you're
no.
the worst.
I know.
Okay, so who's speaking then?
Howie, go first, and then we'll go with the next person. Go.
First.
Finish
Right,
your
okay.
thought.
Okay, so number one, you cannot judge someone on what they say or how they act on a previous society. That is one thing that I totally agree with. So like previous society, like 20 years ago, someone acted shitty and that shit was not PC today. You can't go back and be like, hey, that's fucking shitty.
You shouldn't, but people do.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree.
Let me tell you, you can cancel. You can cancel me that way.
Number one. But today, if someone acts fucking shitty, it is allowed to be like, hey, you're act shitty. I don't want to support you because you're fucking shitty.
That's fine, but you don't have to. All right. So people make mistakes. B, there's this
Due process.
there's this wave of due process, but I'm not specifically talking about one thing or the other. But there's this trend of, well, I'm gonna fucking tell everyone whether I know the truth or not, and just because there is an allegation of you doing something wrong, you're fucking canceled.
Okay, so
whether I know the truth or not. When there's the allegation,
Carlos.
absolutely.
But when it comes out true, yeah. So for instance, there is a very prominent Canadian artist who you guys never probably have heard of because he's just like big in Canada, who apparently was really shitty with his, like super hot model fucking girlfriend. Right? So she's spreading it all around that like he was like fucking horrible to her. Does he deserve cancel culture? No, not until something's fucking proven. Marilyn Manson, I don't know. Like that girl was in fucking court for fucking like 2 years, fucking testifying about this shit. And previous girlfriends have said shit. Fucking previous fucking, band members have said shit. Then maybe it's
Gingerfish hasn't chimed in.
We're talking about Marilyn Manson, bro. Have you listened to Marilyn Manson?
Chimed in because he just.
So like obviously.
We put him on a pedestal for all of these things. You know that, right?
I actually don't even like fucking Marilyn Manson. To be quite honest,
I've never listened to Marilyn Manson in my life. I've never.
Marilyn Manson's lyrics have always been a little touchy, a little diddly, a bit rapey. They've always been like that, dude. And we celebrated it. We celebrated it.
One song I like from him is the fucking Eurythmics fucking cover, and Eurythmics did it way better.
Man, some shit doesn't age as well as others. I'll give you that.
When I was a young kid, I liked him for his aesthetic. It was fucking badass and it was fucking sick.
Marilyn Manson's a little weird one, man. I don't know. I don't know.
Here's what I'll say.
I'd rather not to get into specific situations because it doesn't matter because this is a really broad.
But what are you gonna cancel Gigi Allen though?
How about
Gigi Allen was never a thing.
Actually, I would say that Gigi Allen is a fucking shitty fucking person.
Yeah.
Well, he was. He was a fucking.
Do you know?
Fucking person.
You don't know him. I'm just arguing with you.
As a
Do I need to know? Can I just not watch Hated and just not be like, oh shit?
Yeah, but the thing
this guy was fucking terrible.
What'd you say, Robbie? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, Robbie.
No, I said how much of that is an act and how much of it is real life. Because
absolutely,
you talk to people that knew Gigi, and him on stage and him off stage were different people. Granted, he was
before the drugs, yes.
He was fucking
before the drugs, yes.
There's no denying it. He was a shit person in a lot of ways, but how much of that was exaggerated?
Yeah. How about this? Here's what I can't. That stuff is all the stuff you guys are talking about with these musicians. This is really some of this is hard to weigh in on. But I will say this, logically, in my mind, I 100% believe in the freedom of speech. Obviously, you are free to say whatever the hell you want. But if you speak freely, there are consequences.
Of course.
And the consequences are like if you work for a business or a corporation, they're just like, holy shit. Like, okay, this person's short circuiting in a public kind of way. You
have to conduct yourself. You have to conduct yourself accordingly then if you work for
there's consequences. So how is that cancel culture if there are consequences to your freedom of speech?
Right now,
I'll tell you why.
Something perfectly okay. Sorry.
I can tell you why. I can tell you why it's different.
Why?
Because we pick and choose who we cancel, right? When they're not you're Joe Blow and no one gives a fuck about what you say, right? So you can fucking get away with being a little more non-PC than someone who say has a little more, I don't know, popularity. They say one thing wrong, so we pick and choose who we cancel. It's not consequences the same for everybody.
When you say we though,
we the people,
we not is we not the public consciousness of the internet?
No. Also, the
Fuck
public
these people.
conscious of the internet can suck a dick. Honestly, we should throw it away. We should throw it away.
Yes.
I'll tell you this: my problem with it is that bad news travels a lot farther than I don't want to say good news,
Right, or
But-
just positive things.
Listen, hypothetically,
But
let's say we cancel Ramy, okay? And because
I
we
think
heard
we should
Ramy did some shit, and it turns out that
All right.
Ramy actually didn't do that shit. Now
I
let me
just
tell you,
canceled him. He's been
the news
canceled.
is gonna spread that Ramy didn't do that shit like wildfire. When Ramy is proven innocent for not doing that shit,
no
no
one's
one's
gonna
gonna cover that, dude.
Dude, that's
There's
what
gonna be no
comes in.
coverage
What is
of
that?
it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
like I said, so there's a guy in Canada, a prominent musician who's been accused of shit. He has not been canceled yet because nothing's come through, and that's what I'm saying.
That's not how it works here. Fucking
Yeah,
also,
nah.
like when the New York Times writes a
Canada
story,
is so much more reasonable than America.
when the New York Times writes a story fucking smearing someone and they are falsely smeared, the headline is the smearing, and then like a week or two later they'll fucking edit the fucking and they
Page
won't
5.
tell a soul that the fucking shit was false. Oh sorry, this one we really didn't do our due diligence. You'll never hear about the fucking retraction. You'll
That's why
only
it's
see the headline,
dangerous.
and then that's it.
It's tough there because I'm
But there's
pretty
no
sure
law.
you guys-
There's no law.
Yeah.
There's no.
Yeah,
It's
you
not.
guys,
It's a court
like,
of
we-
public opinion. It's a completely different. It
It's
doesn't
still the
live by
Wild
the rules.
West.
Right,
So in
which is why it
Canada, like
sucks.
if you report something, you have to it has to be fucking accurate. You know, you have to prove it's accurate.
Yeah, we don't have
You're
reporters.
going to you're going to
There's
be
none of that.
Fox. Yeah.
How?
See,
How do you prove
It's
it?
not happening.
We
I
don't.
watched
the thing is
Fox
cancel-
News. It's like, what the fuck is this?
Go ahead, Robbie.
See, the thing is with cancel culture, like how we kind of touched on this with like it where I see the problem with today's internet is like people will search for 30 years ago or like something that you did or you tweeted 10 years. They did that with the new
Yeah.
Jeopardy host.
Or-
He
Well, I
tweeted
hate
something
that.
10
That
years.
is. I hate this. This is the
Who's the
one.
new
thing
Jeopardy
that
host?
sucks.
That is where I don't know his name, but I saw a big thing that he made some jokes 10 years ago. on
Talk about
Twitter.
jumping in
That was
Alex
pretty-
Trebek's grave.
It's
Jesus,
just like
that was fast.
That's the problem with cancel culture is if
Everyone
these
with this
people
face,
did
fucking
something that
Hondo.
long ago, and you're having to search for this, you don't know if this person's grown in those 10 years. Do people not change over the? You know what I mean? If you
Right.
just-
That was
Yeah.
James Gunn.
I'll
James
tell you,
Gunn made some.
Why you
James
can't
Gunn
judge
was
someone about
tweeting.
past stuff.
James Gunn was making pedophile jokes on Twitter in 2009, and some conservative guy dug up the tweets. This was at the very beginning of this stuff. He dug up the tweets, and
Oh, right,
instantaneously
yeah, and then
James
Marvel
Gunn
dropped
was
him.
fired.
I'll
from
tell you,
Guardians
man.
of the Galaxy.
All us fucking gray bushes can complain all we want, man. But imagine being fucking 18 right now. You know, man.
Yeah.
Shit,
Oh my
Do you know how much dumb
God.
shit that we all did when we were 18? Do you know how much dumb shit I did on the internet when I was 18? Holy
Yeah.
shit,
I
dude.
would be in hell,
I think that's a big
That's
part
what
of
I'm
my
saying.
living
big
hell.
part of my problem with since I was there for the invention of commercialized internet is that the
Sure.
internet was a place to go where
We
it
talk
didn't-
shit.
where it did not count.
Yeah, it wasn't the real
It
world.
did not count. This is a
It
safe
did not
zone.
count.
I can say things here that don't count. That was
Right.
the internet back when
Right.
when it was like
Yeah,
commercial.
you were untraceable.
I could fucking
know,
come
like-
here and it doesn't
Yeah.
count. And then
You
all
were
of, a sudden,
anonymous.
all of a sudden we get our news from Twitter, yo. Like really? That's your Twitter? Your Twitter feed's your news feed. I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just garbage, or you get it from Facebook, whatever. But also, I would argue that now, since you become a prominent figure, I mean, what you say has more weight. I mean, Loki. Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, it does. But also,
That's very true.
I was, and I'll be the first to admit it. I was a piece of shit when I was a young guy, a kid.
So was I, dude.
I mean, so
Who
like,
was it?
We all were.
Who was it?
but they go
Who
back.
was it?
They,
We were
they
jerking
dig
off
all
on
these
things
things
and
up.
like young, like nasty shit.
A young
Anyway,
man makes young man mistakes.
Yes.
You say dumb things, you know, like it's inevitable. And I'll tell you this, for instance, I've been going through a lot of old footage of all of our lives on this screen almost.
Waiting for
And let me tell you, bro,
to unload.
I'm on record, I'm on camera saying things, and Loki as well, and a lot of other dudes that you probably really dig are saying things that none of us would ever say today,
right?
Because we've grown. We
changed.
We understand things. When I was 18, it was acceptable to say the R word. It was acceptable to say the F word.
I said it before.
Those things just spilled out of our mouths.
Yeah, we talked about this, Joe, previously about it's enlightenment. The word to think of is enlightenment.
You cannot judge someone on like a previous society, right? So
is that Canadian? Is that like a Canadian Is that a commandment?
That's a Howie Wowie thing, and it should be a Canadian thing. It's just
I want the book of Howie Wowie to be written.
Bro, there's a lot of good things. There's a lot of bad things. You take the good with the bad, right?
The good is everyone's loved and appreciated. The bad thing is you're puked on.
You're puked on. You got to go skinny dipping with him. You know.
Right.
But I'll tell you, it wasn't weird for any of us to use that language then. It wasn't weird for anyone to use that language then.
Exactly, right? And then
that's how we were raised.
Yeah, we're all going to speak the language that of our people, man. I'm going to use the words that I need to use to communicate to the other people. You know, I'm going to use the words that people understand to communicate.
Grandmother who says something, it's like everything's so great except something about the Jews or like
you want to just.
But I wish she was a little more white or something. You
just want to fucking take your hand and put it on grandma's mouth every once in a while. You know, like, oh, grandma, no.
I saw my grandparents.
You're not.
I saw my grandparents.
My grandma was like that. God rest her soul. She just passed away. They don't make them like they used to. And here's the thing: at the end of the day, it's just like here's the thing. It's the same thing with censorship. You know, this is the thing that I really respect about Disney. I might have talked about this before. Disney does not edit out all the old shit. What they do is they put a label at the beginning that says this was made at this time and this is why this is in here, and they leave it.
Disney don't show all that stuff, man. Disney made some dirty shit.
I know they made some dirty shit, but I'm saying that like I think it's pretty respectable that you put a card. They don't censor it. They're just like, you got to understand this was made in this time. Disney made
propaganda. Disney made propaganda films for the Nazis.
Joe, I know.
Like literally, like they made cartoons for Nazis. You can see Donald Duck with the swastika on his arm. I hate Disney. I'm just saying.
Seen it.
Well, that was
you know why I hate Disney, Jeff?
But
why?
Because Disney ain't fucking metal, bro.
Damn.
You know, that's why I'm punk as fuck. That's why I'm punk as fuck, because I love fucking Disney.
Fucking hate
I love all those fucking cartoons. You rub them all in my face.
Even more.
I'll just say this: like, how long has Walt been in the fucking cryo fucking chamber for? Like, come on, like the guy, he's anti-Semitic, but he's been gone for like.
Was he anti-Semitic? He was.
Oh yeah, he was.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Super.
Disney oppresses.
It was a product at the time.
Yeah.
Disney oppresses bands.
We should.
I hate it when I find out that people are anti-Semitic. It just is so annoying. But it's so inconvenient.
I'll tell you,
they hate you, Jeff. They hate you.
We should take him out of the tank now to see what kind of fucking shock he's in.
His head would explode. Loki, his head would explode.
That'd be like, that'd be the best punishment for him. Like, just like let him see what's going on. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, that would be
my beef with Disney, where it really started, was check it out. They're a fucking monopoly for starters, but fucking they own the House of Blues, for instance. House of Blues is huge. It's a huge. Every fucking city in America has a House of Blues,
right?
So top tier bands, bro. If your lyrics didn't fit into their agenda, you couldn't play the House of Blues. So there would be like tours going on.
How did they regulate that? How do they monitor that? Do you have to send the lyrics? They're
Fuck you, we're Disney. That's how. You're not playing our fucking venue because you don't agree with our politics, our religion, or I'm saying,
shit. From what you sounded like, what you just said, it sounded like, if you're if you had some lyrics that were questionable to Disney, that they wouldn't let you play the House of Blues? Is there an actual process where they'd be like, "Let us see your lyrics, son," and like,
I'm sure they have an employee that his job is to fucking look that shit up. Oh yeah, fucking this band's coming.
Oh.
Let's check this out.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like that. I think that certain bands had had an image for it more than others.
People to do that.
Behemoth, Machine Head, Anti-Flag, bands like that.
Anti-Flag.
All these bands had an image, or that preceded them. You know what I'm saying? Like that they were satanic, that they were uber.
Hey Jeff,
extreme left, or like
what's up?
Anti-American.
What is this buy me a coffee thing scrolling here that I just keep seeing? I haven't asked about it yet. What the fuck is this?
So it's like a tip jar. I hate saying like give me money or like like I thought it was nicer to just say buy a coffee,
Motherfucker, you working? You're working every fucking day on here. You're here 3 days a week. You're on the internet.
I am. I'm here almost every day.
Motherfuckers. You deserve
and people
a
have been
paycheck.
very generous, and I appreciate it.
But you do know that saying "buy me a coffee" is saying use your money to buy me something.
Yeah, but it's just sort of like it's 2 steps away from saying donate to my PayPal. It's a nicer way. Right. Like I'm trying to think of a like for instance, if I was robbing you and I had a gun to you and I said instead of saying give me your shoes, I said I need to confiscate these sneakers. It sounds a little bit nicer than give me your shoes at gunpoint. Well, I need to confiscate these sneakers from you, Loki.
One sounds like a mugger. The other sounds like law enforcement.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Terminator. I need your boots.
Yeah, right. So I just say I need you to buy me a coffee, or I need.
Let me tell you who's going to get more money. Let me tell you who's going to walk away with more cashola.
Yeah. I don't
My
know.
children,
it's
it's very nice of you. It's very nice.
Yeah,
of
you. It is.
Do you think it's nice of me? I don't think it's that nice of me. I just think it's a way to just sort of do a thing. Well, listen. I don't drink like you, and if I did, I would totally punish my liver.
I don't drink like you either anymore.
Jeff,
I know. You've given that up.
How does it work? Is there a set price for a cup of coffee?
No. There's no set price. You just go to the link and you can buy a cup of coffee. And some people have bought 138 cups of coffee at one time. You know what I'm saying? It's been nice.
What's a cup of coffee cost?
I don't know.
Dunkin' Donuts, Starbucks. What are we talking? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. It could be $2. It could be $3. Whatever. It's just sort of. It's just sort of. I just figured. I'm going to start putting this out there. The goal, as I was telling Loki before you all came on, the goal is to basically filibuster on here every day until I'm forced to get a day job or I find a day job or whatever, and hopefully get enough traction on my YouTubes that maybe I don't have to get a day job.
What are we gonna do at night if you get a day job?
I don't know. I asked myself the same question when you guys stopped doing the Monday Talk and Brash, because like I said, I loved to go on my 4-mile walk and I'd listen to Joe and Loki just, literally just, and then this era of Mr. Monster.
You know why that ended? Do you know why that ended, Jeff?
He canceled
Loki got a fucking job.
No, Loki canceled.
No, you're right. He canceled me. That's true. He canceled himself too.
What a hypocrite.
To be fair, I canceled myself.
Yeah. Loki got a motherfucking job and the fun ended. You see how upset you are?
Loki, are you enjoying the job? Is it okay?
Loki got a job.
It fucking sucks the soul right out of you. It sucks life.
It does.
Yeah.
Guys, who's a robot right now? Who is that?
I think Ramy Stella.
Somebody is a robot.
Ramy, say something.
Talk, Ramy.
Beep, bop, boop, boop.
Yeah, okay.
He's not a Terminator. He's not a Terminator. He's okay.
Look, you got a job. What a dick.
No, but talk about that. It's a soul sucking process, right? Like I felt the same way. I felt that.
It's like a multiple prong attack.
Especially you, bro. How long has it been?
Yeah, I mean, even predating anything I was doing with Michael, me and you were doing Darrow twice.
Oh, it's been years.
Yeah, and then you add that up with what
we were selling guitar lessons.
Yeah, that too. Fucking so just
Guitar
like
lesson.
all these years in a row, 7, 8, 9 years of just street touring, and then all of a sudden it's just like fucking just straight stop, no like nothing.
I'll tell you
know,
this:
nothing.
we're busted balls, bro. But I gotta say it's admirable though, because I mean, like, you've never been afraid of fucking work when you needed to fucking work. You know, like
you gotta do what you gotta do.
you've certainly fucking shook some
He's
ass
the
to fucking
provider.
not have to do that before.
Yeah.
You know, we all have. You know,
Yeah.
like, but I mean, you directly came from working a 9-to-5er to stopping it to go on tour, toured for 10 years, and as soon as that stopped, went back to a 9-to-5er. And you
Can
know,
I just say,
but
as
that
a
sucks.
can I just say, I just want to say this.
Admirable.
As a non-musician, artist type, working a straight 9-to-5 job, there's nothing more soul-sucking. And, like, I feel dead inside. And, like, you know, and what's funny is I have so much. I'm so blessed because I have a house and I have kids and I have a family and everything's good. And I can still be, like, a creative or create stuff or whatever it is.
That's
that I'm
even
doing.
scarier.
But no, it's not scary. That's not the scary part. The scary part is being, like, just stuck in this. You know what? Here's what happens when you're in a 9-to-5 job. You start to what's it called? You get very used to the paycheck, and before you know it, it becomes like the paycheck is like an addiction that you can't break. You're like,
It's the same way in a band,
afraid
bro.
to leave, man. You're
It
afraid
ain't
to
no
leave.
different in a band, brother.
But
You know,
it's
it's the same shit.
One thing for like, so like here, like I was really upset about you guys only getting like what you guys got like $600 stimulus. So here, the government, Canada, shut down
Canada.
basically the economy, right?
Ugh.
Shut down. It's like, hey, you're not allowed to work. By the way, we're gonna give everybody $2,000 a month.
Unbelievable, amazing.
I'm still getting fucking
Unreal.
money from the government. I'm still getting $2,000 a month. I've been getting it for like almost close to a year now,
Wow.
and
Oh.
it's honestly been saving my fucking ass because
Yeah.
what else would I be doing? And it's
And you're recording an
I'll tell you
album.
this. I'll tell you this
I'm
though.
recording multiple albums, but it's like honestly, dude, it's like you guys should be fucking way more angry at your government.
I'll tell you
Oh,
this.
I'm angry. I'm
I know
We
some
are.
dudes.
I didn't even like my government, and they did this for me.
I know some dudes who are making.
Oh, welcome to the club.
It's not everybody. I mean, bro, I'm not making a goddamn thing. I haven't made $1 this year. But there are some
What are
dudes
the Teeshirts?
I know who are fucking murdering it on the system.
Yeah.
Who are collecting unemployment, getting on, you know, plus $400 a week, and it keeps getting extended. And they're working a job like a side hustle. I know dudes who are making more money now than they were making when they were working.
That's
So it's not everybody.
you know, the game
Not
is-
me.
By the
But-
way, Neon Knees, who just left this comment, he lives in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Neon lives in New Zealand.
What's up, Neon? You cunt.
2,000 fuck.
No, but that's
2,000
what
a
they
month.
call each other down there, eh? The fucking.
Oh,
Well, yeah, everything was all great in New Zealand. Those fuckers, they did it right. They closed.
they did it right, dude.
And they're just like, which is what
They're
every-
having concerts.
every
You know,
guy
the
done is like
concerts
close
are open
borders.
back up there. They're all doing concerts now. The whole band industry down there is fine. They're doing okay.
Yeah.
Did New Zealanders spit on you when you play shows?
I think like they're really polite, like Canadians. Dude, Canadians
That's
don't
nice.
spit either, right?
No, we don't spit, but
Yeah.
Can I say something
That's
that
the
sucks
opposite
about
of
Canada?
Australia, by the way. Australians don't give a fuck. They're rowdy fuckers.
Anyone want to know what sucks about Canada?
What?
Check. Robbie, you ever been to Canada?
I had not been to Canada.
I've
Check
been
it
to
out.
Canada and I had a
Here.
good time.
Here's the deal. You don't count. Robbie, here's the deal. We're in Canada, right? we're playing a show. We're gonna have an after party, right? So before the gig, we're like, oh shit, it's Loki's birthday tonight. We're gonna throw a party. We need to get some beers. We need to get some liquor. We need to get some chips, and we need to get some cigarettes for the party after the show tonight. If I sent you to do that in America, you would go to the liquor store and you'd come back with all that shit.
Okay.
In Canada, liquor
One store.
is one store, beer is another store.
If you're in Ontario, yeah.
Both liquor and beer sell nothing in that store but liquor and beer. So,
That's
for
so
instance, you can't get a mixer in the same place you bought
That's
your
in
liquor.
Ontario, yeah. So if you're playing a show in Toronto, yeah.
You can't buy a bag of chips, and at the liquor or beer store that doesn't have fucking chips and mixers, you can't buy a pack of smokes there either. So you got to go to 5, and it's government run. So they're closed, bro. You can't buy a pack of cigarettes or liquor on a Sunday or like on a holiday. That shit is closed.
Sounds like Jersey on the Sunday.
You can't even go into a liquor. You can't even go into a liquor store and peruse around the store. You go into, dude, it's like a warehouse. You go in, and they have like a menu behind the counter, and you'll be like, yeah, it's like going to McDonald's, and it's like McDonald's if McDonald's had a conveyor belt for whatever you fucking ordered, and like, so your Jack Daniel's bottle will come on a conveyor belt after you fucking order it. You can't even look at all the shit.
Ontario is called Ontario for a reason.
Right? It is so inconvenient.
That's like our
you're over government, man.
You know, like it's like religiously run and just garbage.
Yeah.
So most places, okay, you're not going to get everything all together.
Dude, in New Jersey, we get that shit in one place.
You can get
anywhere in the States.
No, you can get cigarettes, smoke.
The whole shebang, brother. The whole shebang.
Smoke and beer in one place, right? Maybe not.
Oh, God, yeah. And fucking mixers and fucking
but even still, there's only one store that really counts in America. There are 2 stores. There's some people that love what's it called, Wawa, but really it's all about the Sheetz
stores. Get the fuck out of here.
Sheetz is
awesome.
The greatest store that ever existed.
Loki, you never taken me to a Sheetz.
Oh man,
really?
You've been to a Sheetz. Maybe you didn't know it.
I've gone to some.
Yeah, probably have.
I've been to some Wawas.
Sheetz is like Wawa with better food.
Yes.
Well, shit. Sure. We got some business.
Robbie's excited.
You're so quiet. I can't hear you say it.
No, he's excited. I said the Sheetz is Wawa with better food, and he perked up.
No, I said I don't understand why everybody obsesses over Wawa and Sheetz. It's just fucking shitty.
Because Sheetz is better. It's just better,
bro. Because you're on the road and it's gas station food, and the fucking best thing that you're gonna do is a gas station.
Yeah,
and
you're not gonna get a fucking filet mignon on the highway, bro. You're not gonna get fucking.
It's all nonsense. People get so riled up over these things.
It's because
what else are you gonna get riled up about? You're not gonna get Lodi pizza.
Yeah, Robbie, when you're on the road, it's the little things like that that get you fucking excited, bro. Like,
bro, Exxon gives me a boner.
You're not stopping at the Olive Garden to get fucking free breadsticks, a salad, and some fucking pasta. You know what I mean? You're going to Sheetz, getting the fucking mozzarella sticks, fucking fries. That's it. Like that's the best part of your day.
Okay, when I went to Sheetz,
I see a flying J's. I get a boner, dude.
Listen, when I went to Sheetz, I got a burger that had mozzarella sticks inside of it.
It's called the Big Mott's.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. That was the best. It was a shitty burger, but it was awesome.
Yeah. It's acceptable for what it is. It's better than any other gas station burger you're going to get. And with that said,
awesome.
You got to celebrate the little things, man. You're in a shit situation. That's the best it's going to get, dude.
Yeah.
That is grade A, bro. That is grade A for gas station.
I also really like Steak and Shake. I don't know how everybody feels about Steak and Shake. It's very greasy, but it's delicious. Delicious.
I heard bad stuff about Steak and Shake.
What did you hear that was bad about it, out of curiosity?
That it sucks.
No, it's great. It's just greasy. Howie, you like
Steak and Shake.
Okay, I'll check it out. But like I've never checked it out because I heard that it sucks. So,
dude, the traditional ones,
my American friends who
listen, it's fat food.
It's fucking all you can eat pancakes for like $4.99.
That's Steak and Shake.
Oh, dude, yeah. No, stop. Really?
So I heard that. Okay, so one place we stopped at on one tour it was Nim Vind, Michale Graves, Goolsby. I think we're in Ohio or something. We stopped and there was one of those all-you-can-eat pizza places.
What was it?
That's not a good idea.
Yeah, CC's.
That's not pizza, bro. That's a mirage.
Everybody was like, "No, don't eat there. Don't eat there."
That's torture.
Nim and I were like,
"That's torture.
Starving. We're broke. Okay, we're fucking
$5 all you can eat."
You know, nobody gives a shit about a fucking little horror punk band from fucking Vancouver, right? So we got to fucking make what we can make. And
that's like the equivalent of like when you go.
It's terrible.
when you go to 7-Eleven or you go to the gas station or truck stop and they got roller dogs, or they got like the egg in a bag That's the equivalent to that.
I would have rather had that. It was honestly, it was rough times. And
Don't eat the roller dogs, bro.
You love the roller dogs when I was on tour with you. You were eating
No
them.
way.
Yes,
No.
you did. I have video. How dare you?
Show it to me.
I will. I really will. Okay.
I'm not saying I've.
Ramy, you're coming in as a robot. Can you?
No, that was JV. I thought that was JV Rober Dog. Fucking.
Who's roboing right now?
I don't think it's me.
No,
Huh?
JV is fine. Yeah, it's
I think it's Ramy.
Ramy,
No, not me.
can I boot you out for a second? I want you to come back in. Just there's something wrong with your connection.
His connection is strong.
Better?
Yeah.
Okay, I took.
Oh
my
yeah,
headphones.
better. Okay, it was your butts.
Listen, man. I'm not saying I haven't eaten a roller dog.
You
know what I haven't eaten? You don't. I've never eaten
You
one of those
ate roller
cheeseburgers.
dogs.
You know the big ass cheeseburger? You don't eat that, bro.
Yeah,
You don't
nobody
know.
eats those. That's
What a Tracy
disgusting.
were eating those boiled
that?
peanuts.
Oh,
What?
boiled peanuts. We have
Yeah,
What
lots.
a Tracy were eating those boiled peanuts.
Tennessee has
Me?
a lot of boiled peanuts. Yeah, we have a lot of boiled peanuts over here. Nashville. Yeah.
I've never had a boiled peanut.
This is the most disgusting shit I've ever seen.
The peanuts. The peanuts.
I think you said penis.
Yeah, just keep saying it over and over again. Say it over and over again.
Dude,
Boiled peanuts. The boiled peanuts. The boiled peanuts. The boiled peanuts. The boiled peanuts.
Arturo tried to get me to do those in Florida, and so I tried like a couple of them. What the fuck is that? It's garbage.
It's disgusting.
It is
It's
hot
unbelievable.
It's gross. It's totally gross. You know what they
What
do
is
in the
it?
South? They put peanuts in a Coke bottle
And
and
shove
they eat
their
the
ass.
peanuts out of the Coke bottle. Out of the Coke bottle with the Coke inside. So you're
Like
drinking a Coke and there's peanuts in there.
No way. I've never
Yeah.
seen that
Like
once.
no,
I've not seen
Mexican
that
Coke
once.
bottle? Like a
I'm
glass
gonna
one?
pull it up right now. Hold on.
Am I getting a
That
cat
is-
book that said Mexican Coke? Is it?
Yeah.
Can you still say that?
Oh, Mexican Coke is the best.
That's
Are we
the
allowed to say
hillbilly
that?
bullshit I've ever
Cheap.
heard.
That's not bullshit, Robbie. It's really good.
No, I'm saying it's
What?
hillbilly bullshit.
It's actual
like,
sugar instead
I've
of
never-
European Coke is like anywhere else where it's not fructose, it's real sugar, right?
Yeah, it's not.
Yes,
it's
it's
not corn
real
syrup,
sugar,
uh,
dude.
Yeah, it's cane
cane
sugar.
not
Anywhere
corn
except
syrup.
for USA and Canada, it's real sugar, so it tastes way better.
I don't know who Dr. Pizza is, brother, but I wouldn't be messing with Dr. Pizza. Listen,
That's my friend Trevor.
I've been traveling 20 years, man, on the road, and more than 20 years, and I have a very keen sense on what to eat and what not to eat. It's like very second nature. I don't understand
Like
how
Georgia pizza.
you don't eat that, man. You just
Oh,
don't eat,
exactly.
like. I don't get Chinese food or pizza outside of the Northeast. When I moved to Tennessee,
No.
I stopped eating pizza and fucking Chinese food.
I got to be honest with you. I've never seen this in my life.
This is fucking gross.
I've never seen it before.
Disgusting.
Oh my
It
god!
looks so crazy.
I didn't know you were into
This is
such
crazy.
weird
Why?
things, dude.
I didn't say I enjoyed it. I'm just showing you that it's real. That's
Hey,
all.
man,
This is
I
like
don't
two
want to
girls,
kink
one
shame you, man. I don't want to kink shame you.
This is 2 girls, 1 cup.
I've never seen that. Is that the closest? The only place I can think like that I've ever been served peanuts in a restaurant is like either Texas Roadhouse
A
or like or Five Guys.
Five Guys. Five Guys.
Oh
does it.
god!
I love them Five Guys. I'm not gonna lie, but
Five
that's
Guys
not
goes
boiled.
down in my
No.
hood.
What the
in
one
my
next to
hood.
Alamo?
In White Plains on Main Street. Actually, Joe, I
Oh.
think you ate there when you came over to my apartment that one time.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I think you did. That you were talking about it. You were.
I gave that
stoked
same
about
day. I gave Goolsby his first Taylor ham and cheese.
And-
On the way to your house.
What's up? Yeah. What is it? What is it?
What's the burger place next to the Alamo then?
That is also. Oh, that's also a Five Guys. You're right.
That's yeah. Okay, I
Yeah.
met Joe and Jason there one time before we saw Return of the Living Dead. And it
Do you
was
know
peanuts
I
everywhere.
almost went to that showing in 2014? They played Return of the Living Dead at my fucking Alamo, and I almost went. And I was like, you know what?
I went.
I can't go.
Yeah,
There's
we
so
you
met
much.
guys
Joe
like-
and Jason.
I thought you meant
They
like
never played it
the
again.
Alamo.
The Alamo, yeah. I'm like, why were
No.
you guys hanging out at the Alamo, bro?
We
Oh
were
my
just
God.
on it, man.
Alamo, this is badass.
I had to buy a third ticket for Jason because he got pouty that me and Joe were going.
Me and Jason saw Return of the Living Dead, and then we pissed on the theater. Pissed on the
You pissed
Alamo.
on my Alamo? You pissed on my Alamo. How dare you? How goddamn dare you show such
was-
disrespect?
I was just as confused as you.
I would
Howie.
Ozzy
I'm like,
Osbourne your ass.
like these guys wearing Davy Crockett fucking hats, watching the fucking Night of the Living
No,
Dead.
bro, it's a chic movie theater.
Return
It's a
of the
Bruin
Living
View.
Dead.
It's a Bruin View. You can order
Carlos.
food in the restaurant. You get a $5. No, it's like a $9 milkshake.
get
It's
cranked.
phenomenal.
Yeah,
You
huh?
get cranked in there.
Great milkshakes and root beer on tap.
You could get alcoholic milkshake.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
alcoholic milkshakes.
It's like stadium beers, though. It's like $9 beer night.
Oh, really?
Me and Romo
Come on,
ordered,
bro. What do you think?
Pictures for Avengers
the
2.
Alamo is the shit.
Bro,
It's like
Loki.
the greatest place ever.
What's a soda cost at a movie theater?
I don't fucking know. I don't.
Well,
I never.
At least-
Who buys soda in a
At
movie
least
theater?
$5, right?
I don't
Fucking
know.
keep going.
yes, more.
What's an alcoholic milkshake? Like $20.
That's why you got to bring a little fucking flask. You got your girl. Fucking, she's got her pocketbook.
If
Throw a
I
little
drank, that's what I would do.
You guys never saw
That's what we do in the Great White North.
That's
last
right.
couple years on the road in Grace Band. You guys never did like a band movie. All that time.
A band movie?
Yeah, you never saw a movie on the road.
There was
You never
no-
had like a day off.
I think those guys did, but I did not participate.
Do you remember
We
the last
watched
time you
Return
saw
of
a
the
band
Living
movie?
The
Dead.
last
Remember,
one
Joe?
I remember seeing was the
Was that in
NWA
Canada? Was that in Canada?
The NWA one?
I think it was, dude.
Might have been.
Darrow went as a whole band to see Straight Outta Compton. And let me tell you, dude, that band walked in
There it
to
is.
see Straight Outta Compton. We
There it
walked
is.
out a different band. Everyone like walking out of there with a limp and shit. Everyone
we're-
dropping N-bombs.
We're ready to
The tour
dominate the world.
changed right
Jeff's
there,
got
dude.
the gold on the screen right now.
Different tour.
This was my mecca.
This
That's
is the
best
Alamo.
place in the world. That's the
Yeah.
Alamo. Hold on, I'm bringing it back.
The Alamo Draft House. Loki, it's a
This is-
movie theater. They have recliners and
Oh,
they serve
shit.
you food.
What happened to my screen? Is it Dr.
Dude, they had like
Pizza?
vegan pizza. They had Beyond
was-
Burgers. It was
Yeah.
amazing.
It was the best place ever. It's
Yeah.
still
Sat drunk and watched some shitty
Yo, Robbie,
for a solid movie.
I could
Robbie,
do that at home.
What's up?
I
we were
know,
hearing
but
before. And I mean
with
nothing by
Toy
this.
Story, like equally drunk assholes.
Right.
I'm going to segue into insulting Ramy. So just
Uh-oh.
bear with me.
Go on.
I mean nothing by this, but Jeff was telling us before you got on here. Jeff was talking shit about you,
Okay.
and he was like, Robbie doesn't eat anything but chicken. He doesn't, or something like that.
no. That's not what happened. What I said was, I said Robbie blew my mind that he revealed to me that he doesn't eat pork and beef. Am I right on that, Robbie?
I don't eat chicken or anything. I'm a vegetarian.
Oh, you went full bore?
But yeah, but that must be a
Borscht.
recent development because you were eating chicken when we last spoke.
Full
No,
bore
I
is
told
probably
you.
not the.
No.
Wait,
For
wait,
a year and
wait.
a half, I haven't eaten any meat.
Wait,
No meat
Robbie,
in a year and a half.
Oh,
What's
really?
that like?
you've come to the Ramy side.
No.
I'm not a vegan.
This
but I'm vegetarian.
This is where I'm going to make fun of. This is where I'm going to make fun of Ramy. So
Okay.
Ramy, right? He's been a vegan forever, right?
Oh God.
Except when he's hammered.
Except when he's hammered, bro.
No.
Ramy gets hammered, bro, and all of a sudden he's not a vegan, and he's a
Yeah.
strict vegan. When this kid gets hammered, bro, I've seen him eat a meat lover's pizza, bro. like an animal, bro. Like an animal drunk in the middle of the night.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You realize you
And
can
the
be,
next
blackout
morning,
drunk
it didn't
and be like,
happen.
hey, eat this. And I'm like, "Bah, bah."
And the next morning, he will deny it.
Right.
Denial it.
Well,
Have,
he
like,
doesn't. He
violent-
doesn't really
violent
deny things.
diarrhea.
He doesn't really deny things. He'll wake up and he's just all you hear
Go,
is like, ugh. Ramy,
Look-
you all right? Ugh.
Ramy ate a meat lover's pizza last night.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I'm in the toilet for an hour.
You know
How you
what?
doing,
I don't blame him. You know,
I
when
do
you
and
have
I
that
don't
much
miss
nut
that.
cheese, it's all the nut cheese. You get sick of the nut cheese and you want real cheese.
You
When
talk
you're
about
drunk.
nut cheese, man.
Nut
Nut
cheese.
cheese.
Tell him, Ramy. Tell him.
Yo, Brian Kelly.
You
eating nut cheese,
these,
bro?
like fucking like disco
They eat
fried
nut
chili cheesesteak pizzas.
Fucking
Right.
Famunda
Nut
cheese.
cheese. No, nut cheese. Straight up
Robbie.
nut cheese.
You eating nut cheese, Robbie?
Nah, I'm free of nut cheese, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Cashews, Joe.
No
Cashews.
schmeggers for me. No schmeggers.
You
Ding
can.
dong, yo.
Wait,
ding
You ain't
dong.
taking no Lodi pizza
Dr.
with Robbie.
Loki, Dr. Loki, what is nut cheese? Can you explain it in simple terms for Joe so he understands? He's very belligerent about
It's
this.
Famunda. I understand, man.
No, it's not. What is it?
Smegma?
No,
We're all circumcised here, bro. We don't get no nut cheese.
Yeah.
no, it's not that kind of nut cheese.
I can't.
How do you, Joe? How do you think vegans enjoy cheese?
I know.
How do you
As a matter
think
of
a
fact,
vegan enjoys cheese?
you know, I swear to God, I'll go get it and show it to you. But I actually ate there's some vegan cheese sauce in my cabinet. And I saw it last night.
That is nut cheese. You were eating nut cheese, Joe. That's nut cheese.
It was disgusting. You know what it was? It was way salty, man. It was like the saltiest thing I've ever eaten in my life.
Nut cheese is very salty.
It was
Joe.
too salty. I couldn't even finish it.
Joe, I'm sure it was. You enjoyed some salty nut cheese.
It was boiled peanuts.
Dude, most people say that I'm known for liking salt, like preferring more salt than the average bear, and I couldn't even eat this
Warm in
shit.
temperature. I want to know.
Yes. Well, I threw it in the microwave, bro. And by instinct, I watered it down. Like before I even put it in the microwave, I just like poured a little Poland Springs in it, mixed it, and then while I was eating it, it was
disgusting.
like, damn, motherfucker, this shit's salty. So I put too much water in it the second time. Like while I was eating it, like I'm drinking water, pouring it in my fucking nut cheese. Fucking, there was nothing I could do about it. It was salty.
You gotta eat more pineapple, man.
Yeah.
That's right.
And
Get it
drink
nice.
water.
Get it nice.
Yo,
Oh,
you know what I heard, man?
God.
Pineapple juice, bro.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Let's go.
You want to shoot porno loads, right?
oh my
Like,
God.
You
This
put
Joe is
celery.
about pizza, Joe. Come on.
And
You put
pineapple.
people put celery on pizza,
Oh,
and there's nothing
Jesus.
wrong with pineapple juice. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, you're
Is
putting
apparently-
pineapple on your pepperoni on your pizza. Is that what
That
you're
ain't
trying to?
that ain't pizza, man. That's some California
Celery
pizza kitchen
is
fucking
a-
Mirage pizza. You don't put no pineapple on a pizza. Robbie, they got pineapple at fucking Lodi Pizza?
No pineapple.
Thank you.
As Tony Soprano said, none of that California bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, California Pizza Kitchen was rated the worst frozen pizza in the country.
No,
It
that's
shuts
not
down
true.
my
There's
neighborhood.
much worse frozen pizza than California.
Yeah, there's. I'm sorry. I can't believe that.
Hey, can I pose a question?
Please.
Other than New York, New Jersey, where in the States is the best pizza?
There's
Connecticut.
some random shit. You get lucky in Pennsylvania sometimes.
You just named it. You just named all the good pizza.
Yeah.
New Jersey. The end.
You'll get lucky in Philadelphia. You'll
Right.
get lucky.
Yeah, I've
in,
got good pizza in Philly.
Actually, Chicago has great pizza. As long as
Ah,
it's
here we
not
go.
deep
That
dish.
shit ain't pizza. That's a fucking
I'm not
goddamn
talking
pie.
about
I'm not
deep
talking
dish,
about
Joe.
deep dish, Joe.
It's
I'm
good,
saying
bro.
pizza. I'm
listen,
not saying
it-
deep dish. Deep dish is
Listen,
not pizza. It's
Frozen
not
pizza's
Here we go. This is where I
good
got to
too.
log off the conversation. This is where I got to log off because conversation can't happen with Joe. We got to stop Joe right here. It's over for Joe.
I heard. You know what I do like? You know what I do like? I'll say something nice about Chicago style pizza. You know what I really like?
Joe, you don't
They
know the
cut-
difference between Chicago and deep dish. Deep dish is separate from Chicago style pizza.
Bro, I've probably been to fucking Chicago more than you, motherfucker.
Bro, I
What are you
lived in
talking about?
Chicago for 3 years. Who are you gonna tell?
I
Who are you
am
gonna tell?
Chicago.
I am.
Bro.
I lived on North Seminary 3 years.
You live in fucking Pennsylvania. What do you know, bro? You don't know nothing about no goddamn pizza.
I lived in Pennsylvania too, in Wernersville.
He's another one of those New Yorkers who fucking he'll tell you he's a New Yorker.
Joe called me an upstate New Yorker. I was
thought-
so offended.
He ain't no
dare.
New Yorker.
I thought you're just a
Ramy,
Jew.
he said that we're upstate.
No,
You are.
right?
You're
Alright,
not
go to
upstate.
the
God
block.
What
damn
would
it.
You're
consider
not New
yourself?
Yorkers.
Robbie, oh my God, you
New
two,
Yorkers.
Robbie, we live in Westchester. It's
Yeah,
like
that's upstate.
that's not, oh my God.
Yeah, you
Not
fucking
What are
mongoloid.
you
Well, listen,
guys,
technically it's
crazy
not.
Jersey guys. What
It's
do you
technically
know?
not upstate, but it's not New York City.
It's
We
it's
are,
upstate.
look, this is the Bronx.
As the
This is the
spectator
Bronx
from
right
the
here. This is
National,
Westchester. Robbie, you've been to
Bridge,
Westchester.
all you guys
Right here.
from fucking New
You know.
Jersey. New Jersey is known as a shithole. So.
Right.
Oh!
We have the best food, period, bro.
You know what? I actually love. Listen, I'm not
This
going
is
to
a
play
good
that
Italian
retaliatory
move there.
bullshit. I actually love New Jersey too. I do. I love New Jersey. My mom's from
I
Burton,
lived
from
in New
Teaneck,
Jersey with Joe.
Okay, I have
Listen.
just as much love for New Jersey, but I don't like this divide. New
grandma
Jerseyans
lives
and
in
New
New Jersey.
Yorkers. We are cousins.
Listen,
of-
there's an
cut
old
from the
saying.
same cloth.
Genos.
There's an old saying. It says, "You got to kiss her where it smells. Take her to New Jersey."
I understand what people. I get what people. I understand how Jersey gets its reputation. It makes total sense. It does.
Yeah, the first thing you see when you fly into New Jersey is Newark. Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
that's
New
what I'm
York,
saying.
Newark sucks, and so does Jersey City. Jersey City is where Jersey gets its.
Listen, where the fuck
know.
does the industrial fucking area of any place fucking smell good?
Yeah,
Where
but that's what you see.
only
when
New
you leave
Jersey
New
has
York.
industrial buildings?
Listen, when
The thing
New
is, though, you
York,
go
you're
20
in
minutes
Jersey
west
City.
of Newark, and you're in such rural area. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's what I don't understand.
yeah, that's called.
There's probably more.
Hold on, Robbie.
it's a swamp. The
That's
airport's in a swamp.
Where you're talking about? That's called Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Listen, I understand
you
why
go
we get
through
the reputation we do. We're statistically we're the most overpopulated fucking state per square mile in the nation. Period. We're
Not
congested.
Manhattan.
We have a lot of tolls. We're overrun. We're fucking rude. We fucking move fast. But that's what we have to do because of that's the nature of the fucking situation. But we're also a melting pot for fucking everything, dude.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
why we have the best
it's New
Chinese
York.
food. That's why we got the best pizza. That's why we got
the best.
we got everything.
Whoa.
Hey,
You
Jeff,
do
Jeff.
not have the best Chinese food.
Hey, Jeff.
Believe.
No.
I like how he's saying
Hartsville
we.
Avenue Chinese food best.
This guy's saying we. We live in Tennessee. Is where we.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're,
Well, I don't eat Chinese food and pizza here.
Joe,
I've
you got-
never
you
had
and
Chinese food or
Carlos-
pizza here.
No, you and Carlos are Tennesseans now. That's just the way it is.
What the fuck out of you, Jersey
Fucking,
boys?
I get. You know what? I want to know something fucked up. I actually can get better barbecue in Jersey than I can in fucking Tennessee.
Ooh.
That's all I would eat if I was.
But it is like,
Tired.
like Tennessee.
Forget about trying to be a vegan or a vegetarian.
You wanna know something,
in Tennessee.
You want to know something? A cheeseburger, one of my favorite foods in the world, right?
Fucked
I've
up that
never had a better
One of
cheeseburger.
the 5 major food groups. Cheeseburger.
Sure, yeah. I never knew that cheeseburgers were. I'm not saying cheeseburgers are bad, bro, but every cheeseburger I've had, the worst cheeseburger I've had in Tennessee is better than the best cheeseburger I ever had in Jersey. I don't even know how it's possible, but it is.
Wait.
It's like
the
every
worst
place they serve a cheeseburger is like Five Guys or above. You know, like
in Tennessee.
straight up.
Five
Yeah.
Guys
Weird,
is
dude.
not a better burger than Smash Burger or Shake Shack. Okay,
That's-
You know, I've
that's
never had
semantics.
Smash Burger.
it's not
Shake
Smash
Shack
Burger.
is shit, bro.
Shake Shack
on,
is- Shake Shack rivals In-N-Out. Okay, it might just rival In-N-Out. The burgers are that good.
I'm not going to
Formidable.
talk about this for Loki. You're comparing apples and oranges.
I am not.
How are you going to compare Shake Shack to fucking In-N-Out?
Listen.
There's
Hey,
there's
Jeff.
tiers of this shit,
I
bro.
said the burger, not the
Carlos.
fries. The fries suck. There's only In-N-Out fries are the only.
Yo,
things
Ramy's
that-
got an ounce, bro.
Go ahead.
No.
What are you gonna
Jeff.
say?
Jeff,
I think Ramy's got an ounce of weed.
if we're talking
Not
about
the
bagels,
cigar,
I'll
you
ask
fucking
you, Jeff.
mongoloid.
Other
Yeah.
than that, you got to pipe the fuck down, all right? Bagels, you got us, all right? When we're talking about hamburgers and
Are those
cheeseburgers,
Cubans?
Bagel.
Are those illegal down there?
Jew
But
bagels.
Loki, do they really?
What?
Do they really though, Loki?
Yeah, we have better
Yeah.
bagels.
yeah.
Much better bagels.
Oh,
How
yeah.
much
Loki,
better could it
I
be?
agree. Okay,
It's
Loki, I'll
fucking-
give that to you.
It's crazy.
I'll tip my hat to Loki on that.
Yeah.
That's true.
Idle.
Wait, are you talking about New York City or are you talking about upstate New York?
Ramy,
you
he
say
doesn't
that?
know about Hartsdale bagels.
Oh my god, the one next to the train station?
No, we all got a spot, bro.
It's the best.
But listen, I mean,
With
like,
the fucking jalapenos in the bagel?
And you want to know what the best part is? You want to know what the best part is? If you go in there and you say, "Hey, can I get a Taylor ham and cheese?" They might just look at you cockeyed and go, "What the fuck is that?"
that's how you know you're in the wrong fucking spot.
And they
That's
go,
how you know you're out of your
idle,
jurisdiction.
So
They might look at it and go, "What the fuck is a
idle,
pork?"
idle.
Howie, go ahead.
I heard there's some debate on what a Taylor ham is in New Jersey. I heard,
yeah.
I heard there's some beef.
Oh,
I'll break it down for you. I'll break it down for you. There's like
You
a
smoking
line
this
through the middle of the
Ramy?
state. Yeah, I think he's smoking
Yeah,
a
but
blunt,
the thing
bro.
is, that line, like the bottom half of New
I
Jersey,
like
isn't
cigars.
really New Jersey. It's just the top.
Well,
half
yes,
of
he's
New
right.
Jersey
There's
is
three
New
sections.
Jersey.
There's three sections to New
All
Oh,
York.
right, break
oh,
it down.
oh.
Break
If
down
you-
New
if you-
Jersey for us non-New
if you like the
Jerseyans. Go ahead.
Philadelphia
North,
Eagles,
South, and Central.
you're garbage.
Central
If you like
Central
Eagles,
Jersey
you're garbage.
is weird as fuck. South Jersey and North Jersey are dude, for a state that you can drive through for 3 hours, there is a complete huge difference just from the north, the central, and the south of the state.
Same as New York.
You guys are huge. You can fit fucking 25 New Jerseys in New York.
And once you get above Westchester County, that is the North Country.
That's upstate New York.
North Country. That's upstate New York. Yes.
That is white trash country.
Westchester's upstate New York. That doesn't count.
It's not, dude. It's not. I hate this. God damn it. Don't say
Westchester is not upstate.
What are you talking about?
It ain't New York City. Whatever.
I mean,
it ain't New York City.
I mean, that's basically Canada right there. So.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
Jesus Christ!
Canada.
More or less, right? But fucking
basically,
right.
When you start driving more north, all the signs are saying sortie, then it's over. You know? What I mean?
He's right. It's as soon as you leave the city, and then it's just Niagara Falls.
Right.
Oh my God!
What
crappy hyperbole is that?
What a
Nonsense.
crappy part of Canada.
Anyway, Howie, check it out. I'll be completely honest with you. Up north, we call it Taylor ham. Down south, they call it pork roll. I don't know what the fuck the savages in the central Jersey call it. They're confused. Those are the people who fight about it. Whatever the case, it's like Kleenex. It's like Kleenex, bro. It's like they're all tissues. And it's like calling a tissue Kleenex. The meat is technically pork roll. The brand that popularized it is Taylor ham.
Hey, this is Manhattan right here. See?
That's like calling a cotton swab Q-tip.
This is the Bronx.
Exactly.
Okay? And then right here, this is where I'm at. This is White Plains, and Ramy is somewhere right here. Okay? We are that far away.
I'm like
we are
probably
right
below
next,
you.
Yeah, okay? And then look at
and that's
this.
Canada right there above it. Yeah.
No. Look at this. Look at how far. So this is where we are. Okay. That's New York. And then if you go up here, that is Canada.
That's
That's like 3 inches, bro. It's like 3 inches away.
It's not 3 inches.
Hey,
look at how many
clicks, guys, right?
Look at how many mouse scrolls I have to do. See? 1 mouse scroll, 2 mouse scrolls, 3 mouse scrolls.
It doesn't matter
Howie,
you guys got to do. We still love, yeah.
Howie, how many kilometers is a mouse scroll?
Can you?
Not too many. Not too many.
But
whatever the case.
Look, I think that at the end of the day, this is somewhat semantical, except for the fact that once you get outside of Westchester, you are in a completely different world. It is just like Jersey. Except the thing about Jersey is
Westchester is a completely different world.
It is not. It's really not. It's really, truly not. Well, that's not true. Lower Westchester is different than Northern Westchester. I'll agree with that.
It's basically suburbs, bro. There ain't no New York City.
Yes, it's the suburbs of New York City.
Anyone ever seen a suburb in New York City?
I mean, New Jersey is also the suburbs of New York City.
We ain't New York City.
Yeah, but
we're New Jersey.
Bro, you're across the river, man. I mean, it's the same thing. Bergen County is a suburb of New York City. That's the way I think about it. The Misfits are a New York City band. They are not a Lodi, New Jersey band.
Necessity.
I disagree.
I know you do, but they're a New York band.
What did Jerry What did Jerry say to?
They certainly established themselves as a New York band.
Howie. Yeah.
Okay. From a global perspective, you guys are bitching about semantics. Yeah, Misfits are a fucking New York City band because they're the closest that's the biggest city, right? That's close. So you go to that.
Yeah.
I don't live in Vancouver.
New Jersey people are so different from one another. We're just such a different breed.
It is. You know what I mean? It is different. It's
but when you
it's a different.
So I smoke.
It's different speed of living. It's a different hustle.
But you guys, you don't know that. You don't know about the fucking garbage that goes on here in fucking Vancouver.
Right.
So
I know you can't even buy beer and liquor.
You don't know what subsect of Vancouver I live in. You just know that I live in Vancouver.
I couldn't tell you where Vancouver is on a fucking map, bro. It's right above Westchester.
It's
Howie. Don't be offended because Joe also can't point out Cincinnati on a map either. So
yes, I can. You know what? I do know that. I do know that. Howie, when did you join Nim Vind?
2010.
My
So
ass
yeah, you
exploded.
weren't there. The first time I met Nim was at a Seattle show, actually. So that makes total sense. First time I met him was in Seattle.
Yeah. So basically, Nim Vind, the original core, Mr. Underhill, was three brothers, right? They
Yeah.
all have dual citizenship. All their moms are from New York.
Would that have been that band in like 2009, for instance? Would that have been all of the brothers?
Yeah, it would have been all the brothers. So yeah,
And you didn't do that Ghouls Let Out in Jersey. You weren't in the band yet for that either, right?
I was in the band for that, but there's these things called work visas that are quite expensive. So we filled in. What I didn't understand is the original bass player for the band flew out to play rhythm guitar for fucking
Goolsby played bass at that show.
rather than just play bass.
Right.
Goolsby played bass, right? Am I wrong? Didn't Goolsby play bass at that Ghouls Let Out?
For what?
I don't remember.
Yeah, Goals.
Yeah, he did.
That
Yeah, he
whole,
did. I remember that.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the whole run.
Yeah, it was
Didn't
like two brothers and
That was
Goolsby.
2013.
Yeah,
Didn't
the two brothers, then Goolsby, and then for Ghouls Night Out the show, Robby, who is the OG bass player for Nim Vind, played rhythm guitar.
Right.
I wish I saw that show. I wish I made it to that show and I didn't make it to that show. That
Why
would have
didn't
been
you?
something to see.
You're
You
like
could've
the
taken
biggest.
a risk.
I
me.
broke.
You
I
are
broke my
seriously
hand,
the
dude.
biggest. You broke your hand. You didn't go to a fucking concert.
And you know what's funny? We did rock and roll cooking with Nim Vind the day before. It was more Joe. It was complicated.
So you can hold a camera, but you can't watch a concert.
Actually, I couldn't hold the camera. I had to have my friend hold the monopod while I racked focus with my good hand. That was all.
He couldn't hold a camera and jerk off fucking Nim Vind at the same time. No, seriously, Jeff is the biggest Nim Vind fan I've ever met. Absolutely.
I'm
not
big
saying
Nim Vind
I
fan.
don't.
It's true. It's true. Howie knows this. I had Howie on the show, and I just waxed poetic about Nim Vind for like an hour.
I have admired. I've had a Nim Vind shirt since 2009. Actually,
I think I'm the biggest Nim Vind fan.
You might have the oldest Nim Vind shirt of all of us.
I do. You have.
Joe.
You know what? I'm in a documentary wearing a Nim Vind shirt. As a matter of fact, true story.
All I know is
Drinking out of my fucking Flaming Moe's cup, aren't you?
I'm in living the American Nightmare wearing a Nim Vind shirt.
Yeah. And drinking my fucking Simpsons cup.
To bring it all the way back to Mike Hideous.
Yeah.
Full circle.
Howie,
all I know is the very first time I heard Nim Vind, I used to tour with Nim Vind in his other band, the Vincent Black Shadow. I played bass in another band.
That record's cool.
We toured a lot together. And
Which one, Joe? Which one?
he showed
I
me
only know one.
He showed me Passion of Fear, and ever since he showed me the Passion of Fear, I hounded that motherfucker.
Yeah, I
Hounded
love that
him.
shit.
I would shake him and be like, "I want to be your fucking bass player. I want to be I want to be a part of this."
I remember about I was excited. I knew that we were playing with Nim Vind in Seattle on that tour, and I was real stoked about it. And I remember it was just me and Michael on the tour. It was an acoustic tour, and I remember being like, "Do not talk up Nim Vind to Michael because it's going to be bad." If I were
Why
to be
is
like,
that?
because if I fucking say it, I mean, I'm like that too, to be fair. But fucking, if I would have talked it up too much, he wouldn't have liked it.
Overhyping it.
Yes. So I made a big point, especially in our tier of fucking shit. For instance, dude, Loki, how much did Michael fucking hate Blitzkid? Fucking just from us fucking. Oh my God, dude. We would sit because those records would come out and we loved it. So the new Blitzkid record would come out and we'd be on the road, we'd be bumping Blitzkid in the van, and he'd be sitting in the back just I remember he used to make fun of She Dominates. Yeah. She's got the AIDS or something. Fucking
offensive to him.
Okay.
Offensive.
He couldn't stand him. He couldn't stand him.
Question.
But it was our fault because we overhyped it.
Joe, do you remember this? I had Davey Calabrese on the show the other day. He was at this show as well as we were. And I asked him if he remembered anything particular that happened in Arizona on that Blitzkid tour during She Dominates.
Oh, God.
Do you remember what happened during She Dominates?
No.
2 large, heavy set women get up on the
Beefalops?
stage.
Gothopotamus.
You want to know something? I don't use
Like
terminology like that.
Haunted houses.
Haunted houses.
Gothopotamus. A Gothopotamus.
Oh my god, I've never heard that before.
Big
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Holy
What,
crap.
haunted
That
house?
is fucked up.
Oh, you
Yes,
never heard of
haunted-
Gothopotamus?
Not
Goth-
the body shame of
Gothopotamus?
No, I've heard Gothopotamus. You guys used to say that all the time, but I've never heard haunted house. Do you
What
remember
about-
what
That's a
happened
Blitzkid term.
when
that's in
two
their
haunted houses and the a gentleman came while you guys were in the middle of She Dominates? Do you remember what happened in Arizona?
I hope Tracy got it.
No, Tracy was singing,
Oh God.
and the two women bend over right in front of Blitzkid, you guys in Blitzkid, and this guy is behind the two women, and he pulls out a whip, and he just starts whipping the shit out of these girls right as Tracy is singing She Dominates, and he's
Damn.
he is punishing them with the
You
whip
got
in front of
yeah,
the whole
footage of
audience.
that?
Of course I have footage of that.
Where
You know
was
what's
this?
funny? You know what's so funny? This is precisely
Colden.
why I taped every show. Because I knew that one day at one of these shows, something really crazy was going to happen. And that was the crazy thing that the craziest thing that had happened. And so there is footage of that. Yes.
I don't
there's
know if that's
footage
the
of that
craziest thing that happened.
on
Hey,
that
Jeff.
tour.
Jeff, did I tell you about what happened to Goolsby in Russia?
No, what happened in Russia?
Okay, so we did a short tour in Russia. Friends of Ghosts, Goolsby, and Nim Vind.
Gotcha.
And we played Moscow, and there was this very large, lovely woman up front
Yeah.
who, like, through the course of the show, stripped naked. Right, she's stripping naked. Her
Okay.
boyfriend's just like all loving her behind her, like, ah, yeah, look at these fucking tits. So,
Showing the goods.
Opener's Nim Vind.
Showing the goods.
Opener's Nim Vind. Then direct supports Argyle Goolsby, featuring basically Nim Vind as backing band. And then headliners Crimson Ghosts. Fucking my favorite fucking horror punk band. Those guys fucking slaughter.
I love the Crimson Ghosts. Great guys.
Oh, dude,
Marco, great guy.
Dude, all those guys are the fucking best.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
the-
those are two. Good guys.
Yeah, Gozer is like he's my spirit animal.
Yeah, great guy. Great guy.
Gozer.
Yeah, he. Anyways, we're gonna. If I don't stop, we're gonna get onto some other shit there. Anyways, so the Crimson Ghosts are headlining, and then of course they have their song "Necro Babe," right? You know their fucking
Yes.
their ballad.
That's what they did with Blitzkid. Great song.
We played that song a lot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You played it, and
Yeah,
Marco
yeah.
came up. Yeah,
So of course, they're playing it. Goolsby comes out to fucking do the duet. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah.
it's like a fucking it's a compo. This fucking super fat naked girl.
You're body shaming. Sorry, go on.
I am not body shaming.
large, beautiful
body
lady,
shaming-
a large, beautiful lass.
Hey, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Big black ass.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything wrong with it. I didn't say it. I'm just describing. All right.
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 The cock rock roadblock is what we used to call them.
That's another story.
Big thing is she's a large woman, which is nothing wrong. There's plenty of people who love it, and I will defend to the death. Fat Bottom Girl is fucking Queen's one of Queen's greatest songs, right?
So anyway, this broad's naked dancing what?
And
what
tries
happened?
to tackle Goolsby and take him down
While he's playing?
Yes.
while he's singing fucking Necro Babe.
Did he
Was
stop
she
singing?
successful?
Yeah, what
Did she
happened?
take him down?
She did not succeed in taking him down. I think
Take him out to White Castle.
You got to figure Goolsby's wringing wet. He's got to be
Right.
160 pounds tops.
Maybe.
Wringing wet.
Yeah.
Literally at
but
this point.
he also just finished his set too, right? So
He also has moves. I mean, Goolsby is very angular. Like he could kind of spider
slippery.
dance around the
Yeah,
stage.
he's-
Yeah,
He's a
He
slippery
could turn
fella.
into a bat, too.
yeah.
Right.
There are many- I feel like there would have been many ways out of that for him.
Cloud bats.
Right.
So what did he do? How did he get out of it?
Back.
Did he get tackled? And did he turn into a bat?
Kind of cool with it because he did not turn into a cloud of bats.
So what happened? Did he get
Yeah,
like
what happened?
clobbered by a gothopotamus? What's the deal?
No, he was very agile on his feet, but he almost got clubbed by a haunted house. I prefer that term.
Fucking Howie, do you remember touring with the Crimson Ghosts? And like we'd be like getting ready backstage, and in between songs, like I guess Gozer would be like, okay, that song is now over, and we will start this next song. I'm like,
they're so prim and proper.
It's just like so prim and proper and like matter of factual. I'm like, man, that's so German. Like, this song is now over, and you guys will clap. And we will play.
But also like touring in North America is on rock and roll hours, right? We get there when we get there. We want to
Not
get there.
Russia.
When we get there. You know, sound check's gonna happen when it happens. We want to abide by the schedule, but things are going to be a little loose.
Right.
In Germany, especially with the Crimson Ghosts,
It's a club afterwards.
Bam.
Shit happens out there. Well, yeah, of course, because you got to go to the club afterwards. Because like fucking the after party,
Dance party.
Beat stuff, living fuck out of anything we have over here.
We saw the dance party.
What does Loki do in Russia? And what in Soviet Russia? What does Loki do?
Oh,
I think
Russian magic.
when Loki's in Soviet Russia, Loki becomes Soviet Russia. I think he'd be surrounded by so many fucking Abraham Lincolns and just be like, they're just feeding him
Lincoln.
like, you know what, guys? I think
Loki,
I'm gonna stay here.
It is absurd. Russian women are beautiful.
Loki
They're
in
trouble.
Russia. Loki in
They're
Russia.
violent.
Loki in Russia is the same as Loki in Poland, the same as Loki in Romania, the same as Loki in Germany, the same everywhere.
Polish women are beautiful too.
I do the exact same thing every time we go anywhere.
So you're like a sailor. You're just like,
No, but Russia's different.
no, it's not.
Russia is pretty fucking
well,
different.
were you guys allowed
No,
to leave the hotel?
don't buy
they're
into the
more
propaganda.
bullheaded
Russia's
over there.
not different.
Yeah, they're
Not different than what?
Those women are more stubborn. Those women are more stubborn.
Yeah, if you want to say so. If they're
I don't
more
know.
stubborn, maybe you're more
I do.
ugly.
I mean, Howie. I mean, forget the women, just the people in general. Like, did we fail to have a good time anywhere we went?
No, we had the best time everywhere.
Of course.
Every fucking where.
Can I ask you something? This is just totally curiosity question. When you were in Russia, by any chance, did you feel that as if you were maybe followed or supervised the entire time you were there?
No, it felt like any other country I've ever been in.
Are you sure?
I am actually absolutely 100%.
The KGB wasn't watching you.
You had to have a visa to get in there.
So the countries
You had
that
to
I
have paperwork that you
country-
didn't have to. Listen, nowhere in Europe do you need paperwork like you do to get into Russia.
Yeah, you have to.
So
jump through
that's
so many-
extraordinarily
that's
different.
not true. Like Scandinavia, you need paperwork. But also, I need a shit ton of paperwork to get into the States.
Sure.
I need a shit ton of paperwork to get
Your
into
perspective might be different.
into Britain. I find actually the scariest countries. I think the two scariest countries I've ever had to get into: United States
Really?
and Brazil. Absolutely, I am more fucking scared and nervous going
United
into the United
States
Yo,
is scary to get into.
Actually, you know what?
hold on.
I was.
Arturo, hold
I
on.
was scared to- Oh, go on.
Arturo almost did not get into Brazil, if you remember. Arturo
You
got
get arrested?
That is why Brazil is number 2. That is why Brazil is number 2. Otherwise, number 1, it'd just be like United States. Like, honestly, I am fucking shitting my bricks every time I have to enter your country.
Yeah. So the Brazilian
Everywhere
government,
else in the world is fucking great.
the Brazilian government changes things on the fly a lot. Okay. So the rules when we were
Oh,
applying for all our visas for Argentina and all that shit, like the rules in Brazil were like, you don't need a visa for anything. Okay. And then in middle of the way, their government just changed the rules and like, bam, now you need a visa.
It's because he's
And,
Puerto Rican, I bet.
Well,
They don't
so
like those PRs, man.
what they told us was like, listen, he's like, listen, if anything, just get a visa for all the band members because you're the guys that are technically working. Arturo's not working; he's technically a tourist, and so we're like, fine. So all the band will have their visas for every country, so it doesn't matter. We'll be safe to go. And Arturo is technically not working; he's just fucking hanging out, being a tourist. Fine, cool.
So who's doing that stuff? Who's making that work?
The agency.
What do you mean?
The booking agent who fucking dropped the ball big time.
So we land in Brazil, And like, I got my papers, I got my visa, my passport. I go through, no problem. And Arturo just happens to be the last guy in line to do anything. We've all gone through into Brazil, and all of a sudden you see like Arturo, like some agents start coming in, and like they take Arturo to this other room, and we're like, "What the fuck is happening?" He's like, he starts like, guys, they're not letting me in, guys, and he's like, even walked away, like they're not letting me in, guys. We're like, what, dude? Me and Michael like threw a fucking hissy fit at the promoter because he assured us like that guy does not need a visa because he's just a tourist. It turns out it was the next day. The law changed for the next day that he could come into the country. So they made Arturo stay at a hotel at the airport until the next day where he could technically come into the country legally. It just happened to be that next day.
Yeah, that's the type of crazy shit that happens on like these tours. Like you guys encounter, you guys have all sorts of insane adventures as a result of like these logistical monkey wrenches that cause you to just have to do like extraordinary situations. It's really insane.
I'll tell you though, Jeff, and Loki can back me up on this. How many stories, Loki, do you have? The Canadian border, getting back into the States, even as an American citizen from Canada.
Worse.
Going both ways, bro. I got stories from almost every time. Almost every time I went in and out of Canada. You know what? Darrow actually was Loki had a thing for it. Loki was really good at getting us in and out of it, but even so.
Do you remember when Dean threw the fucking the pipe? So
dude,
I warned everyone.
I warned everyone.
Do you know how strict I am and like I have all the paperwork ready? I'm kind of like,
oh my god, you
wait. So, this was a Darrow tour.
Yeah,
Darrow is going into Canada.
Okay,
none of these guys have been into Canada before. Okay. Loki and I warned all of them, like, because I had a previous experience in Canada as well with Michael.
And I had one with Darkest Hour where we had to drop a guy off, and the bus we kept going, and that guy did not.
I told all of them. Long story short,
the Canadian border is like the guild.
It's brutal. I was going into Canada once with Michael, and I had come off an airplane. I didn't have to clean my book bag because I just got through TSA. We were going to Canada. I didn't check my book bag, nothing. When we got to the Canadian border, you know those metal cigarettes that you smoke weed out of?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I had one of those in the pencil pocket. Yeah. I had one in the pencil pocket. I had one in the pencil pocket of my book bag. Yes. I had one in the pencil pocket of a JanSport book bag.
Okay.
Me and Michael got taken in and fucking split up. They called it a crack pipe. We got split up in different rooms. They asked a bunch of questions. So my experience is like, bro, I told the whole band, I'm like, listen, even if you think you got nothing on you, triple check it, man. That our van was a felony every day of the week, man. There was so much drugs and alcohol in that van at any given point in time. So we took extraordinary measures to everybody. We cleaned the van. Everybody clean your book bag, clean your jacket, clean your pockets, clean your laundry. Make sure you have nothing when we're going over this border.
Right.
Everyone swore they were okay. So we're going over the fucking border. Look, you want to take it from here?
Dude, we're on the bridge of the Queensbury Niagara.
We're in line.
Oh, that one.
we're on the bridge. We're online. I could see the buildings from where we're driving, but it's jam packed. It's a busy day at the border, and Dean is like in the the row.
Loki's driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. Dean's in the second row behind me.
Immediately behind you.
And I happen to think that he was just a selfish guy and just had the pipe so he could hit it whenever he could up until that point. And
I think it was an accident.
Maybe he did forget.
He didn't take us seriously. He took us lightly. He didn't look.
Forget something like
that.
So
while we're on the bridge, he finds the pipe, and it's
a glass pipe,
a glass heavy pipe. So he fucking goes to.
Does it look like a weed pipe, or does it look like a crack
pipe?
Oh
yeah.
Oh,
it's a glass weed pipe. It's a bowl.
So
it's a bowl. It's a bowl. Okay.
He goes to whip this thing around my head and like
from the back seat around Loki's chest, as if to go out the front driver's side window.
Right. And like he didn't tell anyone that he had it. He just kind of like monkeyed out and was just like, and like
He
did
kind of
that.
panicked and
Yeah.
went to throw the ball out the window,
He threw it as hard as he could. It was like a 90-mile-an-hour fastball.
trying to get it away from us.
He did not.
And hit you.
No,
He didn't get out
worse.
the window. He hit the windshield full force,
What a
and the fucking windshield just fucking spiderwebs.
Windshield breaks.
Oh no!
Stop it.
Let me take it from here. So,
Stop
dude,
it.
he throws the fucking ball. The windshield breaks. Huge fucking loud ass noise. We're like 2 cars away from the border. Loki turns around and like looks. There's a silence in the van. Loki turns around. He like looks at Dean, like surveys the situation, reaches forward to the dashboard, picks up the ball,
And I just
drops it out the window,
dropped it out the window.
and we accelerate forward, and it's
I
like
ran over it. I'm like, you could have just given it to me. I would have gotten rid of it. Like
full gone.
He
broke our windshield, bro.
Yeah, and he broke the windshield. But like,
bro,
I literally just went like this. I took it. I just dropped it outside the car and ran it over.
so casually. It was like a movie. Look, he was like,
Give it to me. I could have got rid of this.
What an insane! That is absolutely insane. Now, this was your guitar player?
Yeah.
I don't think he
Wow.
did. I don't think. I mean, I understand how it happened.
Yeah.
I don't think he
Either
was
way,
foolish because he didn't look as hard as he should
How
have.
do you not know you have something? Like
Well,
that?
no. You musicians are
No, he does.
not the
He did.
most attentive people to
Right.
their persons.
He had never been out of the country before. He didn't really understand the severity. You know, he thought we were fucking being over paranoid.
I had
But Loki,
yeah.
do you remember
wanna go
going
home.
in and out of Mexico on a land bridge? For Christ's sakes, even fucking was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Fucking, dude. There's so many stories going in and out of fucking states that I mean, Howie's right. Getting in and out of the United
My
States
favorite
is rough,
Mexico
dude.
story,
Even
Joe.
as an American.
Right.
Joe.
Yes.
Why don't you tell us stories about going on coming back to Mexico with Marky Ramone?
What about it?
Oh no, he's
Oh,
talking
is this
about
the
when you were
story-
chasing.
I've
Yeah.
heard the story. It's where
Yeah.
he
Oh.
got
All right, fine.
he got
That wasn't
left,
coming over a border.
Yeah.
he got left behind or something.
Oh,
and
was
then
it?
they
Yeah.
Oh
got
no.
back,
I do-
right?
Hmm.
Is
Yeah.
that the story? Yeah,
I
I've
do
heard
have
that.
a good. I do have a good border story with Goolsby. We were stopped. We're another country where you have to show your paperwork is Croatia, and
Hey,
so we're just at the fucking the border.
I know the story.
Michael ended up having like an apple, so he had the apple,
Always.
but whatever.
Wait, explain. Hold on. Sorry. Explain to me what an apple is. It's like an
Agriculture.
apple. You're smoking an apple. You're smoking out of an apple.
Agriculture.
Gotcha.
So-
Oh, it was a smoking apple?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
So-
I'm sorry.
So they
I'm wrong.
they just looked at him and they were like, so they looked at us and they just picked Michael and Goolsby. They're like, you're coming with us. So whatever, they both go. Michael like does the smart thing. He takes his apple and like he puts his thumb over the hole and he's like, see, just an apple, and he puts it right back in. You know what I mean? Like
Oh
that
my
was that.
god.
So that's fine. But Goolsby, he's got like, dietary. He just
I know
needs.
the story.
He just
The vitamins.
he needs special care. So
he's got problems.
he's got powdered pancakes all in his bag. There's just tons of
Bag of white powder, bro.
bags of white powder all over lined his bags, because like every time we would get to a show, he would just like make pancakes or whatever. He's like just needs to eat all the time for his he's got a thyroid issue, right? So like that guy, wherever we would stop, he would just fucking, if we were in a pinch and he needed to eat, he could just make pancakes, no problem. So he opens his bag and there's just white powder everywhere in like wrapped up bags. And like he's got his thyroid medication, he's got vitamins, he's got all sorts of shit. And it was almost a problem in Croatia. Fucking they found a gram of weed.
Yeah. Who had it? Michael.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I was just
And,
saying.
So
Surprise.
all
He's
they did,
fearless, dude.
I just offered him
Him touring a Marky.
I offered him $500 in euro, and I paid off the people in Croatia, and they let us in, and we played the show, and that was that.
Yeah.
And money solves problems.
Loki, that's
sometimes.
a fucking ace move, bro. That's
Yeah.
ballsy.
Money solves
Yeah, right.
problems. That's why
Of
you want
course
a
it does.
Loki with you.
That could also get you a lot of shit, though. That could have fired back.
You want to know something? That's why you need a Loki when you're touring.
I felt the situation, and that was what's going on.
Yeah, you got to read it.
I mean, what was going on is they wanted.
I always like sleeping in your room.
But let me tell you, not everyone can feel situations,
right?
And that is why you need a Loki.
As a guy who's toured with Loki and JV, I'm sure you got this too. Is that having a Loki on the road fucking is very beneficial.
Right.
Yep. I was specifically in Canada, bro. Every time we had ever been to Canada, it was a problem with every single band except for when Loki was in charge. And that was like a running thing that no one could get into Canada. Fucking professional book tours, fucking no one could do it. Fucking
I learned
Loki every time.
Yeah, I learned from the Rockfest what they did. I just copied their paperwork and did exactly what they did. So I would take all of our information, put it on a call sheet, and I would fax it to the Queensbury, Niagara. I would fax it to the Border Patrol.
Yeah,
like smart, dude.
And I'd be like, and I would
say, paperwork.
That's like common sense too. Like what a good idea. Like,
and I'd be like, we're crossing sometime in the afternoon. Between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. we'll cross this border on this date. These are the people that'll be with us. These are all the passport numbers. This is all our information. And so they would run the situation. They would run the shit ahead of time. Okay, so when we got there, I would hand them this paper, and I said I faxed ahead. They'd be like, just park over there, go inside. But when we go inside, they just stamp the shit. Like, yeah, we already did this, boys. They would just stamp the shit.
They wouldn't even search us. Loki would go inside, he'd come back out, and fucking we just drive away. But I mean, let's get real too about something. Is that no time that I've ever been into Canada, you're always doing something wrong when you're going over there.
Right.
Like even when you're clean, because you need a visa. That's absurd to go in there and work. So this is every band
crossing any border, dude. That's crossing
exactly every fucking band.
I do know that, like,
you know my MO is
until recently, actually crossing into Canada was one of the most hardest and most brutal fucking processes, and we were fucking ourselves. Yeah, because like
it's harder for you guys coming to us. I know.
Yeah, it hurt us. Bands couldn't come up and fucking see us because like. Well, fuck this. This is obscene.
No, I mean it's harder for you guys to get to us. What I'm saying, Jeff.
Now it is. Before it was the other way around.
You guys have to pay to come in. We don't.
We used to have to. They changed that in like.
Yeah.
So we have to pay, but
you have to pay like a boatload. Now we have to pay a boatload, and it fucking sucks.
But you guys have time restraints though too.
And not only that, but like, so I was the one doing this for these guys. Okay, so I would have to have our full itinerary like 8 months before the tour. So our booking agent was just making fake dates, and like here's an itinerary, and like I get what's the rule, Howie? Like it has to be one show every 45 days or something.
It's one show every 30 days.
30 days, and
then on the last day you have the last show. The next day you have to be out of the country.
Right.
What I was going to refer to,
right? That's fucking garbage.
What I was going to refer to, and most any band, even lower tier national acts, you're going into Canada. They know you're a fucking band, bro. You're in a van. You're pulling a fucking trailer. You got fucking 8 dudes with long hair. Fucking, what's in the fucking trailer? Fucking
sightseeing.
Exactly. So it's a tough sell to say that you're not a band, but you got to pull it off. If they open your shit, man, like you've got to have an excuse you have to have an alibi.
Yeah.
So we would always usually.
What are you going to say, Ramy?
So for me, like I'm a professional.
Have you tried this? Coming into Canada, car full of dudes. We all start wearing like Rangers, Flyers, like hockey hats. We cut through. We cut through Buffalo to Toronto.
So they'd be like, "Oh, these are fucking Rangers."
Was the red flag.
That makes sense.
Well, no.
You're just cursed,
I was always the red flag in the car, and like I would just be like, here's my badge if that gets me away with it. But like oh, we're going to the Hockey Hall of Fame. And like they'd always
Bro.
just grill us.
Oh, hockey.
Even-
Okay.
Even Loki with fucking 2 Rangers jerseys on couldn't fucking pull off that we were a hockey fucking team, bro, or we were going to fucking. We are a goddamn band.
Not hockey team. Hockey fans.
I'm from the other
We
side of
used to
the
say
country.
we were hockey fans, and they wouldn't
Ain't
question
happening.
us.
Ain't
Harry,
happening,
what
bro.
were you going to say?
My
you say we're
side
hockey
of the
fans and they
country
don't
is a
question us.
little different from what you guys is right. So like we have like an open border, obviously, between the U.S. and the states. Or Canada, sorry. And on the West Coast, it's a beach. It's a fucking beach.
Yeah.
So there was a
Oh
French.
yeah, you live
girl-
right above like fucking Washington.
Yeah,
right
I've never
above
been up that way.
There's actually parts of Washington that is above the fucking the border that you have to go through Canada to get to.
Really?
I've never crossed there.
Yeah, it's
That's the one part of Canada I want to visit.
What I was,
But
What I
here, let me tell you the story. So there's a girl. She was from France, and she was just running across the beach in fucking like South fucking BC. No idea. And she accidentally ran into the United States. Because there's no fucking signs. It's not like a fucking wall or guardrail.
Yeah.
There's nothing. It's just
It's
like
an imaginary line.
So she just fucking ran while she's doing a fucking jog. She's visiting her mom who lives in the fucking South Vancouver. She got detained in fucking the United States for 2 weeks.
Yep.
Wow.
She couldn't speak English, so it's like she's like fucked. But yeah.
Dude, do you remember crossing into we're going towards Winnipeg, and like that Japanese family was like they didn't have any of their paperwork and they were fucked, dude.
No, that was going into to Buffalo.
Into Buffalo? Yeah, they were fucked. Mega
That was
fucked.
going into Buffalo. They were fucked. So like that was a U.S. like permanent resident family,
right?
Who accidentally made a wrong turn, went into Canada, and then we're going back into the United States.
Yeah.
And did not have their permanent residence cards or whatever it is in the United States. I don't think it's a PR card. It's what is here. But yeah, they were fucked.
My point was, is an American band going in? Like I said, they know you're a band. There's you have to bring your gear. There's 8 of you that look like assholes with long hair, like you're in a fucking band because you're on a tour.
No, but if you do what Ramy says, if you get like the big duffel bags that you keep all the hockey.
Everyone stop. Those days are over because you don't need a visa anymore to get into Canada.
Sure, but do you need a work visa though?
No, I have the driver's license.
So
that's cool.
Can you guys petition the states so that we can do the same? Because it costs a fucking ass load for me to come down and play.
I will do that.
This is what was going on,
gentlemen.
This is what was going on.
First of all, that
very nice.
Second of all,
whoa.
Yeah, no.
We are all bros. We all need to fucking be bros.
That right there.
Yeah,
Loki, were you going to get to my point?
Border now.
We need a soft border. Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So
Loki,
what happened?
To shut down the government.
What happened in Canada was that they were losing all the small acts, all that business, all the bars were not getting any American bands, and there's not a fucking shit ton of fucking bands in Ontario and Quebec, I guess, or at least they were at least missing out on all the fucking acts from Buffalo or wherever the fuck.
I don't know if you noticed that Canada is way bigger than Canada. Canada's way bigger than the USA. But only has the population of California.
Right.
It's bigger than Texas.
So they were losing all that business, and a lot of that business was bands that are not, the middle tier, the fucking, the us's of the world. So they made it where the only bands that really need working visas are the bands that are going to sell a shit ton of merchandise, like a Metallica. Like if you're Metallica, you need a visa to get enter.
Oh,
to
God.
play. But if you're,
don't you have to pay like the taxes before you even sell the shirt?
That's what they want. That's what we couldn't afford to do.
But so now
that was the game.
Yeah. So now they have an exempt status for bands in our category. So what I would do was have the promoter or the booking agent in Canada write me an exempt letter saying this band is playing these clubs. There are clubs that are exempt, and the club owner signs the letter.
Yeah.
And so you have an exemption letter to not get taxed for all the shit that you're selling in Canada. So
before that, when we would go in, we would have to get. It would usually the excuse would usually be that we were going in to record.
Yeah.
So like we couldn't convince them we're not a fucking band. We're a band. We're going into Canada to record, and then all right, open it up in the back. They look in the back. They see your T-shirts and shit. What is this about? You'd have to have a story for that, and that would usually be, oh well, the studio has a retail store.
Yeah.
And
come on, like they would fall for that shit.
They did. That's how we pulled it off. That we would pay in our merchandise.
Jeopardize my.
You're a good enough storyteller.
So
also,
I really like the fucking European way, where it's like, okay, you don't have a visa.
Nope.
You go there. It doesn't matter what you sell, whatever. They just take a tax off at the venue.
The only place that is an issue is UK, and that's it.
Yeah, but for us, in Europe, it's like, okay, it's like, oh, you're gonna go there? Okay, well,
you need a work visa in UK.
Yeah,
you need a work visa in the UK. But
Jeff, we did the UK, right?
Yeah, we were in the UK. I don't remember any. Here's the thing: when we were in the UK, we stopped off in Luxembourg. We hung out there for a little bit, and then we drove through France to get to the crossing that goes to the Dover Cliffs.
Went to a gas station
England.
in France. Bought a pack of smokes.
That's literally our only experience in France. We stopped at a gas station.
Gas station.
That was it. We hung out in Luxembourg for the night, but we didn't do anything. We just sort of, and then we went to England, and everybody got sick. It just was like you get that fucking damp chill in your bones.
You guys eat at Greg's? Don't eat at Greg's.
We did 2 dates in London.
Or those purple burgers that they got over there. They got weird burgers.
I'll tell you, listen, I love England and I love English people, and I've had good English food, but some of the English food that we had was very bland. It was very bland in England.
So the UK is notorious for having the worst food in the world.
It was very bland. The bangers and mash were bland.
I thought it was worse than Seattle as far as and weather too. You know, like
the weather was horrible, man. It was just it wasn't even raining. It was just damp. Yeah. Everything was damp. What was that? They did a date.
Describing my home right now,
right?
Jeff, where did we go? It was like that. Jeff, where did we go that we had to take a boat? That we drove the van onto a boat.
Yes, that was Dover. We crossed over the Dover Pass, the Dover Cliffs. That was going into England. We crossed the English Channel from France.
Wasn't that over some sea? The Dead Sea, the Red Sea, the fucking...
No. I've actually been to the Red Sea, though. You know, it's funny you bring up... Hold on a second. It's funny you bring up the Red Sea. You guys are talking about, like, tense border crossings. I went from Israel to Egypt, and let me tell you, that shit was intense. It's legal to go back and forth. To get back from Egypt, which, by the way, interesting thing, all the products in Israel, Coke. All the products in Egypt, Pepsi. There's beautiful, beautiful smog. I mean, there's beautiful clouds, like right by the Nile and stuff. It's like beautiful. And then you learn that because they don't have any carbon regulations, it's all smog. It's not like these beautiful clouds. It's like super crazy. And when you breathe in the air, you feel like you're smoking a 1,000 packs of cigarettes because city too, from my understanding, I believe.
Do you remember driving there? Have you ever seen traffic like Moscow?
Big Ramajama is falling asleep here.
He might be. This is what happens when we all get together. It's a marathon episode.
Have you ever seen traffic in your life like Moscow? Have you ever seen?
Yes, I have. In Egypt, the traffic is even worse than Moscow because there's no traffic lights. So you have all these drivers that somehow know how to negotiate with each other. And it's just like, it's the most insane thing. And again, I'm sure Loki and you guys can all speak to this, being traveling all over the place. There's like this intuition of like knowing which way to drive. And it's like super scary. And here's the thing, when we went back to Israel from Egypt, we had to go through 7 checkpoints. 7 checkpoints in the airport. And it was like all the shit. And you know what the craziest part was? One of us was a dual citizen. We were all Americans. One of us was a dual citizen. He had Israeli passport. He had an American passport. They go, "Ata medber ivrit?" He goes, "Ken, akshav." They let him right through. He skipped all 7 of the. As soon as they saw that he was
Right.
Israeli, they let him right in. Everybody else, all the Americans, we had to go through 7 checkpoints.
You know what? So that's kind of like what I've noticed with Nim Vind, because Nim Vind's American, and I've toured a lot with him, and all of it's international. So
You're Nim Vind?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know if you ever heard, but basically because of his American passport, he gets fucking beelined.
Yeah, he gets the special treatment.
He gets the
Wait. Say this again.
Dual citizenship.
Why is it special? Oh, dual citizenship. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a yank like the rest of you jerks.
Yeah.
Fucking what
Meanwhile, me, I'm not listen to the back, like holding my dick and be like, oh, this sucks.
Jeff, didn't you jerk that guy off once?
Damn.
No. What I did was no. It was him and his brother Tony, and I went.
Oh, it's a double.
Okay. I went skiing with my broken hand, and I pretended like I was in Sal B's kitchen. It was wonderful. And you know who else was there? Swear to God, Dr. Chud. Dr. Chud was recording the whole thing. True story.
Well, maybe Dr. Chud was like helping you practice your downhill skiing technique to make.
I was going like I was working them sticks, man.
Dr. Chud is giving the American massage.
No, Dr. Chud was like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought we were going to Portland.
Portland?
Hey, Sal, why is Jeff jerking off the bands?
Chud was interested in other things that day. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
He was interested in other pursuits.
All right, boys. This is it for me.
Yeah, all right. Is this the end?
This is the end for me.
I think, yeah. So otherwise, I gotta go to the beer store.
Yeah.
All right, this was really fucking great. Oh my God, look, he's got the cheese sauce. Wow, this really was full circle. I'm amazed.
There's
Nut
that
cheese,
picture
bro.
of Howie
Who is
Wowie.
that?
Nut
What
cheese.
is that photo?
That's Howie.
Oh, thanks.
That photo is Howie. Chugging.
Who's a robot? Ramy, you're a robot. How you got a picture of Howie on your phone?
Goodbye, guys.
Howie,
Bye.
Cheers.
Later, Loki.
Cheers.
Pure water.
Howie,
It
why does this
burns
kid got a
going
picture
down.
of you on his phone?
He loves them.
Bro, you're sounding like a robot again.
He feels like the alien from District 9. You ever see District 9?
Yeah.
I don't know, but listen, even though, hold on a second. Can we make it to 4? I know Loki has to go. Can we stay till 4 hours? We're so close, guys. 14 minutes.
You let me pee and then maybe go to the beer store.
Yeah,
And I'll
go ahead.
Just
Why are you
wait.
going to the beer store? 14 minutes, 13 minutes. We're going to be done. But I just want to make it to 4 hours.
Open in 14 fucking minutes.
All right, go. We might be
I'll be
gone.
here.
We might be
I'll
gone.
be here.
You could try.
All right. While he's gone, I'll explain the picture. How
Okay.
about that?
Loki, it was good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, this turned into not my interview, or my show.
Yeah, we totally took over your show, bro.
Listen,
Jeff wanted a telethon.
you want to know something? I wanted to have it. This was supposed to be Dr. Loki. It didn't work out, but it evolved into a fun symposium conversation. I think we had a great time. I had a great time.
Literally everything.
It's kind of like chilling.
Yeah. We were literally hanging out on the internet, and it was a super fun time.
Wang
You know?
chunging.
Yeah, this is the second day this year that I had any sort of drink. So
Until all of us get canceled tomorrow for fucking
yeah, there's a whole bunch of
Oh
things.
my
talking
God.
about beeflopes.
I
Oh
thought
my God. Haunted houses. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, that stuff is.
also Jews from Westchester, like
Hey,
Is that man?
canceled.
I don't know. I don't know if that's. I like Jews from Westchester. I think they're great.
I grew
I
up
would
in
hope so.
Jeff, they're
Westchester.
swell.
I think they're
Who's
wonderful.
Westchester thing? I'm a Jew from Westchester.
You
Oh,
know,
you were too. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, he
Ramy,
really did
Ramy
go
should
to the
actually,
beer store.
Ramy actually has an interesting story that I don't think a lot of people know.
Which one?
That
And
was
it's-
really quick, Howie.
No. So can you guys time me?
Yeah, I'll time you.
Yeah, hurry up,
Let's,
go.
Let's see.
Timing. So, like, I'm gonna say 10 minutes. 10 minutes from right now.
Bro, but it's in 10 minutes. It's going to be 4
Just
hours.
let him go. Let him go. He'll be
All
fine.
right, go. Just go.
Well,
We love
10
you.
minutes. Go.
We love you.
Ready? Timing you. Go.
Nope.
Go.
Just drink
Wait
the
for
maple
me.
syrup.
Don't end this
All
before
right.
me. I will.
No. All right, I promise I
The
won't.
clock's ticking.
I swear I won't.
That's 1:19.
All right, guys.
Why doesn't
Time
he
to
just
go.
get-
No, I'm
why
just
doesn't he just get a bottle of maple
Carlos,
syrup?
go on with your story.
So it's my
Because he's
20th.
got to go to
No.
3 stores.
Oh
Tell
my
your
god.
story, Loki. Loki's telling the story. Loki,
It's about
go
to be
ahead.
my 30th birthday. Okay.
Ooh, I remember this one.
Well, I remember this one bad.
It's about to be my 30th birthday. Joe's out with Michael on an acoustic tour. We
We're
had
in California.
we had planned out that I would meet them in California and do like
Like
a string of
LA.
shows with them. Yeah. So I'm like, great, they're in California on my birthday. This works out perfectly. So way
On paper.
in advance, I think it's a great idea. I'm like, all right, we're gonna leave this day. So I'll have my New Jersey birthday party at Old Town.
Old Town.
The night
The
before,
bar.
and then we'll go from the bar directly to the airport and just fly. It works out great. So, so that's exactly what we do.
This is a good one.
We party all night,
Corralling us like fucking cattle.
dude. So we're partying all night at fucking Old Town. Great bars, like it's like our Cheers. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Get blackout hammered, as you probably know.
He's
My
not
brother-
exaggerating.
My brother is my chauffeur, and like we have to
He's
go.
like hitting pots and pans to get us into the car.
Yeah, we have to go to JFK, which is it's not easy to go from Suffering to JFK.
Oh, we went to Newark. We didn't even go to JFK.
No,
we went to Newark.
We went to JFK that night.
Oh my god, that's so drunk.
You weren't coherent. Let Loki tell the story.
So you were coherent. You were coherent for your part of the story, okay? Fucking somehow we get, my brother corrals us. It's like 5 a.m. because like that place kind of would stay open for us and just let us drink after hours or whatever. 5 a.m, time to go. We got to be at JFK by like 7.
Birthday hammered.
Birthday hammered.
Loki's birthday hammered.
My brother gets us in the car. I pass out in the car. And I wake up. My brother's like hitting me. We're at JFK. It seemed like one instance. Close my eyes and then boom, I'm at JFK. Somehow,
mind you, I am talking your brother's ear off like this.
This is a good one.
Yeah. Somehow, I was able to get me and Ramy through security, through all the checkpoints.
You got patted down
to the right airplane. That I honestly don't remember any of that sequence, but we made it to the right place.
I remember your your luggage exploded, and for some reason, your
all that matters is what happens next.
Yeah. Anyway,
we get on the airplane, where I sit in my seat and pass the fuck out, and I don't wake up until we're in California. Like I magically woke up in California, but Ramy. Ramy had a different story.
I woke up before Carlos. I remember taking this is dating it because I had iPods. I took the iPod headphones out, threw in my Yankee cap, threw on the chair, and I remember walking to the back of the plane, and then black. I wake up. There is the entire airplane crew hovering over me.
You ever had a situation where you got like everyone like you're on the ground and everyone is like over you?
Like the
like looking up.
NWA album cover, which is
yes,
yeah. You get the semicircle of people over you.
Now imagine people are screaming at you, "Sir, are you a diabetic? Are you going into diabetic shock? Do you have any ailments?" And I'm like, I am.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is
this
going on?
motherfucker is going to take a piss.
So
and drops like a fucking sack of potatoes and almost lands a fucking plane.
Yeah, what was happening was, you know how that door you have to like push in the middle and it folds and you open it? Well, This idiot couldn't fucking realize that he was like pulling
Couldn't
on
get the airplane door.
He couldn't fucking figure it out, so he just fell right there and fell asleep. He's like, "Fuck it, I can't. I'm not gonna piss right now. I'm just gonna
So
sleep."
they
Right
thought he passed out, like when the diabetic shock passed out, or like had a seizure passed out.
They
Right.
almost took the plane down. I wake up and like as the NWA circle of heads are like screaming at me about questioning me about like blood sugar levels.
Right.
And he's by himself.
I see this one guy on the phone, like the emergency phone to the pilot. No, he's coming to. I don't think we have to take the phone down. I'm like, no,
Yeah.
no, we do not take the phone down.
The plane.
I mean, we do not take the plane
The
down.
plane.
The
We
plane.
do not
The
land.
plane.
You're not landing. I have to get to LA. You do not take the plane down. And they're like, oh, he's awake. He's good. I don't think we have to have him. And I'm like, I just have to piss. What is going on?
He's like, I just gotta take a piss. Ah.
Yeah, you started yelling at him. I remember that part. Apparently, you were really rude to him too when he came to.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
I wasn't there. I don't fucking know. I'm just.
You know
heard
what?
stories
If
before.
I was in your situation, I would have said, yes, I have low blood sugar. Please
No.
get me candy bars.
They would have landed the plane.
I just
I would've-
want candy bars. I would just want them to give me as many candy bars as possible.
He would have asked for a fucking meat lover's pizza at that point.
We would have landed in Utah. I'm like, no. Just keep going. I'm like, get
Yeah.
the fuck off.
Like he's been an Uber. Keep going.
Just don't touch me. Just like, let's go. Come on, please. Just don't touch me. Let's go. This woman
I
comes
think-
up. She's like, the best part is one of the women comes up to me and
Holy
she's like,
shit. Hold on. Wait. Pause the story. Pause the
50,
story. Hold on a
2,
hold on a
3,
second.
4, 5.
Can we just-
7 minutes.
Yeah. Can
7
we
minutes and
can we
change.
just say that he ran out to go get more beer before we ended this thing, and he didn't want us to end it without him. He left at 3:48, and he's back at 3:55. Wow. Wow.
Thank God he didn't. Thank God he didn't have to get smokes in a fucking bottle too.
oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got some shitty bottle right here.
All right, finish your story, Ramy.
Old
How'd you get beer and liquor then?
So his part of Canada is not like
not Ontario.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're over there.
different province, man. Like
Is it an ABC?
ABC.
An Alcohol Beverage Commission? An ABC store? Isn't that what they're called?
I don't know. Okay, so you're used
Listen,
to
in Westchester, it's an ABC.
okay. But yeah, but basically, just like every state has their own liquor and whatever laws, provinces do too, and we have.
What do I give a fuck? I don't
We got
drink.
a bunch of
What
them.
do I care? What is this some sort of insult to me?
Shut up, Canada. He's a Nim Vind. He's speaking. Nim Vind's speaking. Canada. Sorry, Howie, what were you saying?
Well, saying that, yeah. So like basically, yeah. So like Ontario, the biggest. Ontario is basically our Texas by size, but not by population. And Ontario is probably more like New York. But
Seattle, Canada.
Yeah, I'm in Seattle, Canada, dude. I'm in Seattle, Canada. I'm right up the drive. So
I like that.
I had some time. I'm out of breath now, and I still got some in my boobs. Here we go.
You said 10
God.
minutes. You said boobs? You said 10 minutes. You did 7. I'm impressed. I'll drink to that with you.
I'm
Great.
super. All right, Ramy, finish your story.
so.
That's it.
Oh, so they
Oh, that
started
was
to take the
smart.
plane down.
He fucking pisses. They didn't land the plane. He goes back to sleep. The plane lands in California. I wake up and fucking Ramy's like, dude, you know, this happened. He tells me the story. I'm like, fuck you. Like, thank God they didn't land. Like, I would be so pissed right now. Whatever. I am hungover as fuck. I don't remember it. Like, us leaving New York and landing in California seemed like 5 minutes to me. So I'm waking up groggy. I'm like hungover. I have to rent a car. I got drunk Ramy with me that I have to like navigate through the fucking California airport.
Sound like a dead walrus
That's what I'm
next to
saying.
him.
One part of context that no one understands here is what a Neanderthal Ramy is with strong.
Right.
like, listen, I've been a bartender. I've been on the road. I know what drunk people are like. None of them are like Ramy's like some next level Neanderthal drunk.
Yeah, and I
Like
have to
he's like a caveman drunk.
I have to guide him through like out of the plane, out of the airport. I have to rent the car, get him to the car. Fucking, it's a mess, you
All
know.
I remember is getting to La Quinta and Joe and Mike looking at me, going, "Wow."
Yeah,
Ugh.
I'm like, just let us. I'm like, just let us sleep somewhere, you know. Just give me the couch, or they had a chair over there in the corner. I'm like, I just
Oh
need.
my god, yeah. I forgot they have these twin beds, and like they looked at the two of us like, no, these are comfortable. Go
So
away.
now get this. You know what the best. The best part of the story is we show up to the venue on Loki's birthday in Los Angeles. Perfect. Loki's 30th birthday in Los Angeles sounds a great idea. You know what we did? We played a roller rink.
We played a roller rink. So
oh my god.
How does that?
Oh
Okay.
my
Okay.
God.
So question.
I forgot about
If you're playing,
So we
in a
spent
roller
Loki's
rink,
30th
please
birthday
tell
at a
me it
roller
was
rink.
the center. Please tell me you were playing in the middle of the roller rink.
I don't
No,
remember.
it was the end. It was the
I don't
end.
remember.
but
That
I
It was
did.
the end.
I did roller skate. So
Did you?
Well,
Yeah.
playing.
Did you skate or blade?
I probably bladed.
Yeah.
I don't remember, man.
Lady.
I
And
remember
it was
some
an
girl
arcade
walked up
there,
to
and it
us.
was a fucking great time. But actually, the first night that we played at
Key Club.
the Key Club, yeah. And then the second night on my actual
No, not Key Club.
No,
it
no,
wasn't
no.
Key Club.
Key Club was the
It
second
was
night.
it was the other place that's really cool. It's right near Man's Chinese Theater.
Oh
It's
god,
kind of
you're right.
underground. There's a venue. There's one in New York too,
yeah
by the same name.
yeah.
It's a famous venue.
Factory.
Knitting Factory.
Knitting
Yes,
Factory.
Oh, Knitting Factory.
It
right
was
next to
Knitting
Man's Chinese
Factory,
Theater.
Key Club, and then the roller rink.
We used to
No, we
have
didn't
one
play
in
Key Club that
Manhattan.
time.
The Manhattan one closed down, and
No,
now
you
there was
did.
one in
Oh,
Brooklyn.
you're right.
I'm not sure if the Brooklyn one closed down.
Your
I think
Key
the
Club
Brooklyn
is you saw Blitz Kid with Jason at Key Club. Different
You're right.
trip, Ramy.
You're right.
Different trip.
You're right. I don't know.
So
That was
then, so we did the Knitting Factory first, and then the next day, my actual birthday, we show up and it's a roller rink, and they had an arcade. I'm like, this is great, guys! It's my fucking 30th birthday.
Oh my
party.
God. 30 was really old at that point too. So like Loki was old as balls. So it's really funny. It was like
Someone
fucking
has a
Loki's
photo.
30th birthday at a roller rink, bro. You never think you're gonna spend your 30th birthday
man.
at a roller rink. We had no idea too. Like it was really ominously named. It was like it could have been any other venue by the name of whatever
Your
it was
tour
called.
manager
promoter
statement
that didn't
here
pay.
as the guitar player,
Right.
You put more years behind you than really docked on those things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like dog years. It's tour manager years or whatever you
that
want to call it.
promoter was notorious for not paying either, was he?
It's really taking a toll on me, guys. It's fucking.
I'll tell you, I had the Ramones tour manager on the show, who was the tour manager for the Ramones for 2,200 shows. Could you imagine doing 2,200
Almost.
shows in 20 years?
That's
I
great.
watched that. It was good.
We haven't
You
done
know,
that.
I thought I'm a little disappointed in myself. I wish that I felt like he gave a lot of stock answers, and I wish my questions were unique enough that I could have gotten more out of them.
You did good. That guy's a warrior. He's been interviewed by a million
He's a great
people.
Monty is awesome.
That guy's been pumped for information
He
You
has.
did great, Jeff.
a million times.
Honestly, I learned a
Thank
lot. I learned a lot from him, and from
I like that episode as well.
It was awesome. It was fucking tits.
Thank you.
You got to keep in mind, dude, that guy's probably been pumped. His whole life, he's been like,
He has.
did Johnny and Joey fight over that girl,
Yeah.
really? Or,
Yeah.
like he's gotten every retarded Ramones question every day of his life, dude.
And then you
Yeah.
go from that episode to this. So there you have it.
Yeah, but that's what's fun. Do you know what's coming up actually? I don't know who else is a Return of the Living Dead fan like Joe and myself. I interviewed William Stout, the production designer of Return of the Living Dead. And this is the guy who created the Tar Man.
Wow, Ramy knows who that is.
And yeah, it was
Ramy's a nerd.
fucking for a horror nerd, that was, and it was, the thing that I regret about that interview was that it was just me literally going,
So you just
Tarman jerked him off?
No, I jerked his.
You Tarmanned him.
Jerked his tar cock?
Right.
I jerked that.
Fucking spit some tar into your palm and
I did, but you want to know something? When you meet the guy who invented your childhood boogeyman, it's like, I don't know what I'm like, dude. Like, you're the guy who like drew that drawing. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Well, yeah. When you love him, you love him. It's like
yeah.
I don't know, man.
When we did a Michale Graves Goolsby Nim Vind in Vancouver, and Byron Stroud showed up.
I'm pretty sure Jeff jerked off.
Stroud was the bass player for Strapping Young Lad, and he was the bass player from Fear Factory.
Yeah.
When Christian wasn't there.
Christian Old Wolvers.
Yeah. So I saw him, and dude, I just locked horns with him. I'm just like, there's something about it. But like when there's someone who's like both those bands, Strapping Young Lad and Fear Factor, are a huge part of me. Because like I said,
Devin Townsend.
I love Devin Townsend. I'm a metal guy who turned into a punk, but my roots are all fucking metal. I love metal. And so it's kind of the same thing. So like, here's a guy that is like, he created something that I love.
Right.
Times two.
I have a question.
I was just like, but I'm sure you put it in a better way, and you made a good interview rather than me just like melting over this guy and be like, oh, tell me about your bass guitars.
Each of you go. Each of you answer this. You give one person one time one person you met who you were starstruck by.
Yeah. Oh my God. I so wanted to answer this question.
Well, you fucking jerked off fucking Nim Vind, bro. You fucking jerked off Tarman. You fucking jerked off Robbie. Robbie, he jerked you off too, didn't he?
No. Hold on. I just want to say this. I met Jeffrey Combs, who is the Reanimator from the Reanimator thing. And I want to just say that I was absolutely and utterly guffawed and starstruck. And I could not get guffawed.
You lost it.
You
didn't know what to say.
I got introduced. I befriended his makeup artist who was there that day for the Sleepy Hollow International Film Festival, and he's a big Misfits fan. So we were talking Misfits. He introduced me to Jeffrey Combs, and this is he's just a B actor. He's just a B fucking actor. Like, who cares?
Yeah.
I could not form a sentence, and I just like, it's so nice to meet you.
It's usually someone weird.
Yeah. Robbie, who was it for you? Robbie, who was yours?
Okay, Robbie.
That's probably Glenn. But not one.
Your Glenn story is awesome, though.
Whoa, is that the Sam Hain show we were at?
No. Well, that one I met him too. That one I was okay.
Yeah.
It was when I met him, and Joe, you were there too at Vintage Vinyl.
Oh.
Oh wow, dude! I forgot about that. I
completely
forgot about that. Was he not doing pictures or something?
I don't know if he was.
Maybe that's why
he was signing everything.
I remember. Wow, man! I completely forgot about that. You're right.
He was in a good mood. And
I only say that because I feel like I would have had a picture with him, and I only have one picture with him, not from that day.
Yeah.
So I don't remember it.
Yeah, no. That was the only time I was like, really, I was starstruck. Because the other
times
when I met him, I was older, and he was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I was a kid then. I was super starstruck.
You had a good experience. He told me about his last experience with Danzig. It was after Veronica or something, right? And you just had a great experience with him.
Oh God, yeah, he texted me.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
you texted me. Yeah, this motherfucker remembered me.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's always awesome when you have a good experience.
Who's next?
I really haven't had that moment, but I will say that if I got in a room with Jerry.
I've seen you fucking have close to that moment.
Yeah,
you said Jerry only.
Yeah, no, I would probably do Jerry. If I was in the same room with Jerry Cantrell, I would probably be that guy. That guy would be the guy that in my own head where I would feel that I would get a little weird with my own thoughts and like, that's Jerry Cantrell. Otherwise, like, it's cool. I'll have a good time. I'm happy and excited that I'm around whoever, but like, it's not starstruck. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree with Loki. I've very much learned not to be that way, but that's why I find it interesting the times that I have been.
Yeah,
because I'm not like that.
Yeah, for me, like, so like my very first start, like when I first got signed to my first label, the big artist on it was Biff Naked, who probably means nothing to you guys.
Biff,
I know who he is.
Yeah, Biff Naked.
What a cool
really?
She, not he.
She, yeah.
Okay.
She's
that punk band.
Huge,
They like
huge in Canada. Huge in Canada.
Hotel.
Right? So we're starting on the
They
same.
had
Like,
a few hits in America.
yeah.
Westchester.
When I first met her, it was like holy shit. And I think other than that,
Naked, huh? More than Kristen Old Wolvers?
Other than that,
And more than Devin Townsend?
Cool. Well, yeah, well, even more than Devin Townsend because they gave me cool, right? She was my first one. Your first one was always the
I
most
think it's
important.
the first one is like if I had met Tiffany in her heyday, or like
Yeah.
God.
So, like, that was a big one.
Tiffany.
my weirdest one
It was opposite for me.
Patrick from Filter, Richard Patrick from Filter, because he kept fucking hounding Nim Vind for drugs, and it's like we don't do drugs, bud. Well, like because we did a European tour together, and he's like he just hounded us every day, and it's like he was, like asking me all these questions. It's like, can you leave me alone? Can I just tune my bass?
What was he saying?
It was opposite for me.
Perico.
When I was younger, I felt like I was less starstruck because like I was so like I was really young when I fucking did everything. So like I had, and I regret it, but like I so didn't want to be that guy. I didn't want to be the guy marking out, or I didn't want to be the young guy that I kind of blew a lot of those situations, and I wish I embraced them and had a good time and nerded out a little more, to be honest with you, more than not. But like I was really good at that, really young, at not jerking fucking motherfuckers off. However, I have been starstruck a couple times. I would say most recently, I hung out with Pepper Keenan one night.
Yeah.
And I was fucking quite surprised. I lost my shit.
So I hung out with Pepper in San Antonio. The house core or whatever festival. I was there in San Antonio. And it just came down to I was at this Irish bar.
He's a really easy, cool guy too.
Really cool guy, but he was with Mike from I Hate God.
Yeah.
Who was
Mike
a
Williams.
Fucking mess.
Yeah.
And so our night got cut short, but yeah, no, he made it so easy, so I wasn't. You know what I mean? Like it was him that made it easy, so I didn't feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
I was supposed to interview that guy, the guy from I Hate. Wait, you talk about the lead
Mike
singer
Williams?
of I Hate God?
Yeah, the little guy.
I was this close to interviewing him about the grave robbing incident, which he was there for with the Misfits, and weren't able to make it work. Real shame.
You got an interview on that. You got a better interview on that.
I do. But
not only Pepper Keenan though, I would have to cop equally to. I blew it with Phil Anselmo. At an Ozfest, like on a lot. It was not an awesome situation. Right. It was like on a meet and greet thing.
Oh,
like
so it wasn't my Ozfest then.
You know what? Austin Smith is right, dude. Rex from Pantera starstruck me, but that was even weird. Power, you're gonna love this. Rex from Pantera, the bass player of Pantera, slept over my house.
Oh, I've never heard of Rex before.
Yeah,
he slept in your house? What the fuck?
He slept over my house, bro.
And signed everything.
Dude, Black.
Hey, before you hit the story, I gotta go. So it was nice talking to all y'all.
Yeah.
Peace out.
Loki, this was so much fun. It was good to see you, man.
Where you gotta go? Where you gotta go?
He's gotta go to work.
I gotta do stuff. So.
Yay, unemployed. Woo! I gotta pee.
He's got that 9-5.
By the way, before I leave, March 1st and 2nd is when Brian is coming here. So
nice. I would like to come there.
So I'll
is that an invitation? I mean,
yeah, whatever. Yeah. Also, I need my fucking bass tracks, Howie. Okay.
So this finger, I'm trying to get a writer. Okay.
Get him his bass tracks, Howie.
I am so happy you play bass. Tracks. I don't want to play bass.
Also,
I've retired.
I told you that cool thing that's happening, right? Fucking who else is gonna sing?
Yes.
So don't suck. Awesome. It's kind of important because they're probably gonna push it on their page. So I really got to.
Hey, have I ever sucked?
What? Is there a term for vague booking except it's vague YouTubing?
Listen, sometimes you rock hard, and that's
vague tubing.
Hey, I remember a show specifically where someone else took over for bass, and you're like, "Oh, suddenly I really, really appreciate your bass playing."
Right. No, that
Ooh.
has happened. So. All right. Peace out, guys.
All right, night.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
Phil Anselmo got me so bad that I like went up to meet him, and like I waited in line for like 2.5 fucking hours, bro. I knew I was about to meet Phil Anselmo. I probably said it in my mind a million times. Went to shake the guy's hand, and I had nothing, just zero. I had nothing. But no, dude, Rex slept over at my house, dude.
Yeah, sign your shit.
Vinny Appice came in my house.
What?
Black Sabbath drummer, Vinny Appice.
Tell me this one.
He was part of the band. The whole band walks in my house.
For Down?
No.
the
Rex was in a band called Kill Devil Hill.
Yeah, you're right.
Basically, Dingbat's book, a club I worked at booked Kill Devil Hill, and they came into town a night earlier than they were supposed to be there, so earlier than the club booked the hotel. And they didn't have a hotel for them. The hotels in town were booked that night, and they just needed a place for those guys to fucking stay in town. So they called me because they knew I wouldn't jerk them off. Barely. Turns out barely.
I would have had him signed Mob Rules.
And dude, with a couple,
who'd be like, Black Sabbath's at my house. Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, totally. It was like, dude, I'm like the biggest Pantera fan in the world. Like as a kid, that was my band, you know. And yeah, man, goddamn Rex Brown came in my house. The rest of the band came in. They looked around. They pet my dog. It was really awkward for a minute. Vinny Appice walks in. He looks left. He looks right. And he walked out the fucking door. The whole band stayed there. Vinny Appice got a hotel somewhere. He was so Black Sabbath was only over for a second.
Yeah, the Black Sabbath shit.
So
I made Rex. I made Rex like a bedroom. And I like put a bong in there, and like in the closet of the room, I put like all my fucking Pantera stuff, and like I left a note in the closet.
Listen
like
to how
Mr.
giddy
Brown,
he sounds just talking about it.
It was so lame, dude. It was so lame.
My biggest hero kind of deal.
No, not even that. The next day is when that happened. The next day, he was sitting on my couch, and he invited me to sit down on my couch with him and speak with him. So I did, and I didn't drink whiskey. I still don't drink whiskey. It's just not my thing. I used to not be able to even swallow it. It's real weird. But so of course Rex Brown, he drinks fucking Crown Royal, dude. So while I'm speaking with Rex Brown, and dude, we're talking about the Flood solo and shit. Like I'm talking to Rex Brown about the bass line in Floods. You know, like we're getting deep, bro. Dead. Yeah, we're getting deep on like everything you could want to ask the guy.
A song? Is that like a what is that like a Pantera
it's a really standout bass line.
Not a metal guy.
It's a song that happens to have what is arguably one of Dimebag's most standout solos, and underneath the solo happens to be one of Pantera's best bass lines. And no one really recognizes it because Dimebag's like ripping the solo over it. But the bass line underneath it is arguably fucking more brilliant than the solo. Whatever the case, I'm asking this guy every fucking question in the book. He's answering it. And as he's doing it, he's handing me the bottle of Crown Royal. And I don't drink whiskey. But when Rex Brown hands you a bottle of Crown Royal, you drink whiskey.
You fucking drink it.
And miraculously, I was able to. And it was really weird. It actually wound up to be a pretty bad weekend because, like, by the second day, all of a sudden I could drink whiskey that weekend. I guess it was the first time I drank Crown Royal. And Crown Royal's pretty smooth, actually. But I got like really shitty drunk. It was bad.
For it.
I've never drank Crown Royal since then. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but I've never drank it in a evening. You know.
I think you guys, like Americans, drink more Crown Royal than us Canadians.
Oh yeah, I got a story. I got a good one. Hold on.
Let me end that. Let me end that with one sentence. Let me end that with one sentence for Howie.
One sentence. End it.
I went to a karaoke bar with Rex and the whole band, and I sang Highway to Hell karaoke with Rex Brown at a bar.
I hate you so much.
Dude, I swear, I sang Highway to Hell. It was awesome.
I hate you. I hope you die.
It was just me and Rex singing karaoke together.
I want to hang out with you and have shots, but I hope you die at the same time.
It was awesome, dude. He signed my poster and he spelled thrash wrong. He spelled crash wrong. It was awesome.
Oh, dude, that's like my.
Good, Jeff.
I have a buddy who hung out with. He hung out with. he did like a tour with fucking Nashville Pussy when the bass player was dating Jeff Hanneman. So Jeff Hanneman signed his shirt, Slayer, but he spelled it wrong. It's Sailor.
Ouch.
It's
Jeff,
No.
Jeff, before you
his
say your
prized
story, Jeff,
possession. It's like this shirt that says Sailor.
I see, Remy. That's awesome. I see that, Remy.
Hold on.
You remember that, right?
I'm gonna be
Okay,
headed on
Robbie.
That was a
now.
karaoke night.
It's all you, Jeff. It's all you,
Jeff.
Hold on. Robbie's going to say something first. Go ahead,
No, I
Robbie.
said I'm gonna be heading off now. My phone's about to die and I'm falling asleep. So
Robbie,
All right.
so glad you jumped in, buddy. It's good to see you, okay?
thank you for having me. I'll talk to you
Yeah.
guys, man.
We'll
It's
talk
great
to you
talking
soon, Robbie.
We're gonna rub tummy sticks together.
Yeah. All
Tummy
right.
sticks.
All right. This is my
Man,
this is the
I'm
time I
stuck with all
beefed
these
out.
Canadians. It's just me and the Canadians now.
What are you talking about? God damn it. I should end this thing right now. All right, here's a story where I really beefed it. I mean, beefed it with with my idol. Okay, are you guys? None of you guys know the Pixies. Are you fans of the Pixies?
I like the Pixies.
Okay,
Yeah.
Joey Santiago is absolutely, for me, I've talked about how music is my sports. Guitar players are 100% like, the pitchers or whoever you make that comparison.
Quarterback or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That or the goalie, that sort of thing. So Joey Santiago.
Drummers are always the goalie. Drummers are always.
Sorry,
I agree with that.
So Joey Santiago is, and I don't. Again, you guys are musicians, so you probably can appreciate this so much more than me as a music listener. I think Joey Santiago's guitar playing is so incredible and out of the box, and this dude tortures this guitar. He makes guitars wail like human sounds from like mechanical instruments, whatever. I think I revere him for his playing and the parts he contributes to the songs on these albums that I love so much. My friend Rich and I were going to see the Pixies at the Brooklyn Steel right in New York City. And it's a venue, relatively new venue in Brooklyn. We're walking down the sidewalk. We parked the car, walking down the sidewalk, and I noticed the entrance is over on the other side of the block. But I noticed this guy standing by himself, and he's facing a brick wall, like make out with the wall, bro. Like make out with the wall. He's wearing a cabbie hat. It's like a houndstooth cabbie hat. He's smoking a cigarette.
I got lots of
Newsies?
And I go, who the fuck is this guy like making out with the brick wall? What a weirdo. Like, and as I'm walking up, we walk by him. We walk past him. And that's when I realized who it is. It's Joey Santiago. And I communicate this to my friend Rich I grab his arm and I squeeze his arm as tightly as I can. I don't say a word. I just go like this. And I pull him towards where he can see, and he sees what I see. We never exchange words. My eyes shoot out of my head. And I immediately, without even thinking about it, without hesitation, I just begin to furiously suck his dick. No,
Straight to his knees.
Yeah, no. I make a beat. Hold on. Let me finish this. I make a beeline. What's up?
Who is Jeff Santiago?
What?
Where
this
in
guy?
the
I don't know who
world
he is. I
is
don't know who he
Jeff
is.
Santiago?
Joey Santiago, the guitar
Joey
player.
Santiago. Okay.
Joey, sorry.
Joey Santiago, guitar player. I asked you at the beginning of the story, do you know who the Pixies are? You said yes. So I assumed.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know their names.
Okay. Fair enough. My apologies.
Tim Deal.
Right.
The important ones.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. So Joey Santiago is 1/4 of that puzzle. So I make, without even thinking about it, after I squeeze my friend Rich's hand, I make a beeline for Joey Santiago. My brain isn't thinking, my feet are carrying me, because here's the only thought in my mind. You never see the Pixies in the wild. They are never to be found. I don't know what metal band I could do to like equate that to you to make you understand how rare it is to see just a fucking guy on the street. That's how fucking it's just super fucking rare. It never
in New York,
happened.
it's not that rare. I
Dude.
mean, I'm not trying to nullify your story, but
no, Joe.
where else are you gonna go?
The Pixies, Joe. The
I
Pixies.
understand.
You never see the Pixies outside. They come on the stage. They leave the stage. So I make a beeline.
What do you think? They fucking fly there? I know they're pixies and all, but
Yeah,
fucking shit.
well-
How do you think they get in the
Well,
building?
they got wings, all right. That's why they're.
I understand, but it's still New York, man. There's one way in, one way out.
You know when someone comes towards you and you turn and you have a look on your face like,
The
please
frozen.
don't bother me. I'm frozen right now.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
You know when someone turns to you and they look at you and they go, please don't bother me. I don't want anybody to bother me. I got 30
He was
minutes
doing that.
before showtime.
That's
I
my
just want to
face.
smoke my cigarette. I just want to smoke my cigarette in peace. He didn't say
And he's
any of
like,
that stuff. He just
he's
looked
like,
at me that way. He just looked at me that way.
he's
As
like,
I'm
look at
walking-
this fucking Canadian. What's this
and
kid
I
want?
reach my hand out. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. And you know what's funny? My brain has all these things that it wants to say, and then out of my mouth comes, "Thank you for the," and then I instantly realize that I'm thanking him for a show that he hasn't played yet. So I go, I'm looking forward to a good show tonight. And he just looks at me like, and again, like he's not being rude to me. His face is troubled with like, I don't want attention brought to me. I came out here to smoke a quick cigarette. It's pre-show. Just leave me the fuck alone.
It's
Dude.
a big responsibility. You don't want to be that guy.
And you know what? And you want to know
You got to
what?
play that cool.
I fucking tried my best to put the brakes on, and I just said, looking forward to a good show. And then I just turned around and walked away. That was it. And he just went like this. He went and just went back to his wall. That was it. That was the end. And I just sat there going,
Thank God you didn't ask for a picture. That would have like you
know
would have
what?
if you would have blown him up, man. He'd be telling this story about you right now.
Dude, I would never, I wasn't going to ask for a picture, but I didn't know what to do. I was just like, I was drawn like a moth to the light. But I realized,
That's
realized
awesome.
only afterwards what I should have said to him. On their most iconic album, Doolittle, there's a thing where the lead singer, Frank Black, he goes, "Rock me, Joe." And that's it. And he goes into a guitar solo. I should have walked by Joey Santiago and just whispered in his ear,
Rock me, Joe.
"Rock me, Joe," and then just kept walking and not said a fucking word.
He might have thought you were Kevin onto him, though.
Nah, dude, he would have
Yeah.
thought that was hilarious. He would have thought that was hilarious.
Well, okay, so like one time I was at an airport trying to get back home from a tour with Adam from Nim Vind. I don't know if you guys ever heard of this band Nim Vind, but we tour and
Jeff jerked that guy off once.
yeah. So we were sitting at this lounge having some drinks and having a meal, and we looked over and it's fucking Derek Trucks across from us. Derek fucking Trucks from the Allman Brothers, from the Tedeschi Trucks band, like fucking legendary blues guitar player. Legendary. And you know, it was kind of like, okay, so for me, like I'm like, holy shit, this is this guy, and I nudge at him and like show him like a picture online and be like, oh, this is him. I was like, okay. But meanwhile, there's fucking assholes that are just like, you know, he's trying to eat his fucking ham sandwich or whatever he's eating, and they're like, can I get a picture with you and whatever, and you know, just tormenting him. It's like, you know, have a guy, let him be, let him, you know.
Can a motherfucker eat a club?
What's the most awkward? What's the most awkward exchange you've had? What's the most awkward exchange you've had meeting someone like that? Like meeting, you know, somebody you looked up to, or
I think the most awkward. Before I always played music, but I used to work for a company that did office furniture. We built office furniture, and we one day were eating lunch at an IKEA, and we saw Marcus Naslund.
Who the fuck's that? Is he like a Canadian superstar?
Fucking hockey player, you motherfucks. You don't
Fucking
Hey, you didn't know who Joey Santiago was? Come on.
dude, I know one hockey player's name.
Oh,
Wayne Gretzky.
Oh, Wayne Gretzky.
Wayne Gretzky.
So
It's my
that's
guy.
Madsen is a fucking
Gordie
awesome fucking hockey
Mark Messier.
player.
That's good. I know him too.
Mario Lemieux.
By the way, fuck him. Fuck
I know
Mark.
him.
But Marcus Naslund was he was having fucking this shitty cheap fucking $1 breakfast along with us, and it was so awkward because my coworker was like, I need to get his autograph. So he ripped off a piece of cardboard off of like a box from IKEA and was like, can you sign this for my non-existent daughter? Like pretending he had a daughter to get a fucking autograph. And it was, I'm
bad.
beside him, like in the line. I just want to get my $1 fucking breakfast, like my $1 lunch or whatever, because I'm fucking working building cubicles, like making no money and everything sucks in life.
Want some IKEA meatballs?
I just don't understand autographs.
IKEA
in
meatballs
general.
are good.
I just don't get autographs. Like, I understand if it's a record
Depends.
and you're trying to improve the value of the record, but like a piece of paper, you get an autograph on a piece of paper. Why? What's the point?
I've done
I
it,
also get it.
to validate the situation. That's completely unbelievable.
What about a picture?
Otherwise,
pictures,
it's a receipt.
pictures are much better than autographs, I think.
Before you
so
had a fucking cell phone
that's
in your
the thing.
pocket, that wasn't
That's the thing.
possible.
Right.
Yeah. So I agree. Yeah, before you had a picture. Sorry.
With so I had a heartfelt moment with like Davey Havoc. And like we're talking like hair care products. We're talking like weird
Definitely
Italian.
jerked him off.
Yeah. No. So I go, my girlfriend at the time is not gonna believe that I had this moment with you. Can I get a photo? And I pull out this like fucking like remember like when you had to like
Yeah, the crank.
the
The crank.
yeah, the cranky
You're lucky you had it.
old,
Yeah, the disposables.
well, because I
You're
used,
lucky you had it.
I used to sneak them into concerts all the time. Do you know how many times I have like 99% of Mr. Monster, Gotham Road, Michael Gray, any of those
So
shows?
you blinded
are all
Davey
on those
Havoc
things.
with your flash.
So I go like this, like, do you mind? And he goes, I'm sorry, because if I take a photo with you, all these other weird kids that are following
Oh,
us.
fuck
I
him.
knew AFI sucked.
Fuck him.
And I get it.
No.
Because if I took a photo with him, every other fucking weird kid that was just like, following us as we're talking.
I do get-
Maybe so. Maybe so. But
I get that to an extent, but not on like a fan level. I get it as a professional musician.
And
Because,
I respected it.
because as soon as I started charging for me playing, you want me to play? You need to pay. You have to pay for my work. I can't be like make exceptions.
what do
Well,
you mean?
That's so different, dude. That's so
What-
different.
what-
And
what
that's,
do you mean?
I don't think
that's
it's
respectable. That's respectable.
no, I totally
That's
get
awesome.
what he said.
I get what he said too, but
If you had
And
a
I
moment, if you
respected
bonded with him and you hung out with him and you had a meaningful experience,
He
and I
invited
mean,
me to hang out at AFI, and I was like, you know what?
listen, if he had a handler who told you that, or if there are people around him
No.
who told you that, that's fine.
But like an
if you
autograph,
get
okay,
caught,
honestly,
if you get
you gotta
caught
think of
fanning
this,
you,
This is when he was getting catered by what was that label?
but
Dream
like,
Work.
bro,
he had a problem with him signing something, right?
No. I said, you know what? My girlfriend's not gonna believe that I'm like hanging out with you. Can I get a photo? And he goes, look.
he
I've
said,
been
"You don't got
turning
a
down photos."
girlfriend."
Oh, okay. Well,
He said, look, I've been turning down photos all day. I really don't want to, because if I do one photo, then like people that are following me around are gonna want more photos. And I was like, okay, understandable.
okay, how about a hand job?
AFI sucks. Ramy, I saw them in Westwood, right?
I know, in the basement, in the garage.
In a garage, yeah.
you know what? Like, so, like, I
He
kind of
played
side
down
with
the
them.
street from me at a record shop. What's up?
I kind of side with the AFI on this. Like, it sucks, and you want to be the bro. I'm pretty sure that Davey Havoc wanted to be a dude. And,
Yeah, okay, I could. Okay, that
but,
actually, when you
you
put it that way, I kind of.
What was the setting again, Ramy?
So it was
That's so. What was the setting? You were outside
What
at
do you
a
mean?
fucking Warped Tour and he said no? What a dick. At
Wait,
Warped
No,
Tour?
it was
Actually,
after he
okay,
did
I toured with
the signing.
AFI on Warped Tour, and they were dicks. But
It was after a signing where he had to refuse photos all day. And I was like, all right, whatever. But then he said, "You want to hang out with me in the band?" And I was like, you know what? I got to go back to my girlfriend. And like, I got to go find her. And
Even
he's
Glenn
like,
Danzig doesn't do that when he's got no photo policies. He'll still take a fucking picture with a fan fucking
and you want to
away
know
from
something?
things.
whatever.
You want to know something? And Glenn has done that.
Away from a
Glenn-
crowd.
We were backstage at the Danzig Legacy, and Glenn took photos with everybody.
well,
No, not
I
a
would
problem.
say that there is potentially shit that you guys do not know that's going on. That
Yeah.
maybe
I
there's
know
That was
yes,
the thing.
Sure.
DreamWorks was catering them. Or
Fair is fair. Policy is policy. I get it.
yeah,
but-
like I wouldn't write
When
them
you're
off.
away from the
Just
mob,
like,
dude.
okay, just because like you know
we
like,
weren't away from the mob, though.
I toured like I
I
love
know you
it.
got it.
I love AFI, but I toured with AFI, and when I toured with them, they were the biggest divas I've ever met, and like I refused.
You didn't know that
Like,
before
you
the
couldn't
tour?
look them in the eye, like Howie. You,
You-
couldn't look them in the eye.
You couldn't look at the back of their album and tell that they were the biggest divas you ever saw?
I could not look at fucking Davey in the eye because he had a fucking doily fucking.
Because he looked like fucking Danzig on the back cover of fucking Danzig 5 and fucking except like he looks like transvestite Danzig.
Come on.
He looks like Danzig dressed in drag.
We're gonna make fun of we are gonna make fun of fucking Davey for imitating Davey Havoc when we're celebrating horror punk, which is basically everybody just trying to be the Misfits. Come on.
AFI's wow.
I
The only
love
cool
AFI.
thing Davey Havoc ever did was Son of Sam, and that's a luck shot.
Can I be honest with
That
you
was
about
amazing.
that? I have to say one thing.
No, you know
I
what? The El
actually-
Hollows EP is cool.
I'm going to say something.
He fucking slaughters.
I don't think
Also,
that
very, very proud of you.
his vocals are not suited for that Son of Sam album. I'm
He
sorry.
did it. He didn't. They're
what?
not. But he did such a great. Listen, Jeff. His vocal lines are so appropriate.
You didn't
That's
like
my
like-
only
like-
exposure to Davey Havoc, by the way. I have never listened to AFI.
Really?
His
Ever.
vocal lines on the Son of
Ever.
Sam record are exactly what Glenn would
One
have sang.
song.
Jeff.
One
Jeff,
AFI song. That's the
The
only
vocal
song I have. I know.
lines, the patterns are exactly what Glenn would have fucking, or you know,
Jeff,
it's
I'm
along
sorry.
those lines. He
You did
nailed
not
it.
like the Son of Sam album?
I love the Son of Sam album. I
Okay.
constantly,
Well,
whenever
the
I
first
talk
one
to
is the only
exception of
real
his voice.
Son of Sam album.
I can't tell you the countless times I've spoken to Steve Zing and been like, dude, first of all, I want a third Son of Sam album. And I'm always telling him, Steve, you should just sing the album. Like, don't bother
No.
with any lead singers. You should just be the singer, dude.
Steve's a
Who did it?
fantastic
Lee-
singer, dude.
He can fucking do it.
Legally,
second
Son
one?
of Sam is the original four.
It-
The second album
Yeah,
does not
it's
count.
not going to happen without Todd Youth. But
I know.
and
I know.
and Todd dead.
It's- Yes,
But
I know it's not going to
The
happen.
second
but-
album should have happened without Davey.
Yeah, but this was spoken. Hold on. When I spoke to Steve about this, Todd Youth was still alive, and
Yeah.
I don't know what went on between the two of them or whatever. None of my business. I don't know. But at that time, a third Son of Sam album was absolutely feasible. And I was
wasn't
just
Todd
like,
Youth in fucking Motorhead? That might have been what it was.
Yeah.
Bro.
Todd
Yeah.
Youth was in a ton
That'll
of
do
bands.
it. That'll
Todd Youth
do
was
it.
playing for Ace Frehley. Todd
Yeah,
Youth
that
was
too.
playing for Glenn Diamond, Neil Diamond, somebody Diamond.
Fun fact.
That'll
Okay,
do her.
Like I never knew that
There-
like Todd Youth was like so diversified, but honestly,
Oh,
yeah, he
he's
is.
in like every band.
like that.
Yeah.
When my drummer, because I also play in Green Shallow along with a million people, right?
We
he was
talked
like,
about you, Howie.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, do you don't know Kevin Rankin? He's also in Green Jello with every other person on the face of the planet, and we were
Those guys
talking
kinda
about
suck, too.
how you guys were all in the same band. It was just kind of funny.
yeah,
You
it's
were in
actually,
Green Jello once, Howie?
yeah, man. It's actually it worked out to me. So to meet the guitar and bass tech from Suicidal Tendencies, who's also in Green Jello, and he included me in this awesome bass player's cookbook.
What's up, Adam?
Bass Player's Cookbook.
Yeah, this
I saw that. I saw that, man. I saw that you did that. That's awesome.
I'll throw it to you guys. So it's like
fuck, guys. We should just go to 5 hours. I'm capping this at 5 hours. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna.
I think we might go longer than this. Anyways, so we're off on a tangent.
When Nim Vind wants to stay, you stay, Jeff.
Okay.
You stay, you jerk him off.
Anything for you in the night.
Oh,
In
by
the
the
night.
way, anyone listening, if they have an All Hollows 7-inch to sell,
I would love those. Oh, like
maybe 200.
I like the All Hollows EP.
I love it.
But if you got a 7-inch,
so
my sister has that. I don't know how I don't have that. My sister was
What
not
a
into
bitch.
AFI before me. The 7-inch I don't have of theirs before they got really popular, and
My
she has
sister,
it.
my sister has rarer Mr. Monster stuff than I do. It's crazy. She really does.
My sister and her boyfriend have been staying with me during this pandemic. They go through my vinyls. They're like, "How do you have
That
this?" I'm like, because I was there.
Fucking Gertie
Yeah, Gertie's in the room next door to me right now.
sucks. Go on.
all right.
Can they touch your vinyl?
Can I show
Hold
you guys?
on, hold on.
Yeah.
Show it to us, Howie.
All right.
Nim Vind.
And then you can do your
I-
show.
Sorry,
all right,
Tom.
So since being in Green Jello, so a fellow bass player was the guitar tech.
Did you you got hired for like before? I'm sorry. Green Jello operates.
I will tell you
like the
how I got
singer
in.
goes to like he'll go on tour or he'll play with a different band in every city or every
It's a
region.
franchise.
Correct?
He franchises his bands. He's got a band. It's satellite bands all over the place.
Let me fucking say this, and then afterwards,
Go ahead. Howie's got the floor. Go ahead.
I just want to show this stuff to you really quick because it's really cool. Okay, so because a fellow Green Jello member is the bass tech for Suicidal Tendencies, he wanted to make a bass player cookbook where all this is like tons of bass players from like tons of bands, and like it's all recipes that they all make, and it's all for like Alzheimer's research. So this book,
awesome.
Bass Clefs Chefs, and so it's got dudes from like fucking it's got bass players from Dr. Dre.
So it's only bass players.
That's awesome.
Tons of bass players. Tony Levin, who of course is fucking from Peter Gabriel, fucking King Crimson. Like fucking, I love King Crimson.
Only bass players.
Yeah, it's all bass players, dude. And there's fucking rules, and it's awesome. Fucking, it's just like awesome recipes, and it's all for a good. I'm sorry, I'm really wasted, but honestly, dude,
We know.
That's awesome. You're in it, but no one cares about fucking bass player.
I'm really honored to be on it. In
The
it, but
woes
the
of
reason
the
why
bass player.
the reason why I push it so much is because it's for like it's all the proceeds go to Alzheimer's research, right?
That's
So
awesome.
so it's like
Motherfucker.
nobody's making money off of
Certainly
it.
good cause.
Yep. All about the good causes.
What's your recipe?
Yeah, so like
What is your recipe?
Yeah. What's your recipe?
I have 3 recipes in that. So I have
What's your favorite recipe?
my favorite recipe in there is from there used to be like a vegan hot dog place in East Vancouver here, and it's gone now. It used to be called What's Up Hot Dog. So they had like this like spicy peanut cauliflower wing, right? So it's like a vegan cauliflower wing. And
Is that a Seattle, Canada tradition?
Ramy's.
No, it's not. It's not.
What?
It's literally this place had this awesome
Getting them hot.
vegan wing. I'm not vegan. I'm not vegetarian, but this fucking like this
Spider-Man.
chicken wing that was vegan was
Yeah.
like so incredible and so fucking awesome. I loved it. And when this whole pandemic happened, my wife saw that I was super depressed and like upset about it. That she tried to recreate the recipe, and she did.
So you stole your wife's recipe?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have
You had her write it for you.
I have 3 recipes in this book, and they're all hers.
Nim Vind, you're breaking Jeff's heart, man.
Plagiarist. That's it. I'm not a fan of Nim Vind anymore.
Hey,
You
tell
bite your
Chris.
tongue.
she
You tell
deserves
Chris
those
I'm sending
praise.
in my resignation letter.
Hey, she deserves all the praise, and she gets all the praise. All right.
Good. That's good. That's really, really good.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's awesome. You got to be in that book with all those motherfuckers, dude. That rules.
Yeah, it made me feel like honestly, the names that are in there is just like
you're amongst names that you respect personally, and it makes you feel good. And
yeah, man, that's
like, I don't know why I'm there, but honestly, but the whole thing is like it's for a real good cause, and
especially because you're just a bass player.
Austin says his recipe is
I
how
can't
to
even
get
believe
beer in 7 minutes.
I mean, I'm impressed that they let a bass player publish a book to begin with. I mean, like, let alone several of them. Like, you know, like that's amazing.
You became a singer. You're like, hey,
aren't you a bass player too? Come on.
I fucking have played bass. I'm a guitar player who plays bass.
Michale Graves,
no,
okay?
I'm a guitar player who isn't as good as the other guitar players around me, so I get stuck with the bass. That's not a bass player.
So you're terrible.
There's a big difference.
Isn't that even worse, Joe?
No,
Joe, isn't that worse?
that is a syndrome.
No, there are styles of
It's a
music that you can play just
situation.
fine that way. Any type of punk rock that falls under the Dee Dee Ramone style of punk rock, a guitar player can play.
Hey, can we talk about the Descendants for a minute? I just watched the documentary Film Age.
It's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to say something. I've never seen Film Age. But here's the thing.
It's fantastic.
I have been I'm a long time admirer of Bill Stevenson. I love this dude.
Should have been the drummer of the Misfits.
Like, that is like the best drummer of all time. Right?
One of the best drummers of all time.
Joseph has a Descendants tattoo.
Yes,
I did not know that. Show it to
I have
me.
a very cool Descendants tattoo.
Let's see it.
Okay, so
Jeff, you'll scorch your shorts if I show it to you. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I see
I'll jerk you off, bro.
Oh my god.
You probably will. If you've never seen it before, you probably will. It's
see.
right up your alley. I can't believe you never. Hold on.
Because not only that, the girl who did this has been trying to like get me to do a similar one, but like a different one.
Yo, Matt Pathetic ripped mine off.
Okay,
I know.
I know.
Your room is.
I gotta find it. I don't know where it is.
Fiona is trying to get me to do one.
Find his own
And she's like, "What do you want?"
Yeah, I really didn't know where it was. I swear. Is this how this works?
Milo.
Necronomicon. I like it.
It's Milo read the Necronomicon, bro.
I like it.
Where is
Chick-fil-A
that,
too,
Joe?
bro.
Hey Jeff, I
It's in your leg.
a show proposition to you.
What's that?
What is that above your knee?
Are the Descendants the first?
No, that cock is above
band?
my knee.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh.
Joe, be quiet for 1 second.
Sorry, I apologize.
Howie, what was your question?
Are the Descendants the first incel punk rock band?
Incel?
Because we all love the Descendants. Okay?
Yeah.
What's incel?
Everybody loves them, right? Like there's no denying, right? They rule, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
listen to their lyric comment. Are they the first incel punk rock band?
So
Is that
here's the thing.
Canadian?
Here's
I
the
thought
thing.
you guys speak English.
No.
I am
Yeah.
a casual Descendants fan. What does that mean? It means what's
Casual,
that
get out of
first?
here.
Milo Goes to College, right? That's the big album. That's the most
Yeah,
iconic.
the good album.
Right.
And then
I got-
there's
I got Milo
I
Goes
Don't
to
Wanna Grow Up.
College. I got what's the 1996 album?
Everything sucks.
I have Everything Sucks.
There's one.
You know,
3 between that.
right. So that's what I'm saying.
There-
I am not so
Wanna
deep
Grow Up.
into the
Enjoy all.
So
You're out?
I am not so deep into the discography
Oh,
where
you're
I've
enjoyable.
analyzed lyrics. I know I'm a loser. I know that, I know there
I'm
are
not surprised.
whatever.
Okay,
Yeah.
so for me, I don't actually really listen to lyrics. I listen
Okay.
to music. Okay, so like
Yeah.
I listen to a
Bass
lot of
player.
stuff.
Bassist.
Yeah, I'm a bass
Yeah.
player, right? I listen to
You
music,
sound
right?
my friend.
And then, so that's whatever the singer's singing is like a melody, whatever on top. But
All those words, you got to pay attention. You got to spell them.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I
You got to be
count
able to
to
read.
3. I don't want to do that. Fuck that shit. I got a grade 10 education, which is true.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm watching Film Age, and what blows my mind is Tony Lombardo, who, by the way, is like almost 80 years old. You do realize that when he joined the Descendants, he was 34 years old. This blew my fucking mind. Did we just lose Ramy? I think we did. We're almost at 5 anyway.
Yeah.
Freaking Tony
Yo,
Lombardo.
An
would-
hour
there he
ago,
is.
how we went to get fucking beer an hour ago right now.
Yeah, there we go. I think we're going for 6. We're going for
Hold
6.
on a second. Tony
Hit the
Lombardo
wrong button.
took fishing weights and duct taped them to his arm, and then would do down. He'd practice his down pick bass
Dude.
playing with these weights. Friggin' insane,
Dude,
What an insane technique.
check it out. In the Doomsday Prophecy, me and Loki had like a death metal band. And we had this.
You showed me.
We were really hard on the
They were
drummer.
good.
The drummer was younger. We were like grooming him, and he was the new guy. We were really hard on him, and fucking we had a guitar player in the band who was actually like harder than Loki on the kid, and like he was merciless. And this kid told the drummer, dude, this drummer like basically had to.
They had the same name.
It was double bass the entire way through every song. This drummer, our guitar player made up insane rules for him. And the kid fucking, he was getting his balls busted, but he took it in stride. For instance, he wasn't allowed to play with a fan, and he never could play with a fan, which was just absurd. He never played with a fan.
Why would you do that to the? Why would you do that to him?
you
This
guys
kid-
Yo, Joe, how old was he at the time? Was he like 20, 21?
He was like 22, 23, whatever the case.
matter.
We had a drummer,
I felt bad
Jeff.
for the kid.
Jeff. We had a drummer who did all like fast double bass the entire time, like 8 minutes of double bass. And
Okay.
he wore 10-pound ankle weights on because we made him and he did it. And
So there you
it
go.
worked, motherfucker.
It
worked.
jumped like 5 times.
Because when we at rehearsal,
with our current conversation, which I forgot. what
because
it
he
was.
just said the guitar player had to
the bass player.
have wrist weights.
Tony
The bass player.
Lombardo. Tony Lombardo would strengthen his form, and he said,
the
even said
original.
he
Wrist
admitted,
weights.
the first guy. He said, I'm not sure what it did physically, but he said mentally, it like really helped him to play.
It makes
long
sense.
periods of time. You know,
Because you practice and it's hard and you take
Yeah.
it off. You take it off
Like
and it's
in
fucking.
sport.
It's way easier.
it gives
It's
you
like
a
how
mental edge. It gives you
how
a
we-
mental
Running
edge.
with ankle weights.
You could probably relate to this. I don't know what type of right hand you have or how proficient you are down picking, but I could down pick like a motherfucker on stage. But if I'm sitting in my fucking bedroom, dude,
Oh my god.
for instance, like on the Blitzkid tour, Jeff, between the tours, I had a copy of us playing at Reggie's. It was the last show of the tour. So I was rehearsing in between the American tour and the European tour. And I was like, great, I have a live show to rehearse to. This is a perfect tape that I didn't have before the last tour to rehearse to be ready for the next tour. Bro, I sat in my fucking room trying to rehearse to a show I played 3 days earlier, and I couldn't fucking downpick that shit. I knew I did it every fucking. Put me on fucking. What I'm referring to is adrenaline in that situation.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like being put on the spot.
But like for me, dude, like I can never dump it. Like I dump it like sporadically.
You don't have to do it everywhere, of course.
No. So like I was primarily a finger
You're
player.
chasing that
I
dragon.
played my fingers, and then I was told by several people, including Nim Vind, to do the pick.
Yeah, it's something.
And when I play with the pick,
It's what it
I
is
actually,
for some things.
I actually accent the upstroke.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
so my first hit is always an upstroke.
I'll tell you, they're a little wrong though, and tell me if you agree with me. Because if you're playing with your fingers, man, everything's a downstroke.
Well, yeah, of course. Well, dude,
Everything's down.
Like, everything's fucking awesome with with fingers. But I switched to a pick, and when I switched to a pick, it was upstroke first, and it's like it was well, it's just I don't know, fucking fluke.
You
It's from all that jerking. It's from all that jerking.
So I played with a terrible technique, right?
It works for you, I guess. You know, like
So
that is strange though, man.
Yeah, so like so like basically, so when I do play and I try to do fucking downstrokes,
But there are certain. All right, yeah, like you're playing "Dig Up Her Bones" or something. You got to play that downstrokes. You know,
no,
like
I alternate
the
pick it.
verses. The verses.
I alternate pick it. I alternate pick everything.
See that? I could see that if you played it with your fingers. so weird.
No, I alternate pick everything.
Everything.
Until someone's like, "Hey, you really, really need to downstroke this." And
What if
it's
you were
like,
playing a Ramones song?
do it? Then well, that's the thing. So now I have
Does PD also down pick like Johnny did?
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
So here's the thing. So now I've started this new thing. So
That's why their
here in
sound was so
Vancouver, I have started a Ramones karaoke band. So basically,
Like live karaoke?
so there's going to be a band. It's going
Done
to
that
be
before.
me and the old guitar player from Bishop's Green. Fucking awesome boy band. If you guys do not know them, you should listen to them.
I've heard of that.
Don't.
They fucking slaughter.
Those gigs are a lot of fun, man. People love that shit.
Yeah, so that has actually gotten me going into more downstrokes. But before, honestly, no matter what, upstroke first and just alternate. And it's like, it's just like, who cares? Because like, I always just came from fingers. I was a finger guy. And you know what?
Well,
no one ever, and no
well,
one.
I guess kind of figures. I guess it is kind of an upstroke too, right? I guess if you pull it, it's an upstroke.
One up, yeah.
Well, it's an upstroke with the pick, not with the fingers, and it's just I have this natural accent because of it, right? So that's kind of like my technique. You want the Howie Wowie flavor? He's gonna put the upstroke on the one.
The Howie Wowie flavor. That should be a T-shirt.
Hey, bro, it's working for you.
The Howie Wowie flavor.
Yeah, it's working. It's working great for me. You know, for someone who cannot fucking downstroke with fuck. You know, I wish I could downstroke like fucking.
Is it like a can't thing, or is it just a don't thing? You know, like is it that you don't need to? Is it that you don't like find necessity in it? Is it that you don't feel it makes a difference? Is it that you physically?
Well,
is
okay,
it tiring,
so like,
or can you physically not do it?
So for me, like I only downstroke when the material asks me to do it, right? Because I'm a hired gun.
And you play your bass pretty low too, right?
I play it low, but yeah, but I only play in bands where I'm hired to be there. Okay, so I play the music as written or how they want it. So in that place, then I'll play it. If they want it downstroke, I'll play downstroke, and then I'll fight it. Okay, but it's not my natural technique.
It's weird, man. Or that, I mean,
I know
it's obviously working out for you, man.
It's
Whatever
working out
works.
for me, but yeah, I know, but like, so like, and then the people who know is just like, no, I accent the fucking upstroke. Ask Loki about it. He'll be like, this guy's fucking all about the upstroke.
As long as you're in that pocket, bro.
Yeah.
You guys.
People are digging it. I'm getting calls, right? And like, I'm doing all right.
I don't know, man. I'm not a bass player. It's just I've always been a guitar player with a bass in his hand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've just always been that guy, and I've either been in a band that played all Misfits songs, that played a style that was modeled after the Ramones, like the Misfits as well. All Michael's stuff is pretty much Ramones-esque or Misfits-esque. You know, which is also that DD Ramone style. You know, like, I mean, fucking Jerry only doesn't down pick. He doesn't fucking pick. He doesn't fight. He just swats the motherfucker.
He like smashes it.
No,
Yeah,
Jerry
like,
this is Jerry only, straight up.
So it's like, for me though,
I mean, it works for him too.
I don't just play punk rock. I don't just play metal. I've grown up playing like jazz, and I've grown up playing soul music, and like playing
not me.
So
I got to the point. I remember, dude. I'm not bragging and boasting when I say this, but playing guitar came very naturally to me. Like I would just I picked up the thing. It was very easy for me, and that's probably why I fucking played it. Like I just came to the instrument rather easy. I remember wanting to learn "Tears from Heaven" by Eric Clapton, and like going in and asking like my music teacher to show it to me because I couldn't figure it out. I went to a high school that we had like a music teacher, and like the guy's trying to teach me how to finger pick, bro. And like at that point, it was the first time on a guitar where I was like, I can't do this even a little bit. You know, like I have no rhythm in my fingers, man. It was like the weirdest thing, and I was like, I got so frustrated with it, where I was like, I am never gonna finger pick. Like I'm on guitar. This was. Flash
You know
forward
what's
to when I'm
funny?
playing bass, bro. Same thing, man. I can't do it. I have no rhythm.
Usually how it is in most bands that I play in, I'm the best guitar player and I'm the bass player.
And you're the best bass player, you prick. Fucking Nim Vind.
Yeah.
Is there three of us that have like?
fucking horn, but I'm a really good guitar player. But like I want to play bass. And
Are you a guitar player or bass player first?
I was a guitar player first, but now I'm a bass player.
You're one of us.
Nah,
You're not a real bass player.
And I would say like out of every band, I say I've always been the best guitar player, except for any band where Loki's band.
Yeah.
Then,
Can you play Jackson 5, bro? You know those Jackson 5 bass lines?
oh, you gonna fuck around with me like this? Of
Dude,
course.
I'm saying I can't.
Baseline.
Dude, I have been in two
The Tito Jackson.
Hey, Howie, tell Joe why Paul McCartney is like just like the greatest bassist.
Okay,
ever.
so what I love about fucking Paul McCartney and
The Beatles.
is
I've met that man more than once.
The melodic but supporting bass lines. The bass lines that are just like they hold down the fucking roots, they hold down the rhythm.
Doesn't he even not play in a lot of songs? Doesn't he just play sometimes?
No, he plays in every song, and in the later Beatles songs, he's not even repeating himself. He never even repeated.
The songs that he doesn't sing in, he does more because he doesn't have the vocal medley.
Right.
But basically, it's the bass line should cover like the groove between the drums and the rhythm of the song, but like it can also complement the vocal melody or the melody of the song. And
sure.
It's true. It's fucking awesome.
I know.
And
I know that's the function of the fucking bass.
Paul McCartney fucking mastered it. James Jason also fucking mastered it. And that's what I've always gone for. And like you look at other bands who've done that. Like
Beatles.
Fucking Iron Maiden. Like fucking
Iron Maiden.
Steve fucking Harris does that shit.
Yeah, but
I'll be honest with you, bro.
McCartney is the shit.
You're gonna take my metal card away, but I can't do the Maiden. And I know that he's a fantastic bass player. I know he's a fantastic fingers bass player.
I love Iron Maiden for like this is sorry.
I get it.
I got the mirror thing here. Like I got the Trooper right here. I love Maiden. Iron Maiden's my favorite band.
I could break it down for you real easy. You'll
I know two
Iron
Iron Maiden songs, and one of them is "Fear of the Dark," and that's a great song.
I respect Iron Maiden. I know when I'm listening. Like I respect my metal history. I respect Iron Maiden. I understand when I'm hearing a riff in another band that is Iron Maiden. And I know how good they all are. I've seen them live before. Fucking Bruce Dickinson was the best fucking vocalist.
Oh my god!
On a festival.
There you go.
He was more energetic than 20-year-old singers when he was.
What the fuck are you doing? You're like
energized the bunny wishes he was Bruce Dickinson.
Ramajam, we're all having like a heated debate about like Iron Maiden, and you're like,
here's the thing. I could break it down for you real easy, and it's just that. It's as easy for me as if it's a metal band that has falsetto vocals, I don't like it.
Well, listen to the first two Iron Maiden albums then.
Dude, I get a little pissy about the fucking Half a Cowboys from Hell.
Well, then listen to fucking Killers. Do yourself a favor, listen to Killers, because Iron Maiden had a different singer before Bruce Dickinson. And he was a punk rock motherfucker.
That's why. That's how I got into it.
What would be a famous song on Killers?
My favorite song is "Murders in the Rue Morgue."
What is a famous song on Killers?
"Murders in the Rue Morgue."
That is your favorite. What is a famous song?
"Murders in the Rue Morgue." He's
saying it, Joe.
Okay, he said his favorite. I don't fucking know.
It's my favorite, but it's also a famous. Like, come on, dude!
I didn't know that. Like I said, man, I respect Iron Maiden.
Biggest song on the album.
I respect them. I've seen them live. They blew me away. But
They don't do that shit because fucking Bruce Dickinson can't sing that shit. But trust me, "Murders in the Rue Morgue" is the biggest song off the album.
I don't know if I believe that Bruce Dickinson can't do anything.
I mean, he piloted during World War II.
All right, you guys. I'm taking control of this for a second. I just want to say that this has been absolutely phenomenal. I really enjoyed this conversation. I muted you all so I could talk. I had a wonderful time. It's 5 hours later, and there are still 4 people watching this shit. I can't get over it. And it was fluctuating. We had as many as 8 people just a few minutes ago. So it like kind of blows my mind that at 5 hours into this conversation that people were still here. We definitely should all do this again. I would love to do that. I had such a good time. Maybe something you can't talk, Joe, because I muted you. I'll unmute you in a second. But I just wanted to wrap this up in general. Because I got to wake up tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'll unmute you all now before we wrap this up. If you enjoyed this episode of Pizza Punk, we have lots of other episodes of Pizza Punk. It's 2:30 a.m. on the East Coast. I can't believe we made it this far. I mean, it's so late at night that Ramy's putting a little mariachi hat on his Spider-Man doll. I mean, that's just the type of stuff that's going on right now. Howie's introducing us to cookbooks written by bass players, and Joe is trying to show his love for nut cheese, how much he loves nut cheese, and waters it down, which I think was the highlight of the conversation when we were all laughing about how Joe mixed in water without even tasting it first. He mixed in the water first, just by habit. That was hilarious. You guys fucking rock. And we should do this more structured next time, where we have like a series of questions or something, like we can go from thing to thing to thing. So I just wanted to say all that. I'm going to unmute you all now before we end this. Re-unmuted.
We're like Brady Bunch tonight with all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Maybe we could do it next time. Maybe more like a panelized
panel
Q&A.
Yes.
Yeah. Have write-in questions by
Can we get
fans.
a few less jocks and less Canadians, so I don't feel.
The problem is I can only have 5 people.
Hey, you're from New Jersey. You're all right. And yeah. So like, I don't know, Jeff, what you got going on here? It rocks. And
thank you.
Oh,
thank
fun.
you. Yeah, literally.
I like watching it. I like doing it.
Yeah, I'll do it whenever.
Grandma Jamma's fucking New Year's.
Gotta get Chris, and I want to have Chris on the show, and then after Chris is on the show, we'll all come on the show together. And
no, he's gonna shut the show down, man. That's gonna be it. He's gonna do what Loki did, man. He's gonna get the Imperial on here and fucking. That's it, bro. He's gonna get a 9 to 5.
Hey, well, you're gonna have a hard time getting that boy on. He's an elusive.
I know.
Chris.
Yeah.
What is he? Oh, because he's like, he's knee deep in mixing right now or something like that, right?
Oh, dude, we are fucking working hard on this album, and like,
can't wait.
That's awesome.
Oh, that Austin Smith has a good idea. He'd like to hear our opinions on some non-horror punk bands. So we'll consider that. We'll listen. Right. I'll email. You know what I'll do?
That's 98% of everything I listen to.
Listen, I'll email you guys. I'll email you guys, and we'll figure something out. We'll do this again, okay? Because it was so much fun.
Yeah, well, yeah, I would love to do this again. Absolutely.
Go deep dives on Screeching Weasel.
You rule. It'd be great to fucking do this again with you, Jeff.
For the record, Ramy, I was offered Ramy, whatever.
Ramy.
I was offered the Ben Weasel documentary to be the editor on it. I had to turn it down.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
I got to see all of those interviews with Ben Weasel.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, tons of stuff.
Okay, so
we'll talk.
We'll
talk.
Did you jerk him off?
Okay, well, I'm actually not going to ask what I want to ask.
Well, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it. Yeah,
that's for another day. That's for another day. So this is how we end the show. I always say peace.
Next time, can we talk about the Misfits next time?
No, dude, I don't think we should. We've never spoken about the Misfits before. I don't know if that topic should ever come up.
As long as
So,
you don't talk
yeah.
about the fucking Beatles, I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely gonna be talking about the Beatles. Joe, what's your fucking problem with the Beatles, man? The Beatles are,
I love
are
the fucking Beatles.
genius.
Fuck.
He's just
You know
doing
who's
that.
better
to
than
me.
the Beatles?
Ooh, ooh,
You know
I'm
who's
so
better than the
cool.
Beatles?
I'm so cool because I don't like the
The
Beatles.
They were an awesome pop band. What's the problem? They
The
were
Misfits are the best
You know-
band ever.
You know,
not
you
the
know who's
Beatles.
better than the Beatles?
Who?
Nirvana.
Iron Maiden.
Oh, yes.
Peace.
Oh,
I'm out. That's it.